Hello. I know. Hi. Sorry, I was just ranting about Criminal Minds. Hello. Um, so we're joined today by the lovely Sam. And Sam has brought us, our two introductory sort of dramas for today. And so he will be guiding us through them, okay? And how's everybody doing? Today is Tuesday. It is Tuesday, right? Isn't it? Yes, it is
Yeah.
Tuesday. Haha. I'm certainly not losing my mind. Um, so yeah, how is everybody's Tuesday going? Is it a good Tuesday? Is it a bad Tuesday? What do you associate the day of Tuesday with? I associate it with nothing, to be honest. Yeah. So yeah, we've got a lot going on today. Our big topic today is something that we've been talking about for a good amount of time that I'm very excited to get into. But I figured, we'll wait a little bit before we introduce it. Um, the flush ass fit. What does that even mean? I don't know what that means. I think it's a good. You're just Tuesday maxing. Look at how cool these little skeletons are, dude. They're cool little skeletons. Okay. Your beard's looking good. Thank you. It's coming in. It's coming in. Um, Everybody doubted me. Everybody said you couldn't grow a beard, and I said, well, we'll find out, won't we? Because I actually didn't really know if I could either. I've never tried. So as a first attempt, it's not bad. Remnant keeps on telling me to put like fucking minoxidil or whatever the fuck it's called on it, and I'm like, no, no, no. I think I'm okay. So we're starting off the stream nice and simple. Sometimes, as I'm sure you guys know, sometimes we do have people who join the members. We have people who join the members while I'm not streaming. And yesterday we actually had somebody join the members, and it's something I'm really excited about. So I want to go ahead and show you. Welcome, Corminks, to the members. Corminks joined members yesterday. And I saw this and I was like, what? I was like, what's the deal with this? And then I realized, well, it's interesting. If you recall, on I guess was it Sunday? On Sunday I streamed about Corminks and about a lot of other things. But I was very critical of Corminks' most recent video, and I asked him to call in, and he came into my chat just to say that I'm too irrelevant to call in. And yet, he's joining my members. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I don't think it's too schizo of me to think that he might be making a video on me. And that's why he joined my members. If that's the case, that is very funny. Because what he will also see inside of the members, as much dirt as he will find on me, because he will, let's be honest, I say some very off-color stuff very frequently. So it's not going to be dirt like in the fact of something that you guys don't know about, but it will be, dirt to like, I don't know, Roblox people or whatever. They'll be like, Himpleton make racist jokes. Himpleton make scary, bad joke about hurting woman. Like, I don't know. It'll be stuff like that, I imagine. But what Corvinks will also find when he joins the members is the fact that I have multiple of his own videos that he has deleted out of shame still archived on there, and my reaction to them. Which, if he really wants to make a video on me, I'll just make a video back, and, I'll show all of the stuff that he doesn't want the public to see because he's deleted these videos out of shame. And, I just wanted to show you a bit of a sampler towards some of that stuff. So, first of all, here's a conversation that Sam, me, Ace, and a couple of other people had with Corminks. This was the 6th of January of this year, where Corminks was in my server. And as you can see, he is showing these two pictures before and after of him growing a ton after dropping a couple of Roblox slop videos. And now, as you can see here, so this conversation was one of the strangest I've ever been a part of. Corminks was whining about how he was going to be like making a police report, and he was like really scared about it, and he couldn't tell anyone. And then everybody was just kind of making fun of him. So at one point, he just turns on his camera and shows us his analytics and like flicks off the camera to try to pocket watch us and say that he is like so much better than any of us. Sam, do you recall any of like the exact wording he said there? Because it was really funny.
Well, because it was in between him talking about how he spent most of his money on fast food, right?
That's right. He did say that
And
he spent
yeah,
thousands of dollars on DoorDash. He genuinely said
yeah,
this. Yes.
and in between me saying if any of that money went to a carer or anything like that, and then he put up his like gigantic like ET looking finger towards his fucking own analytics.
Yep. To try to pocket watch. But then the best part of that conversation was towards the end. And keep in mind, this isn't a public server. And you need to know, and you should know this by now if you're in commentary, when you're speaking in a public server, you may as well be speaking on a live stream. There's a very good chance that somebody is either going to leak what you said, like meaning what you say is public. It's in a public server. It is public. There is no reason for anybody to keep anything private, right? And so Cormix, towards the end of the conversation, there's probably what, Sam? Like probably like 8 or 9 people in the VC at this time.
Yeah, there was quite a lot of people there.
Yeah. And he says to us, also, I do make scripts mostly with AI, but don't tell anyone that. And we were like, what? And then so the next person who joined the VC after he left, because he was like, I'm on to bigger and better things, dude. I have to make a video. So the next person who joins, I say, guess what Cormix just told me? Immediately just telling everyone that he makes his scripts using AI. Because it's just like, why would you ever tell anybody that, first of all? Second of all, why would you brag about it? Third of all, why would you, tell a public server to keep it quiet? It's just funny as fuck. So yeah, welcome Cormix to the members. Warm welcome to him. Now, another thing that I did notice that I was just telling Sam about that I wanted to note to you guys is I guess we mogged him too hard in our reaction here, as you'll see here. I've moved my Guamgo video over to my second channel, More Cormix. You can watch the video in the pinned comment. If he makes a response to the situation, I will make a counter response on this channel. Well, without giving too much away, I told you guys when we were going over the Cormix video that I knew that Guamgo was making a response and that he didn't give him very long at all to actually respond. Well, let's just say you'll soon see. Okay, let's just say you'll soon see, and I'll be looking over it. Okay, and so this is going to be a full-out war, I guess, with Cormix and Guamgo. So we'll see, because I guess he's gonna make another one. But he deleted his video in shame, and I guess put it on his second channel. And as you can see here, and this didn't come after Guamgo said anything. It came after me reacting to it, which is very interesting. Another interesting thing, why does Queeman's channel come up when I look up More Cormix? Connection? Connection, maybe? Dude.
Well, they are both proud black men.
That's so true. So, yeah, so we've got this video with now 290 views after he got like 30K? So I guess he deleted it out of shame after I criticized it? I don't know. So, very interesting. His finger looks like the cinnamon stick from Applejack cereal box, low key. Yes, I would agree. And on top of that, he also what's it called? Here's just another piece of Cormix trivia and something that I went over on an old stream. He had a political debate about Donald Trump in which he did the entire thing inside of a bathroom. I don't know why this happened, but I think he was trying to break into the political sphere. And he was in like his college dorm room and did the entire thing with face cam on inside of a bathroom. This is a cool little character here, okay? There's so much to be seen about Cormix. So, in some ways I kind of do hope that he makes a video on me, because it would be fun to respond, But yeah, I sent a very awesome comparison in side chat. Oh god, I'm concerned. I'm very concerned. Okay, dude. Okay, really? Really, dude? Okay, great. So yeah, that's Cormix for you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. So should we do Watchmojo first, or should we do Joe Weller first?
I would do Watchmojo first.
Okay. So Watchmojo, we talked about them probably what was that, Sam? Probably like a month ago at this point.
At least 3-4 weeks ago at this point.
Yeah. So as you guys remember, Watchmojo, the CEO, like crashed out in people's comments sections because of that video that somebody made about them being essentially irrelevant, right? And just freaked the fuck out, right? So things have gotten worse. Somehow things have gotten worse. Jax Films, who can be rather cringy, but you know, sometimes he makes good videos, okay? And in this case, it seems that he has made a good video about all of this because it has just gotten worse. So it really really awesome. As you can see by the well, you probably can't see it because it's so small, but I'll read the description out loud for you. Sorry for the vague title, but Watchmojo plugged their AI slot music product in the middle of a video counting down YouTuber deaths. Was a little bit lengthy. So you get the gist for what this is about now.
Beep, weird beep beep. Very
God, he should
weird
shave
beep
his head, by the
beep.
way.
Tonight's story
He needs to just give up, to be honest. Like it's
Fight a losing battle.
it is, yeah. That's we're getting into stale territory with that, It's rough.
is about Watchmojo. If you don't know, Watchmojo is a huge YouTube channel, 26 million subscribers huge. They've been around since 2007, and they specialize in listicle videos, top 10 lists, top 10 sexy female movie villains, top 10 hilarious movie sex scenes, top 10 dumbest things Chris Griffin has done. The classics. How many billions of views do they have, by the way? Oh, not many, just 18 billion views and 33,000 videos. I didn't know that counter could go that high. Now, you may remember them recently for leaving that really weird villain monologue-like comment on a relatively small channel's video. The day no one talks you is the day you are irrelevant. So thank you. And it just reads like a fucking Reddit mod. But that's not what I'm here to discuss today. Jax Films Discord member Bait found a recent Watchmojo video whose title alone would give most people pause. But it's what they do in the middle of the video that feels almost comically evil. From 5 days ago, 10 YouTubers who made videos when they knew they—
Dude, I haven't seen the thumbnail yet. The thumbnail is atrocious, dude.
Now they've changed it to, in the thumbnail, like Mojo Gifted, because originally like they weren't donating any of the money to any charities or anything, but when they got backlash, they did, apparently.
Of course, classic. I mean, literally the only YouTuber I can think of that has done this. I was talking to Sam about this earlier. Only YouTuber that I can think of making a video when they were dying was Technoblade. Does that even really count? I guess Technoblade did. The only one that I remember is Technoblade's dad being like, he's dead. But like, I think that still probably counts, maybe.
they were dying.
Well, he was trying to make a video, wasn't he? He was like scripting it out, and then he conked.
Ah, okay, right.
Hell of a thing to make a video on.
The girl in the thumbnail knew she was dying. Yeah, I would hope so. That would fit with the theme, yeah.
Unless she's just really stylish.
Yeah, maybe she's really stylish and also happens to have like very early onset alopecia. You never know.
I want to see if they put ads on this. Oh my fucking god. So they monetized 10 YouTubers who made videos when they knew they were dying. But yeah, this is a fucking...
I don't know if I really care about that. Like, why does it matter that they monetize that?
Yeah, I mean, I never cared if someone made a piece of content on someone's passing, as long as it's respectful or whatever. But I guess it's the fact that this video is clearly incredibly disrespectful on top of the fact it's monetized. Is the only avenue I could say.
Yeah,
right?
I can understand that. I care when people like milk somebody's death. Like when somebody made like 10, like when somebody made like when that whole thing was happening. I can't remember what the guy's name was, but that one guy like made like Brazo. Yeah. When Brazo made like 35 like Technoblade is dead videos, like that was just fucked up. That was fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, if you talk about like someone who's died and you've got some fucking ads on, I don't really care, right?
Yeah, I don't really care.
But yeah, I mean, I guess the only avenue of criticism, like I said before, is the fact that it is disrespectful on top of the fact that they've monetized it. Where if this was like a really respectful, nice video and they'd monetized it, like, who would care, all right?
Yeah, exactly. Too Mad still making his Overwatch video. I mean, that could probably work. that could be on there, maybe.
Ad for the back rooms. Add one of two. So Watchmojo is already ghoulish enough to monetize a video all about dead YouTubers. The description really, the description is something else. I'll tell
Starts out with Technoblade. Great.
you what. Find the song Fate and Fortune from Sound Mojo's Balance album here, and then a link to whatever that is. These creators showed incredible courage by continuing to share their lives with the world, even in their darkest moments. Join us as we count down some as we count down some of the most heartbreaking yet inspiring times beloved YouTubers kept making videos despite facing terminal illnesses. Have you followed any of these channels? Share your memories in the comments below.
Okay, Total Biscuit. Ed's World guy. Okay.
Oh, and this is the worst part. Our countdown includes Technoblade from the Minecraft community, Gaming Critic, Total Biscuit, and they include all of them for the fucking SEO search terms. They really wanted to.
I mean, again, I don't really care about that. Like,
See,
it's,
again, the only thing that makes it worse, or like makes it like actual something to care about, is the build-up, right? It isn't that they've just put the names in the description.
Yeah.
It's the whole like, hey, like comment down below. What was your favorite moments of these dead YouTubers? And,
Right,
actually,
yeah.
watch AI music.
Yeah, like, I
that's
don't-
what makes it bad.
exactly. It's the disrespectful way they're doing it. I don't really care that they like have, you know, the names of the people that they're mentioning in the description for SEO.
Yeah.
Like, that's fine.
I mean, if
That's
this
pretty
was a
standard.
yeah, I mean, if this was a really respectful video, they had ads on it, the description just had their names featuring whatever, and that was it. Fine, but it's just a combination of the fact that it's an incredibly disrespectful video. The title is fucking insane.
Yeah.
The description promoting their AI music in the midst of it is hilarious.
Yeah.
So, which just makes it more. It makes it bad. It makes it something to actually critique and complain about.
Right.
Get Technoblade, Minecraft, and Total Biscuit in there to really maximize the searchability for this. Also, Watchmojo's now a multiplayer game. Wishlist Mojo Party on Steam.
They have a
Fuck you.
Steam game? What is their fucking Steam game, dude? What is this? What is this? Mojo Party is a fast-paced party game where 1 to 16 players use their phones to dive into pop culture, chaotic minigames, wild challenges, and improv mayhem, built to spark laughs and unforgettable moments. Okay.
Do we get a quiz on the dead YouTubers?
Number 10, Party Pack 328. You know what? Let's just skip this part. Number 1, our pick for the ultimate party game experience. Introducing Mojo Party. Packed with chaotic party challenges.
Wait, top 10 things hiding in my closet? Did I see that correctly?
Packed with
Okay, yeah, I did. Okay. Top 10
See what's
and
wrong.
it's Doritos flavored ice cream. That's just not funny at all. There's just nothing funny about that. Minion Halloween costume.
Well, it's like they've tried to do a really bad like Cards Against Humanity type game.
Well, they're trying to do Jackbox.
Yeah.
Like, and it's just not good. It's just not good at all.
chaotic party challenges with rapid
You gotta play this on stream. This looks awful, dude. This actually looks like it would not even be fun to play as a joke. Like,
you might as well just play Jackbox or actually just get the physical like Cards Against Humanity cards at that point.
exactly. I see. I would do a Jackbox members only stream. I don't think I could ever do a Jackbox public stream because I already know what would happen. It would not go well.
fire trivia and friendly rivalries. There's something for everyone.
Who said winter is coming? If you don't know this, you're fucking retarded, okay? I don't even think you ever have to have seen Game of Thrones.
Customize your game with region packs, decade filters, and categories like TV, film, music, anime, and games. Hosting a party? Use your phones as controllers and jump right in with up to 16 players. Parties canceled? No problem. Join an online game and crush some random challengers.
What? Why would you ever want to do that? The entire appeal of games like this is to do it with your friends.
Everything lives in one seamless hub, so you can jump from one mini game to the next without stopping the party.
Watch them try to make this like $60 too.
And the best part, you can play for free.
Oh,
Press exit
Mojo
out.
Party. Wishlist it now on Steam.
Guarantee there's gonna be like some like
Next Watchmojo be like, Watchmojo presents top 10 dead kids.
true top 10 favorite things that Israel has done. That would be a good one.
That'd be a banging one.
Top 10 Palestinians that really just deserved it, to be honest. Okay, I mean, like, I'm doubting that this is actually going to be free, and it's also going to endlessly get mogged by anything Jackbox. Let's just be so honest, right? Okay, sure. Thank you, Watchmojo. Very cool.
You. This is the word I keep coming back to. Ghoulish. We're gonna fast forward a little bit into this video. It's one thing to make a video about YouTubers who made videos when they knew they were dying, which is already pretty macabre. It's another thing to monetize it. But then
I don't care.
10 minutes into this video, they do something bizarre that
Now,
I've
this is what I care about. Also, great freeze frame of Jack there.
never ever seen before from any channel anywhere.
Shortly after, he sadly passed away, causing several video
Thank you for the 5, by the way. Sorry, I forgot to say that.
games to honor Bane's legacy.
That is just fucking, like... That is fucking insane, dude.
What a tone change as well.
Like, I need to hear that in normal speed. Like, I just need you guys to understand how fucking jarring that is.
Never ever seen before from any channel anywhere.
Shortly after, he sadly passed away, causing several video games to honor Bane's legacy.
Like,
Before we continue, check out the
who signed on to that? Who said who in the like their giant writers room, since they act like they're this huge media conglomerate, okay? They're in the fucking meeting room and they say, "So sir, we're going to go from, you know, like Total Biscuit just being dead and it being really sad to O Fortuna played on an electric guitar. Thoughts?" Sounds great, man. I think they're really going to like this. Yeah. Uh-huh.
single from Sound Mojo's album Balance. Classical music reimagined as rock, hard rock, and metal.
Very clearly AI too.
Check out the full track.
Not even good AI.
What is that? Why are they showing footage of like World War One? What is going on right now? Oh, the AI said it'd be a great idea. That's actually a great point. That probably is what happened. Hey, Claude, do you think we should do this? I think you should put it in the middle of the video.
So,
What is this? What is this? What is this like? Is this like just what is
Palestine.
this footage of? Like, is this just like Palestine? Is this just like Palestine? Like, what is this? What is the point of showing this? What is this? What does this get me? Like,
so
Technoblade.
And they told me that
holy mother of God, dude. Technoblade. Okay. Uh-huh. Thank you for showing us like destroyed Ukrainian houses, and then we're just going straight back to Technoblade. Uh-huh.
the reason
that's correct. Yes. In between documenting the deaths of Total Biscuit and Technoblade, Watchmojo has the gall to shoehorn a plug for their AI music channel. You did not hallucinate that. All of that is real. They're like, hey, we have a channel called Sound Mojo where we just crank out AI slop. Check it out. So fucking weird. Hey, Watchmojo, there's a time and a place. You want to plug your shitty AI slop project? Go right ahead. But in a fucking video titled 10 YouTubers who made videos when they knew they were dying, which, by the way, is already monetized with ads? What the fuck? It's the first link in their description. Before their description where they're like, you know, pay respects to all of these legends. The first thing in their description is check out our hit single.
Wait, that's true. That is true. They're like, hey, our expert AI made like a O Fortuna slop song, by the way. But also, like, these people are dead, and that's kind of sad, huh? Like,
By the way, not a hit single. Just check out our single on Sound Mojo. I want to take a look at the very obvious AI art. Not here. This is
Check out
stock.
the single from Sound Mojo's
Hell
album
yeah.
Balance.
Dude, I love AI. AI is so fucking sick.
Before we continue, check out the single from Sound Mojo's album Balance.
Before we continue counting off these dead YouTubers, check out this song. It's the type of shit.
of all the videos they could use, you know, to promote this, why this one? Just why this one? They crank out like 7 videos a day, right? Like, there's just no world in which this is a good idea. Maybe they do it in every single video.
I mean, even if they did it in every single video, right, which would be the hope, you would think that maybe with this one they'd go, okay, let's take it out of this one.
Yeah, maybe
Let's do
not
it for
this one, right? I wonder if they do. Yeah, but wouldn't it be even funnier if they don't do it in every single video? They just chose to do it in this one. Yeah, they were like, this one's the best like idea. This is the best time to do it. Oh, Jack's
This one's gonna
video
get
comes
loads
up
of views, man.
before. Okay, so like we go around to the middle. Fortnite. Epic Games. Awesome. All right, we got a Sound Mojo ad in here. Nope. I'm not seeing one. Not seeing one.
It's in the description.
Nope.
No.
Nope. So did they just decided to do it for just the one where they're talking about dead people.
They went, this is gonna bang, man. Technoblade, those fans are crazy motherfuckers, bro. They click on anything. We're gonna put it on this one.
Not in this one either. Let's go like, okay, because it was like a week ago. Let's go like a week ago. Give them a chance here. Let's try top 10 video games with the most nude scenes.
Ooh.
Are we fucking serious, dude? 8 reasons people are mad at Netflix for The Verdict. Uh-huh. Okay, so what about this one? Nope. Not in this one. Dude, I'm starting to think that they just chose the fucking dead YouTubers video for their little perfect top 10 A24 movies. They have bodies in the top 10. That is, I think that's what that one's called. Are you fucking serious?
Now someone needs to make a video on that.
Somebody needs to make a video about how fucking stupid these people are. That's what they need to make a video on. Okay, anything? Nope. Nope. Nothing. Literally, this is the only... Okay, sure, man. Okay.
Your divorced father is blasting in the car. Before we continue, there's some badass...
Total Biscuit's wife said that their son saw the video and showed it to her. That is so evil. What the fuck? Dude, that is horrible.
Tunes, bro. Find the song Fate and Fortune from Sound Mojo's Balance album here. Let's check it out. So yeah, it's like an epic, metal rock version of O Fortuna Carmina. It's that song you've heard a billion times before. It's been parodied ad nauseum. If you don't recognize it by name, you've definitely heard it. A lot of people in the comments are wondering, like, is this AI? Is this AI? Is this AI?
Gold fills the chalice, wine fills the veins.
Who sang this song? Who is the singer of this song? So
Not
if
a
you go
real
to the
person.
description of this video,
Not a
there
real
are
person.
credits, lyrics,
Calling it.
concept, and direction by Ashcan. Editor's note. I believe this person is also the CEO of Watchmojo, and I believe is the writer behind a lot
Dude, awesome. Dude, it's our boy Ashkan,
of
dude.
the comments we'll see in today's video. So keep that in mind. Sound architecture and music orchestration by Joe Pacheco. Video created by Derek Allen. Hey, what do you notice about that? Did you see singer anywhere? That makes me think a robot sang this. But the comments are really interesting. AI or not, this is fantastic. It's not. Please don't be AI. Now, this is interesting. I have a theory, because you'll see that Sound Mojo, the uploader, responds quite a bit. And I have a theory that the same person that leaves comments as Sound Mojo, that same person left that really cool comment to that one video essayist that dared to critique Watchmojo. I have a feeling, because you're going to see that same small dick energy in a lot of these comments. And by the way, there's a lot of these comments. Like, I swear, it's the same fucking voice. Okay, so someone said, please don't be AI. Here we go from Sound Mojo. We are promoting this new channel off of Watchmojo and Miss Mojo. Oh, we know you're promoting it because we saw the ad for this in the fucking dead YouTubers Watchmojo video. So sick ad, dude. We understand the nature of YouTube users being fickle to receive different things, but are you saying we can't even promote new formats? Seems silly. So we have someone.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, it's definitely the same guy. Let's be real. He's talking the exact same way. It's definitely the same guy. Like, did Mr. Beast destroy YouTube? I mean, not... Mr. Beast isn't the cause of something like this. Let's put it that way, right? Like, this is not Mr. Beast's fault.
Responding to Sound Mojo,
Yeah, Mr.
Joel is
Beast has
saying
nothing
AI
to do
media
with
should
it.
state clearly that it is or contains AI. Your channel does not specifically say AI, instead vaguely links to a blog post from within comment sections here and there. And don't worry, we're gonna get to that. If you're so proud of incorporating generative AI, then you should be promoting it front and center, not getting ChatGPT to write your mission statement. And what's that mission statement? Reinterpret music in ways that blend global traditions with contemporary storytelling.
Oh god.
Nobody talks like this. Sound Mojo themselves responds in earnest. Seriously, what a generation of whiners. Don't
Oh,
like
it's definitely the same guy, dude.
something. Steer clear, mates.
100%.
Get over your high horse, for fuck's sake. We produce content for fans, not for blowhards who go around preaching like a bunch of
Blowhards and wankers. Whoa, he's one of your own, Sam. Wow.
wankers.
Oh, bro,
So do you
he's-
see what I
he's
mean when I say
using
I'm
the baseline.
Dude, I mean, I don't know why he's saying wankers. Didn't we find out that he's like Canadian? That doesn't make a ton of sense, but okay. I mean, I
Yeah, he's
still
something
believe
like
it's the
that.
same guy, but like, he's just appropriating wanker. Are you offended by that? Do you feel like this is cultural appropriation?
I am. I feel deeply offended. This guy should kill himself, bro. I
yeah.
feel horrible.
pretty sure this was written by the same guy who wrote the day no one talks to you. They're calling this dude a wanker, a whiner, a blowhard, throwing insults. Clear indication you do not believe in the tech as an honest business venture. It's so fucking true. I would like it, but I already liked it hours ago. This is why it isn't on the main page, to avoid instant click-aways. Yeah, it's not on the main page, because if it were on the main page, it would get a whopping 15,000 views. But here it gets 2,000, so it's fine. Asking for transparency and truth in advertising is not preaching. No, it's not. Your channel's not being upfront about generative AI to catch those who haven't learned to recognize it. Practice what you preach and, quote, get off your high horse, for fuck's sake. Your behavior is part of why prompters are regarded as frauds. You are so precise in your wording here. It's really refreshing to see. It's beautiful. No, I throw out insults because I am tired of self-aggrandizing twats complain about everything and anything. They're like, fuck it. We don't care. Gloves are off. You're a blowhard. You're a whiner. You're a wanker. No one said F all when with Watchmojo we lost money for 6 years and we retained humans and didn't become a content farm. Are you sure about that? You didn't become a content farm? Are we sure about that? You make like 7 videos a day. And one of the recent videos is top 10 YouTubers that died. You're a fucking content farm. Own up to it. Don't pussy out of that. Don't back out of that. That's exactly what you are and nothing more. Anyways, you jealous, envious hacks.
Also, wait. They say that they're not a content farm. Hold on. They say they're not a content farm. You know, content farms can get made by humans. You know, back in the day, back in my day, okay, there were still content farms. They were just made by humans instead of AI. Like, the game's changed a little bit, but we still call them content farms. When you make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 videos in 24 hours, yes, you are a fucking content farm. Are you serious? Are we being...
They are like the original content farm.
Right. Like, how can you say that you're not a content farm? Can we just be honest? Can we just be honest about this? You're a content farm. It's okay. Like, just own it. Stop being a bitch about it. Don't act like you're above it, okay? Because you're not. You're not. Let's just be honest. You are not above this. Like
To be rather selective about the criticism. That you heard it here first, folks. Anyone who is critiquing Watchmojo is just a jealous, envious hack. This is art. Whether you like
This is art? Dude.
it or not. With tech, all humans get to do things they could not do before. So instead of spending days trying to convey the vision, we can
I guarantee that the CEO guy was the same guy who was tweeting out like the worst thing that you've ever seen in your life. Like, it's just like this like slop of like, you know, Thor fighting like, you know, Superman, and like they're like, you know, there's like a, you know, water exploding everywhere for no reason because that's like the AI thing, and they're saying AI will replace Hollywood within the next 6 months, to my prediction. And it's like, okay, yeah, yeah.
achieve more with less grief. Oh my fucking, do you hear yourselves? Jesus fucking Christ, it's like you're eating some kind of food that I object to. What?
What the fuck does that even... Are you experiencing psychosis? What does that mean?
Fucking what? And I come in the restaurant and piss you off. No, it's...
What? What does that mean? What is he trying to say there? You're eating some kind of food that I object to, and I come into the restaurant and piss you off. So Sam's eating at a Chinese restaurant, and he decided to order a burger from a Chinese restaurant. And I think that's a little bit rude, because it's essentially telling the Chinese people like that they don't, you know, they can't make their own kind of food that's good enough for me. So I come in and I'm like, hey, or I don't even say anything, but I guess I judge him. And then Sam's like, hey, stop judging me for eating a cheeseburger. What does that have to do with anything? What is he talking about? What, I'm trying my best to like compare this to the situation. I can't.
I object to. What? Fucking what? And I come in the restaurant and piss you off. No, it's... No, none of what you said is an appropriate metaphor at all, actually. Get over yourselves. All of this shit was in response to Jolin's comment, but don't forget the base comment was, please don't be AI from Twin War. They do respond directly to Twin War. You have to scroll down quite a bit in the thread here, but Sound Mojo, in response to please don't be AI, they send a link. So Sound Mojo explained. Spoilers, it's a whole lot of nothing word salad. All you gotta do is Control F AI and you're like, ah, there it is. Another colleague suggested using AI. I was initially resistant, but I recognized it could serve as a powerful tool for producing demos. Got it, there it is. As we refined our prompts, yep, say less, King. Speaking of AI, here's the most AI produced PNG I've ever fucking seen. I believe AI represents the next frontier, while I remain cautious about.
Dude, does Denal Torres Burgess run this like Sound Mojo account? It kind of feels like it, dude. This is that chart there. You will find so many Denal coded, like that is very Denal coded right
fully
there.
Embracing it. I see it as a powerful tool for prototyping and ideation. That's not true. You're not cautious at all. You're already dedicating whole ass videos on a channel to like, what if AI though? Sound Mojo has a weird, lofty goal. My goal is to take these songs beyond demos, bringing in artists to re-record them and perform them live. I'm in talks to develop and produce one of two shows. One's an American Idol style casting process to assemble a supergroup that could then tour. Oh, I love how pompous they are here. I love it. Much like Watchmojo helped define a new format in the 2010s. Really, the listicle? I feel like that existed before the 2010s. Let's calm down. Take a breath. All of these songs are getting 95% plus likes. No, they're fucking not. And there's another dislike. You fucking pompous, incorrect, factually wrong assholes. Sorry, my math isn't great, but I do know that 31 divided by 118 isn't 0.95. Good lord. I respect all POVs. Clearly you don't, because you call everyone critiquing you wankers and blowhards. Hold on, let me make sure I'm reading this next one correct. I think I've stumbled onto something huge here that explains everything we've been watching here tonight thus far. Another just, they've told people to calm down like 5 times in this comment section. But I am a writer and wrote the lyrics and a drummer. I have a guitar, but I'm clearly too lazy to practice guitar. Huh? So you admit you're lazy. Did I read that correctly? Am I going nuts? Or did I read that correctly? And that they're literally admitting like, I have a guitar, but I'm too lazy to practice guitar. That kind of makes everything they're saying makes so much more sense. That's why I use AI, because I'm too lazy. Ah, of course. So you admit it. I have a guitar and I could play it, but I'm too lazy to. So I don't. I'm a drummer instead. That's why AI rules. That's so fucking lame. They're literally admitting like, I mean, I could learn an instrument, or I could just use AI and fake it. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a bit of a slip, dude. Can't wait for Slap Mojo's talent show to turn my drinking water brown. So Reth Dragon writes, sadly, this is AI. Please do not promote AI songs. And Sound Mojo, of course, they have something to say. They're like, actually, they're so defensive. No one is hiding it, mate. And they link to that article I showed you. That's just
no one is hiding it. They didn't put it in the description. Like, yeah, you kind of are. Like, I don't under. Okay.
I was dubious about AI.
What?
Thank you for the
AI
5.
is to crazy old people like crack to low-income neighborhoods in the 80s. Derail in thread.
I mean, it's true. Like, I don't understand what it is about, like, boomers. Like, boomers just fucking, like, they just cannot get enough of that shit. It is so weird to me. I don't understand it whatsoever. They just, like, dude, they see an AI, you know, on the table and they say, are you going to finish that? Are you going to finish that? I'd love some. Please.
At first, but now I think it's quite based enough.
I made this awesome, you know, video in AI where Mickey Mouse gets cocked by Goofy. Really good stuff. You really need to check it out. It's like the new form of Hollywood.
We're gonna make an American Idol TV show. And I love this comparison. Don't listen to it. Also, don't use the web. Stick to typewriters, because that's totally a fair comparison.
What? I guess he's trying to say, like, the AI is the future? Is the... Okay.
Absolutely. Editor's note. Bait, our Discord member that brought this whole thing to my attention, also pointed out that Ashcan has made this similar typewriter metaphor on his personal Twitter account, implying that it's very likely Ashcan himself writing these comments from the Slot Mojo account. I mean, Sound Mojo. Bait also pointed out that Ashcan uses the word wankers in his tweets, so it's probably him, but that's just a theory. A slop theory. That is the weird rabbit hole I went down. Watchmojo, Sound Mojo rabbit hole. Let's not forget, this all started with a video counting down the top 10 YouTubers that died. And then in the middle of said video about dying YouTubers, Watchmojo's like, be sure to check out our AI music slop. Here's a link. Watchmojo keeps falling. I'll leave a comment. AI or not, this is AI and sucks ass. I found this video from a Watchmojo video counting down the top 10 YouTuber deaths. Because it's true. Dude, fuck Watchmojo and Sound Mojo. The day no one listens to you music is the day you bought a web event.
Wow.
Yeah, now they've on their video they've put up correction comment.
Wait, say that one more time?
On their video, they've now put a pin correction comment.
Let's see the pin correction comment. Wait, dead YouTubers. Yeah. There it is.
and then they did the biopsy.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Hi, please know that we made the changes requested of us to our description and pinned comment. As we recognize the unintended and accidental insensitivity, we do listen to and take care of all feedback seriously. We have removed our music channel promo from the video, as we recognize and understand the feedback and agree that this was not appropriate. This was not the appropriate video in which to include it. We do get things wrong, and we really truly appreciate it when you let us know about an oversight, mistake, or problem. Thanks kindly. 100% of the profits from this video will go to a charitable initiative Mojo Gives. Hold on. Hold on.
we're giving it to ourselves.
What is this?
What is Mojo Gives, bro?
So why is it just linking me to the Watchmojo? Shouldn't it just...
There was nothing on here.
Shouldn't it bring me to a website or something? Is Mojo Gives...
It just links you to the video we just looked at.
Mojo Gives... Watch... Mojo... Charity?
No, nothing.
Mojo Gives is... What? Watchmojo's philanthropic initiative. Where are you getting the source for this? Where's the source? Where is the source?
Just making shit up.
Okay. So this is like from some newsletter. The Giving Era. 2020 was a difficult year. Mojo Gives. We donated to the Kobe Bryant Foundation, Australian wildfires, and the Colorectal Cancer Canada. Why specifically colon cancer? Okay. Sure. So, recent implementation. Uh-huh. Why do they not have a website for this? Or like a single, like, actual dedicated...
There's no other information on it, bro.
This is so strange to me. Huh. Okay. That's really odd. Sure. Okay. Mojo Gives. So then we have more replies. Seems like he's probably going to be fighting more people. You do not give a fuck about being insensitive. Actually, 100% of the proceeds of this video will go to the charitable initiatives Mojo Gives, which donates to our charities, including colon cancer. So somebody like did not allow the CEO to reply to any of these. Oh, okay. So then I guess this is the website? Foundation Watchmojo. The Watchmojo Foundation. Uh-huh. Supporting movements. We wanted to cover the year on YouTube, and that meant featuring someone who had taken their own life? What is this? What does that mean? Wait, what is this? Dude, fuck you! Wait, fuck. I hate it when it does this, dude. It's so annoying. Dude, I fucking hate it when it does that. Why does it always do that now? YouTube needs to fix that shit. It's so annoying. External links never work for me anymore. So, okay, YouTube's 2019 rewind fixed. Hold on. Is it going to be Etika? When did Etika kill himself?
Mojo.
That is crazy. Okay, so they're flexing with Samuel L. Jackson.
It must have been before that, right? Before 2019.
I think so.
Was it 2018?
I think it was 2018 or 2017. They were trending on Twitter, not on YouTube, but okay.
Oh no, it was 2019, I think.
I finally have to just confront and accept this. I'm gay.
What the fuck? What? I'm sorry, what the fuck are we doing? What is this?
Yeah, Etika was 2019. So
is really going to be breathtaking. Your
breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
What I will say about trying to apply giant lipstick is that it's not really the right shape for anyone's mouth.
Why would this ever be one of the top 10 YouTube videos in the entire year? I've never heard of this until right now.
Hi, Gordon Ramsay. Here we are. Episode 8. Season 8. Episode 1.
Because he won't have much. Oh, is that a knockdown? Oh, no. Is that Jack Reese who's behind the head?
These are the most terrible, like, corpo slop pics that I've ever seen.
You are using your fame, your power, your money to play with people's emotion.
The fact that Tati brought this up blows my mind because she knows the real story.
What is this? D-series, same cease and desist. Had a problem with me telling them to hold their defecation, but let me educate you, silly. That's not defamation.
Not only can we sue Google and YouTube for compliance with COPPA, but
Number 4 is COPPA? Like, what are we doing?
also individual channel owners.
What?
Now we mulch. Put the mulch around the tree, and we hydrate it, and there we go.
Is number 1 gonna be it? Dude, I called it. Dude, this is insane. Wait, so they're literally like bragging about this as if it's a charitable initiative. We wanted to cover the year on YouTube, and that meant featuring someone who had taken his own life. And it's literally just them making Etika their number 1 because he died. Essentially, they're essentially saying that the only reason they put Etika on here is because he killed himself and it would make them look good. And then they decided to donate it to suicide prevention. Uh-huh.
I'm sorry I betrayed your trust. I'm sorry I pushed you all away.
The NYPD tweeted on June 25th, "We regret to inform that Desmond, aka Etika, has been found deceased."
I hope that my story maybe helps to make YouTube a better place somehow in the future, to where people know boundaries and limits, how far things should go.
Watch more? No.
Hey, you want to kill yourself like Hey, you want to kill yourself like Etika?
Dude, watch more. Dude, are we fucking serious? Okay. 6 years ago, edited. That's interesting. Did they change their mind on this? That's awesome. Okay.
What? No derail, just wanted to say banger shirt.
Thank you so much for the 10, M. Hopkins. I really appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, this is just like, okay, unashamed slop, okay. So then why is Australia on fire? Sure. Top 10 Kobe Bryant moments.
What a charitable endeavor.
This guy got accused of like raping a woman, and it was pretty like bad from what I've heard. Never really looked into it, but I'm pretty sure it's like there's like substantial evidence behind it, and he had to like settle out of court. That's cool. That's a good look. Chadwick Boseman. Okay. Pitch watchmojo.org. Watchmojo nonprofit. What is this? Oh, fuck off. All right, what's the title of this? Watchmojo.org. Context TV. Let's see what this is.
Hey guys, welcome to this episode of Pitch Me, the series where we're giving you guys the opportunity to pitch, propose, or partner with us, or participate, or I don't know, I have a lot of keywords, in something we are thinking about. With me, as always, is Watchmojo founder and CEO Ashton Carver-Frushan to talk about watchmojo.org.
So a couple other keywords, profit and non-profits. Right. Well, that's actually one word. Yeah, sorry about that.
Wait, so this is the guy. This is the guy who's been responding to everyone's comments.
Yeah, this is the comment guy.
Okay, we're gonna learn more about him. Let's find out.
That's how much planning goes into these things. There's another. So we've talked a little bit about this is the year where I wanted to do all the things that have been kind of simmering, plotting, punting, and not getting to. So a couple years ago, a couple things happened that were unrelated, but happened at the same time. we celebrated 10 years. I went on vacation. I wrote a book, and
On vacation.
on vacation, as I was also partying and just relaxing. And
Maybe this could be my first commentary slop video, Sam. I could do what is Mojo Gives.
Yeah, talking about this guy's big shiny head.
Yeah, talking about how this doesn't make any sense. The website tells you absolutely nothing, and it literally tells you nothing. It doesn't even talk about the charities they donate to on this supposed explanation. You can support the cause that matters to you by voting here. Okay. Top 10 causes to support. Test your trivia power. All-time greatest play trivia. Okay.
Right below suicide prevention, by the way.
True. The Me Too movement.
Black Lives Matter was at number 17.
The Me Too movement? Okay.
Didn't even make it into top 10.
Gender Creative Kids Canada. 10 down votes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Watchmojo. What are you doing?
And my mother-in-law, who's a saint, usually people don't love their mother-in-law, but my mother-in-law was a saint. She was very, warm and fantastic human being. She passed away a year before she was diagnosed with a brain tumor, and we didn't know this, but basically,
get fucked.
After that is about a year. And so I was like, you know what? It's 10 years. I've wanted to do this. Let's launch a vehicle that could basically help out different causes. And I'd say Christina and I, if we have to kind of bucket in terms of what is really important to us, I would say there's one that's obviously health, everybody is, health is important. And then the other one is kind of to me is the intersection between education and entrepreneurship, which I think kind of more and more go hand in hand.
So here's the real question that I have here. What, other than these 4 videos, which we don't even know that, okay, so all proceeds of this one go to Kobe Foundation, all proceeds of that one to go to Colon Cancer Foundation. Okay. So other than these 4 videos, are these the only 4 videos that they've ever donated their profits to?
Well, yeah, I don't...
what? I don't understand.
I mean, there's not any real clarity.
How does this work?
In hand, and really is what makes people, when they're alive and healthy, have a better life, right? So I was like, hey, this is a no-brainer. Let's just release this book, and all proceeds go to, this charitable endeavor. And
wait, they released a book? Wait, what are they talking? What is going on? What the fuck is this? Introducing the Watchmojo Foundation. Okay. One comment. Hashtag YOLO. Okay. What is this book they're talking about? How many views does this get? 576? Wait. Dude, what is going on? I am just stunned by this. What is going on right now? What is going on?
That, the YouTube audience is always very cynical and fickle, so to speak. And I was like, they'll kind of view it as, are we being cynical? And I won't lie, there was just so much going on. We didn't have as big of a team, and I didn't have as big of a support team as I do now. So we kind of shelved it. So this year, I kind of said, we're bringing this. We're gonna look at what we want to do. And part of that is because, we reach 150 million unique viewers a month across our 30 channels. That's a massive number. We have 20 million subscribers on the core channel. We have 35 million subscribers. It's time, and I think there's a lot of other YouTubers who have done a fantastic job of mobilizing their audiences. And, I think when it comes to Watchmojo, we are a family. And so we've always, behind the scenes, as we get older and our parents get older, there's always causes that behind the scenes we're kind of just donating to or whatever because something that's the family. But so I want to now kind of take it to the next level. And I guess one is I'm curious, how should we proceed? There's a lot of people that have a lot of experience here. I don't want to just dive in with good intentions and then, God forbid, it blows back and it doesn't go well. So one is ideas on how to proceed. 2, and I don't mean to be stereotypical, but I'm going to assume things like AIDS research or most cancer foundations get a lot of funding and they're always top of mind. And I always like to.
Okay. So they don't need any more? Is that what you're? What are you talking about? What is going on?
For the underdog, what are some charities?
I'm definitely making a video about this. This begs for a video.
What are some causes that are really, really good?
Why aren't they saying how much they donated to these foundations? Have they only done it with 4 videos? There's a lot to talk about here.
Causes, not better than others, but that generally are overlooked. The other thing is accountability matters to me. So what are some of the charities where most of the money you give them goes to the intended party? I'm not here to judge you. I'm not on your board of directors of how you run your charity. But if you are a charity that close to 100% of the money you raise goes to the cause, I'll be twice as well. So I think the purpose of this episode is just to kind of say, I want to have a video that explains the background, that when I share it with people, that we could start to get in. And there's a lot of I would call it gimmicky, but imagine if we said 12 months in a year, the fan base votes for the top 10 causes that matters to them, and we rotate, and each month we raise money for a different cause. And we also thankfully have a lot of media companies.
But they didn't do that. They didn't do that. We can see the fucking, like, weird little list thing that they have. Okay, so there's no date on any of these. Okay. Top 10 reasons why to support the EU. Amiibo support. Okay. This website looks like it was made in like 2012 and hasn't been touched since then. Okay. Fire Avi Arad from Sony. Great.
And a lot of sponsors that we could then kind of mobilize and say, hey, this isn't just a campaign we're running using a latest sponsor, Universal Pictures or Netflix or the US Army, but we're going to basically combine a project that we're promoting with a given month and a cause, and then kind of mobilize, the audience that we have. So that's basically the point. I don't know if we discussed about stuff like this at the company, but what would you do?
Oh, like
you
what
have the
cause?
keys? No, not just cause. Like, what do you think? What would be something that, like, if you were driving this ship, you're like, I can't believe we haven't done, or what would you? Why wouldn't we do this? What are some of the things you'd look out to avoid, so to speak?
So he's so unsure about this that he's asking this random woman for advice about it. And she knows that this guy's his boss. So she's like, are you fucking serious, right? Nothing different than you, haha.
That's a big question. I mean,
Which is why we've not done it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any
causes I support.
Well, I mean, I don't want to say this out loud, but like my family's relatively healthy. There's not any I'm very superstitious, but I honestly don't have an answer for that question.
But I mean, are there companies, like I know there's a lot of YouTubers that do things well, and I'm always like, wow, that's so commendable. I think one of the, and I really want to use my words carefully here, one of the easy things of being just an influencer, and I don't mean just in a diminutive way, I mean when you don't have 50 people at the table that want to have a say is, you can just say, hey, I really want to help this cause and just do it. And as much as you may not have the big support team, you'll find time, it's charity. One of the challenges I've had is, okay, let's say if I were to say we want to support brain cancer research, there's a cause. If we say we want to support Alzheimer's because there's people in the company who are, have family members that are, it's like easy to kind of explain and everybody backs it. But I think one of the challenges was also, I was like, well, what if you get different people that want to pursue different things, do different executions? But anyway, so that's something we're going to be doing more of this year. We've already started to kind of talk to different organizations. We're going to have probably people who are going to lead this. So if you're watching this and you're like, hey, hands up, that's the time. Why should we not work with you, but how could we work with you, so to speak, to kind of help and make this a priority that I would say for the past 3-4 years I've had in the back of my mind.
Okay, so let us know in the comments if you have any ideas, and we will see you next time.
What?
I donated 20K, but I won't say to who or give proof.
That's my biggest question here. Isn't that the kind of like resounding question that comes from this? Is if they were doing this whole time, wouldn't you think they'd brag about it? Wouldn't you think there'd be a dedicated website for it? Like, that's not absurd to think, right?
Well, it's just insane that there's so much limited information on it.
Yeah, it's a huge red flag, right? Like, dude, Templeton CoffeeZilla collab? Maybe? It can happen. You never know. Hold on. Let me see. I missed a couple members' messages here. Thank you for being a member for 19 months, Pink Circle. And then, Kitty, the Watchmojo CEO being insane puts a lot of their content into perspective. No sane person makes multiple top 10 videos about mass shootings. kind of true, kind of real. Yeah, can't lie. Kind of true, kind of real. And now everybody's sending makeup brushes for some reason. Okay, sure. Thank you for the makeup brushes, I guess. Wouldn't they do regular fundraisers? Right, like, none of this makes sense to me. Dude, I'm going to have to make a slop video about this. This is going to be my first commentary slop video. Because I ended up deciding not to do one on the Snunt stuff, because Snunt was, like, actually pro-schlep, so it kind of took the wind out of my sails with it a little bit. So we'll do it about this, though. This seems like an interesting little rabbit hole that I haven't seen anybody talk about this. So, next on our docket here is Joe Weller. Okay? Now, this Joe Weller guy, he used to be awesome. Look at this. Surviving 9 days in the Amazon rainforest, full documentary. Like, look at this. He used to do really cool stuff here.
There's a piranha!
We are in Jaguar territory. No way, no way.
That looks like some epic Chungus content, okay? Looks like some good Goyim content, right? Well, unfortunately, he's having like a psychotic break. And Sam reported on it a couple of days ago now, or I guess yesterday. And yeah, so I'll just, you know, I'll just read it. Joe Weller has made 2 videos talking about religion and stating that Jesus has saved him. The second video is going viral at the moment for almost 3 minutes. He's bursting into tears over religion and seems erratic while talking like a prophet. Did not expect to see Joe unweller. So let's watch this.
Yeah.
So, I mean, huge YouTuber, 5 million subs, just going absolutely batshit. Let's see.
Yeah. Now, today, I just want to say that I have been saved by the Lord Jesus Christ, and it is the best thing that has ever happened to me.
So immediately I'm noticing that he has very glassy eyes here. On top of that, he looks a little vacant. You know what I mean? He looks a little vacant. Like he looks like he's not all there. I don't know. It's just not looking great. What is that smile? I don't like that silence with the smile either.
Happened to me.
Yeah,
Bro, that's
that
the
is.
smile a kid gives it.
I mean, that's
Bro,
just like
that's the
that's
smile a kid
unsettling.
gives you.
That's unsettling,
Right when
man.
it hits itself, man.
There's
That is just
something.
awful.
There's something seriously wrong here.
Never did I think I'd be saying those words. Coming on here, declaring that. I thought it was all something else. I thought it was a load of nonsense.
I'm not liking this. This is bad vibes, man. This is not
So
good
weird,
vibes, dude. Like, something bad's going on. Not a fan of this so far. He is. Somebody just said, "Oh, he is fucked." Yeah, it feels like it. Like something is going on.
But when it makes sense, it really does.
And if you think this video is bad, just wait for the next one. Okay, this is nothing compared to the next one.
Make sense. I have tried everything.
Doesn't this kind of feel like a Dan Henschel video?
Look how he's looking at the camera.
You know what I mean? Doesn't this feel like a Dan Henschel video where he's like
Yeah.
over-exaggerated, like acting like he's going crazy? How long until he's naked in the street streaming? Yeah, dude, this feels like a prerequisite to Coney 2012, to be honest. Like, I don't know.
Everything to try and feel genuinely fulfilled and at peace.
Uh-huh.
Spirituality, diet, travel, here, there, everywhere, work, fame, money. I have tried everything that seems like it could work for me.
Okay.
And he never, ever gave up.
Oh,
He
okay.
never gave up when I was at rock bottom.
Okay.
And he was the only place left to turn.
I mean, that's nice, right? Like, that's... The content of what he's saying is fine. The actual content itself is fine. It's the inflection, it's the way he's saying it.
Yeah.
And it's like the facial expressions that are really throwing me off. Like the actual, like the what of what he's saying, like this whole like deal of like, oh yeah, like Jesus saved me. Like, yeah, great, man. Congratulations. If that's helpful for you, that's great. But like, it's the way he's saying it. It just feels off. It feels very off. I don't know what church he's joined. Maybe it's the Church of LSD. I don't know.
Genuinely transformed me. He has renewed my mind. He is the truth, the way, the life that we are all searching for.
Uh-huh. Why is he swollen? Does he eat bugs? I don't... Great question.
I'm just so thankful and grateful that he never gave up on me.
Okay.
I love you.
Hey, let's slow down. Let's slow down.
Have a great day.
Uh-huh. All right, compare that to this.
Whatever it is that you're battling, absolutely there is a way out, and it is found in turning to Jesus Christ. And if you don't know how to pray, if you don't know where to start, just start by asking him to reveal himself to you.
I mean, I am like stun locked right now. Like, that is, I don't even know what to say, man. Like, Jesus Christ, something terrible's happening right now. We're watching something really terrible.
Well, a lot of the things, because this is blown up, especially in the UK YouTube scene. So a lot of people have either said like, maybe he's joking, maybe he's had a psychotic break, right? Maybe he's in religious psychosis, or
There's no way this
the top
is
one
joke.
is.
What's the top
No,
one?
no, I don't believe it's a joke. The top one is that people think that he's turned to like religion and making all these videos because they think there's going to be an accusation come out against him over the next couple of weeks.
Oh, so
That's
he's
the big
pulling
one.
a what's his name? What's that guy's name? The fucking actor who did that?
Oh,
British actor.
Oh fuck me. Russell Brand.
Russell Brand. He's pulling a Russell Brand, some people think. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. This feels too much like psychosis. This feels too much like
It feels a lot like
psychosis.
psychosis. Yeah.
He's coping because he's going to eternal damnation, but that's just me, bro. Thank you, Vic. Very good. Vic, feel free to join. We're about to talk about black people. But it's like, dude, this doesn't feel like, because though if you compare this to like somebody like Russell Brand or somebody who opportunistically does it, they do it in a very calm, confident way that seems very stable, right? Whereas this just seems like there is something horrible going on. Like it feels like something terrible is going on.
Look, this is just a delayed reaction to him losing the KSI boxing fight, man.
Just ask him to reveal himself to you.
Hey. This just makes me viscerally uncomfortable, man. This is like,
I know.
And come home. Just come home. Turn away. Turn away from the enemy. Turn away from all the things that you know.
He's
don't
freaking
really
me
serve
out,
you.
man.
Come home.
This is why Christians get a bad rep, bro.
Like, dude, he is freaking me the fuck out, man. Like, this is just like, look at the veins like bulging on his head too. This is so like unsettling.
I see so many people, my friends, putting things in their gums, sucking on batteries, getting smashed, drugs, lusting, talking badly, talking with so.
That's actually, okay, see, this is actually one of the most, conceivable theories I've seen so far. He seems like he's in the throes of addiction, and he might be going through a rehab program that is religious. I could see that. I could see that. That's something I could definitely see. Because he's got some problems. He definitely has some problems. I feel like he kind of has some signs of, like, early recovery, where he looks pretty haggard. He looks like he hasn't slept in a while. He just looks really not healthy. He's looking pretty like discolored.
Now, if we got up some pictures of 2024 Himbleton and put him up next to it, we might see a comparison.
You probably would. You probably genuinely would, yeah. Like if you look at the way that my face looks half the time and how like thin I was, yeah. No, like how thin and haggard I looked.
So much hate, resentment, so confused, so lost. Exactly where I've been.
That's actually a really good point, Kitty. Faith-based rehabilitation isn't for everyone. I just think that, like, religion being thrust upon people is just a bad idea in general. Like, and I say this as somebody who's a Christian, right? Like, I just never think it's a good thing when you have that, like, thrust upon you. I think it's so much better to just, like, when people find it naturally and have it as an option for people to explore, right? Because otherwise you get stuff like this where like somebody's like clearly in like some form of like late drug psychosis and they've like grasped onto religion as like this new form to cope. And they're like, and I'm not even saying that's what's happening. It feels like a plausible, path here.
Exactly where I've been. Not the vaping and all that, but like lost.
The vaping?
and turn into things that I know are bad for me, that aren't serving me, that are bringing me down. But it
like what? Like what? What are you doing?
It's like my only moment of peace and relief. That's all it feels like, and it's what you're living for. That moment, that distraction from the truth, from the reality that you don't have it all together, and it's okay. It's okay. It's not about coming.
Well, and that's what I'm saying, Micro Missile. That's what I'm saying when I say that he like genuinely seems like he might be, in some form of withdrawal or something like that. Because, like, his face is all discolored. It's, like, swollen. He just looks like he hasn't slept in a long time. Like, he's not looking good.
Perfectly. He requires mercy, not sacrifice. Come as you are.
Somebody just said, brother, what the fuck are you vaping? Exactly. Like, it's like, what are you like, vaping like PCP? Like, what's going on, man?
Come as you are. Turn to him exactly as you are. He knows everything about you already. He knows everything.
Okay.
There's nothing to hide.
Why are you making him sound like he's some like analog horror villain? Like, what do you mean? Like, dude,
Character
you're
Dexter.
like you're like scaring us. You're making God sound horrible and scary. You're like in tears, like you're held at gunpoint and being like, he knows everything about you. He knows everything. Like, okay, yeah, you're making him sound like the Yellow King from True Detective right now. Like, this is not good. This doesn't sound good.
Come to him, and he will reveal himself. He will. He will reveal himself to you, and he will help you, and it may take time, and it may be a process, and it may be very confusing at
nuts
first.
under the table, telling him to say this.
I
Got
know,
QR
like-
code and shit, bro. Like, I don't.
There's got to be like a teleprompter here.
Who's this meant to appeal to, right? Because there is a demographic of Christians, especially, that are like going at the people criticizing this, saying, "Oh, you're just doing this because you hate like Christians," and
No,
that
it's like-
if he came out as gay, like, and did this, it'd be completely fine. But like, who is this meant to be like going towards? Bar like the very, very far Christians that want to promote and like put down people that criticize anything.
Well, that's
right?
why it's
I
like
don't- who's
that's why
going
to me this is like clear psychosis, because it's like this doesn't appeal to like anyone except like maybe zealots, maybe.
Yeah.
But it's like, because I was telling Sam today when we were talking about this, I was like, dude, if this guy was like crying, screaming, being like, you can turn to cock, you can turn to cock, or like, you know, like having a rant about being gay or something, I would say the exact same thing. I'd be like, yeah, this is clearly he's in psychosis. I'm not saying it because of what he's saying. I'm saying it because of the way he's saying it, the way he looks, and the way he's talking.
I mean, also in this video, right, it's a lot more extreme. The things he's saying are a lot more extreme than what he's saying in the other video, right? This comes off a lot more prophet-y than the first one. The first one's just a lot like, outside of all how weird he looks and how he's saying it, what he's saying is that he's found like religion, that he feels a lot happier, that this is like, you know, this is what he's using in his life at the moment. This has helped him. This one's like very preachy, very like, I've knocked on your door 80 times. This is what I need to sell you.
Shit, I wonder if he ever did do ayahuasca. If he did ayahuasca, this could all make so much sense. The guy that I made a video about probably at this point 3 years ago, Jacob Yerkes, who got arrested for stalking this girl that he had a crush on. And then, you know, like it was this whole rabbit hole. It turned out the whole reason that he went insane and started becoming a white supremacist and all this crazy like psychosis shit was, and like believed that like vaccines were like evil, all this crazy shit, was all because he had like a terrible ayahuasca trip that permanently like put him in a form of drug psychosis. Ayahuasca is a very powerful hallucinogen that is used religiously and spiritually in Peru and other countries like that for like shamanic practices. But there's a lot of white people who use it, who like have no idea how to appropriately use it, and they end up like having psychosis forever. Okay. It's a phenomenon that is popular enough that like it is, you know, statistically significant. And knowing that this guy has been around like the Amazon and stuff like that, he might have like smoked some ayahuasca and never been the same since. I don't know.
And the enemy may try and hold you back. Yes, he may.
No. He just KSI punched him too hard in the head. Right. It's just
True.
that boxing fight with KSI.
Yeah,
fucked him.
KSI. I mean, if you had the combo of ayahuasca and KSI, like smacking his shit into oblivion, I mean, that's a deadly combo.
I wouldn't even say it's KSI smacking him. I reckon it's just losing to a black man. It's just turned him to turmoil.
Like, trust. Walk in faith, not by sight. Walk in faith, not by sight. And you will not regret it. I am telling you. I am telling you.
Uh-huh.
I am telling you. And this is
Okay,
just
yeah,
so
I know you're telling me.
beautiful
Yeah.
and magical and amazing that we can share this moment right now. Like the fact that we're just sat here and I'm just a kid from eSport. I'm just another kid like you are, right? I'm just another person on this planet. And to be touched in this way and to have this moment where we're sharing in this kind of way, and I know you feel it. It is insane, isn't it? It is insane.
Yes, you are insane, yes.
What is going on? But I'm just grateful. I'm just grateful that anyone that he can deliver from the captivity of the enemy through
The enemy?
this video, through me, let it be done.
Now, he's made 2 more videos on Instagram since.
Okay, so this is the first one.
Now, I appreciate it can be quite intense and shocking to see someone in a vulnerable, kind of state that, like I've posted today. But I really am trusting the process with this, what I'm being guided to share, who it's meant to reach. And those tears, they are from a place of utter, deep joy, but also pain, for the people that I care about. Everybody, every single one of you watching this right now, that I care about, and what you may be going through. And that I just want to, I'd love to just shake everyone and be like, this is what you're looking for. But, I'm being guided to do things in certain ways, and I'm trusting it. And there is a longer form YouTube video.
God's telling me to kill people. That's what I'm starting to see.
Coming out very soon, where I've gone into everything.
So
this
he's
is what
okay.
school shooters and people that bomb places say, right? Like,
Right.
God has led me to do this unholy thing. That's why I've raped this child.
I mean,
right?
this is like
I trust
a
the process.
reverse. This is a reverse, like Son of Sam. Like Son of Sam said that the devil was talking to him in the form of a dog.
Yeah.
Right. And like I'm kind of feeling that kind of energy here.
Everything. So buzzing to put that out. But have a good night.
Okay. You're buzzing to put that out. Okay. So what's the second video? Is it this one? Make normal stuff.
Yeah.
Top of the morning, you lot. Now.
Not a good start. Not a great start here. Okay.
For those wondering, well, have we lost you? Are you ever going to make normal stuff or just banging about Jeebus? Alright, well, we're out here. New squad. Filming a very special return video to the Joe Weller YouTube channel. It's crazy. We've got a bunch of stuff planned. Let's see how it unfolds. Top of the morning, you lot.
Okay, so he keeps on advertising this. Okay. The amount of hate just proves Jesus is truly real. Yeah. No. You know what? You're right, man. The amount of hate for this,
Whatever
for this
it is
shit.
that you're battling, absolutely there is a way out. And it is found in turning to Jesus Christ. And if you don't know how to pray, if you don't know where to start, just start by asking him to reveal himself to you. Please do.
Like that is, that's because I hate Jesus, right? That's why I hate this, right?
That's what I find really weird, right? It's because like there are people that are like, okay, like this is concerning. He's clearly going through something, and then you got people that are supporting this, like encouraging this type of behavior on the crux that people are just going at him because they hate Christians and they hate religion.
Yeah,
it's like he's clearly struggling. He's clearly not all there.
And, look at this story, dude. What is this? Wait, what the fuck is this?
Like Joe Weller's always been a really
look
eccentric
well.
person, right? Like he's always been a really eccentric person, a bit out there, a bit weird. But this is like nothing like before. Like this is like he's never exhibited behavior like this ever. Like he's completely out of the norm.
This is wrong. This is not a good thing. This is not good. Look up pre-lest after you're done watching. What is pre-lest? What is that? What's pre-lest? An explanation of spiritual delusion. What is this?
I was watching some Eastern Orthodox bishops speaking about the influx of new converts into the church, and
What'd you say, Sam?
As you do.
Of course.
the topic of
It's literally just Kalu, by the way.
pre-lest came up, and I think that it's a major issue we see with new converts in the faith, in the belief. It is people who are new, a new believer, who are seeking spiritual encounters and experiences that they're not on the level yet to receive.
Oh.
So they deceive themselves and become easy way to put it, they become play tools for unclean spirits, which will grant them the feelings of the good spiritual feelings that they wanted, and even grant visions they desired, but these are all false.
Okay. Yeah, conceptually that makes sense, sure. Look who he's followed by. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. It's really starting to come together here. Why does that have like a click thing? What is GBES? What does that mean? GBES. God before everything else. God before everything else. Okay, that's got to be what it means. Okay. What was the last thing he posted before this? Okay.
Fairly. Oh, okay.
Okay, he's like kicking his cousin in the balls. Did he post that twice? He posted it twice. Okay. It's probably not a great sign. Or maybe it's because he knew if he posted anything normal after this, it would go crazy. Because this has 23 million views now. Okay. Sure. Interesting. And he has an agent. Or he is an agent.
I think the best bit about this situation is it's made people relook at the Joe Weller blackface video.
He made a blackface video?
There is a music video where he's in full black. He's blacked up.
What is it called?
Just put Joe Weller blackface, it'll come up. Yeah, the World Cup song.
He made like a parody of Show Speed's World Cup?
This was unfortunately before.
Oh.
A lot before.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Brazil.
Why does he look like that? Is that the blackface? Is this the blackface?
No, it gets worse.
Whoa, wait!
Gentlemen, welcome to Brasilia, football capital of the world. It'll steal your life for a night. While you're on the edge of your seat, biting your nails, waiting for victory or defeat. And the weak don't even.
Bro.
It's the best of the best. The rest are crying, trying to form a protest.
Oh, bro.
2026 World Cup. Who's here? Back when people didn't get defended by literally everything. Zero bad intentions with doing this at all.
I mean, I'm pretty sure back then people didn't like blackface either. Right? I think that's been around for quite a long time that people didn't like blackface.
That was prime Joe Weller with simpler times. Okay. Uh-huh. Should I use shoe polish? Shut up, Bunglas. Yeah, let's look at his tagged pictures. Okay, is it just people saying that he's having a breakdown?
I'm here with Joe Weller. How are we, my friend? Very good. How are you? Bless, brother, bless. If you could have anyone on your podcast, dream guest, dead or alive, who would it be and why?
Jesus Christ, because he is king.
What a great one. Love that. And can we finally get one quote that gets you through your week? Teapot. Teapot.
You guys really don't think he's losing it when he said his quote of the day that gets him through it is teapot. You guys think he's doing well still? You guys think he's doing well?
He's always been, again, eccentric, weird, whatever, but bro, it just... it's just no defense or like, well, he's clearly doing fine because he's clearly not all there.
Right. I just don't. Verse 2-2, teapot. Yep.
Love it. Thank you very much. I'm here.
Okay. What is this?
Mushrooms. We did a massive dose of mushrooms. The second we did them, that...
No, dude.
Mushrooms. We did a massive dose of mushrooms. The second we did them, that same laughter came out so strong, pissing ourselves, which then turned into tears, crying our eyes out, and then boom, we leave our bodies. We both get taken and shown our past lives. Now, I don't have this line of bollocks, and I don't know if the meditation was like sort of getting. It made me think: do the monks just sit and meditate all day because they get closer to whatever was happening as a result of these mushrooms? But we get shown our whole like past lives, what we're doing to feed, like I say, like the devil or like the bad
thoughts in your brain, like the caffeine. That's where I found out, like the caffeine that I'm having, the sugar that I'm having, the giving into, I mean, the sexualized brain that I had at the time, giving into all that stuff and what it was doing and what it was feeding. And it was like, oh my God, we got shown all of that. Then we got shown enlightenment. I don't know, where it was like where we're both from. And we were both communicating the whole time, me and my friend, in this, as we were being shown this stuff.
Not actually speaking to each other.
No, but just like, telepathically in the place. We get obviously shown our past lives, shown how we'd actually met in a past life, and that's how we like felt like we already knew each other. And then shown enlightenment, and it's like the best place ever. I don't know if that's like heaven or what, I don't know, but it's like that's where we're all from. We're all from.
This sounds insane.
And then we both, it was like, this is the best feeling, let's stay here. But then we both had the thing of, no, we've come to Earth for a reason. When we came back to our bodies, and we both landed at the same time, floods of tears, looking at each other like, that just happened. That just happened. And then he recited it all to me, I recited it all to him, and it was like...
That's what I was going to say.
It was
How
like,
did you know you had the same thing? Did you both just, I guess, recite it to each other?
And
And it was literally...
Yeah, we've written it all down. I've written like 5 pages, just like of all of it. And I go into way more, obviously, detail, but it is, that's like the gist of it. And it's like, it's just a mushroom trip, just a mushroom trip. But it was like, he experienced it, I experienced it. And I don't know, was the laughter and the feeling that we were having overwhelming during the meditation retreat? It's almost like, did we then have that experience on the mushrooms because of all that meditating? And were we connecting to something bigger? And is that what meditating does? Like when you just...
I'm sensing the start of a psychosis here.
Stop, and you stop stimulating your mind. Are you connecting to some sort of higher power? I don't know.
This would have been fairly recently as well.
Dude, this was the seed.
Yeah, I mean, the podcast he's on is called the Fellas Podcast. Just going off their set, this would have been at least the past year.
Sorry, 1 second.
Are you two being contacted by Jesus Christ?
I am. I'm getting a fucking, like, dude, the big JC just gave me a call. He told me to shut it down. He told me to stop insulting this warrior of God.
Damn, that's fucking... This is a good fucking story, man.
Yeah.
And Theo laughs at me. I haven't really had the chance to speak about it. I'm waffling because those boys just piss.
No, but they would never take... I can imagine Theo already with the spiritual stuff. Whereas I like this kind of stuff.
So you see when you talk about like the enlightenment thing, that interests me the most because you said you don't know if everybody's like from there or maybe that's where you go to. Like you said, all these past lives, maybe that's where you go to. What did you think about? What did it look like?
It was the brightest white light. It was the best feeling, and it was what it was like. Nothing was spoken to us, but it was like we received it like telepathically. It was like this is the consciousness that everyone is from. So the consciousness that you have and I have.
Are you still receiving messages telepathically? Because you kind of alluded to that in one of your other videos.
From here, there, but we're just in these vessels, and we've chosen these vessels to come to experience and go through what we're meant to.
I should have chosen a different vessel.
You chose here for a reason. That's because what it is that like the obstacles that we have, that everyone's like vaping away and drinking away and distracting themselves by doing, those obstacles is what you've come here to do and face. Just run.
Overcome all.
Yeah, that is literally the whole reason. That is what we were told. Mushrooms. We did a massive dose of mushrooms.
Interesting. Wow. So there's definitely like a lot here to be pretty easily found. So yeah, he's gonna make this video soon, and we're all gonna watch it. Okay, we will certainly watch this, because I need to see what's gonna happen next. Truly. Okay. So before we get to our next to our big thing for tonight, it came across my attention that Just a Robot has uploaded a new video. So I figured we could do one of our classic polls. So now next stream. Actual legitimate poll here. Go ahead and take a vote there, because I don't know, should we do it now or should we do it next stream? This jar video about Nicholas Deorio. What are we thinking? And we'll look at derails in the meantime while we're waiting for the answers there. Let's see. And yeah, if you want your very own derail, they only cost $5, and we've got all these other special things, donation goals that you can do if you would so like to. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the stream, please give it a like. It helps quite a lot. Thank you. You kind people.
Racist field trip I have ever been on in my fucking life. They took us to a fucking cotton processing place. And there was a big ass cotton field out in the middle of fucking Raymond, Alabama, in the south of Montgomery County. We went.
Well, that's just awesome.
went there, and me and 28 other little nigglets in Miss Harper's 3rd grade classroom, they took our asses out there in the middle of the fucking August heat and said, hey, y'all, they gave us bags and shit, like little cute little plastic bags with a cotton puff person with a smile on his face, and they're like, hey, y'all go out there, have fun, pick as much cotton as you want. And so I stupid ass went, you know, I went. My mama signed off on it and didn't think about it, and I went to the fucking field trip. Out there in the field just having a good old time. We were singing songs and shit in the middle of the motherfucking field, picking goddamn cotton in the middle of the fucking heat. And then, you know, I'm thinking, because it's a field trip, they told us you can pick as much as you want. Hey, you get to keep the fucking cotton. You can keep it. So I was like, yeah, I'm going to keep it. And we go to get back on the bus. They're like, all right, kids, turn your bags in. And they take our asses inside and took all the damn cotton that we had and then told us to get back on the fucking bus. So me being a little rebel, I took a handful of cotton, stuffed it in my pocket, and went home. Then my mama came when she was doing laundry the next night. She was like, what the fuck, is this cotton in your back pocket?
I've never seen this.
I was like, yeah, where the hell did you get unprocessed raw cotton from? Well, yesterday on that field trip, they took us to a cotton processing plant, and we got to pick cotton all day long. My mama came to the school, and I swear to God, that shit went down. She locked this woman in a room like, how dare you jive-ass motherfuckers take my kids and all these other ashy little Negroes to a fucking cotton field in the middle of the summer. You fucking soulless bitch. She fucking checked me out of school. I didn't go to school for 3 days behind that shit. She said, I don't want to have to look at that bitch. She was pissed at everybody. Yes, that was the most racist shit I've ever gone through in my life. I didn't even understand what was wrong until the next year. I didn't even understand. I just thought we were just gonna go have some fun in the field. So fuck that shit. That was fucking sharecropping if I ever seen it. Fuck that shit.
That's absolutely fucking insane. Okay. Looks like people want the jar video. Let's do it. Fuck it. You know, Just
So I want the
Robot's
job video
been...
before I go to bed.
He's been on a mogging streak lately, okay? He's kind of been mogging lately. Nicholas Deorio is scared of me. Why does he have him in a MAGA hat? Okay, fuck it, let's go. That's evil. That's just evil. Okay, great job, Jar.
It's afraid. It's afraid!
All great stories deserve a sequel, but the truly legendary ones deserve a trilogy, and we're about to Peter Jackson this Nicholas Deorio drama up.
Great. Great song choice there.
You give it something to start with.
In this video, I will be exclusively going over the sweeping for Ethan Klein Nicholas Deorio has done, because I've pretty much gone over everything else in my last 2 videos. If I skipped over some sweeping he did for Ethan, I've more than likely already gone over it in a previous video. Let's be real here, 90% of the reason why people are turning on Nick is due to his sweeping for a Jew.
It's a weird way to put it, but yeah, that's true.
For context, H3H3 has been suing a lot of his haters. At first I supported this because the only people he was suing were women, but then he started suing Noah and most...
Okay. Alright. Gotta hand it to you, that was good.
Recently, iDubbbz. I'm gonna get this out of the way before people start using it against me. Fuck Noah Samson, fuck iDubbbz, and fuck the rest of the Hassan Piker orbit. I've done videos on all of them already, but H3H3 is being a straight up mean girl with how he's handling them. In my last video, I went over one of the reasons why Ethan was trying to sue Noah Samson. It was because he used an image from his thumbnail on Hassan Piker in his video about YouTubers who backed a genocide. If you don't want people to make it look like you're doing a based Roman salute, then don't make it look like you're doing a Roman salute in your own thumbnail. Bro was claiming he was being defamed by an image of himself. Nick skipped over this intentionally, and when he got backlash for it, he claimed it was the lawyer's fault, not Ethan Klein's fault, even though it was his lawsuit. This was bad already, but then H3H3 started suing iDubbbz. This suing attempt was so poorly handled that people started jumping off the Ethan Klein boat. For What?
DQ8DFHM3VGI.
Thank you, Jeffrey Epstein, Edward Epstein Vacation 001 for that.
A viral classic for Derail.
And thank you, Pink Circle.
Tex Idub said Ethan Klein raped his own kids. He said this completely unprompted, all because he was butthurt. He got scared, believing he was about to be sued, and then apologized. But that didn't stop the brave, awesome Ethan Klein from suing him for defamation. And at least that's what the average H3H3 supporter thinks happened. I know to never trust a Jew, so I looked into this deeper. Turns out it was Destiny, the most well-known debate me bro on the internet. You know, the guy who said 15-year-olds are hot.
But no, you said she sent me pictures that made it so hard. So when you saw a 15-year-old girl, you were sexually attracted to her.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, like, what do you want me to say? Like, there are 16-year-old chicks that are really fucking hot. I was like 23 or 24.
He was the one who said Ethan
True.
Klein raped his kids. iDubbbz was just making the point. So you're suing people for reacting to your videos and for saying you backed a genocide, but not the guy who claimed that you Bill Cosby to your own kids? Sounds to me like that claim is not defamation. It's clear to everyone who isn't a biased little pussy that iDubbbz was making a hypocrisy argument, pointing out that Ethan is going after people for doing less than what Destiny did. The reason why Ethan will not go after Destiny is because last time he did, it didn't go so well for him.
Yikes.
I now understand why Nick is backing Ethan. Pussies of a feather flock together. Ethan 100% knew this, but he still threatened to sue iDubbbz. iDubbbz is currently living in a very primitive country that hasn't even made it to the moon yet. Indeed. Meaning they have less freedom of speech than the good old USA, making it not only easier for Ethan to sue Ian over defamation, but also harder for Ian to countersue Ethan. But don't take my word for it, Ethan said it himself.
If he lived in California, I wouldn't even bother threatening to sue him.
Bro said the quiet part out loud. He did this because he knew people would try to sweep for him. iDubbbz has nothing. His money is down. His reputation is so bad that he gets ratioed on just about every video. People are constantly trying to get him to break up with his girlfriend, and so much more. But here's the thing, no matter how much you're winning, there are certain lines you just don't cross. For example, beating up a blind kid, or suing a guy whose reputation is in the toilet for a bullshit reason, after he apologized for it.
Okay.
Ethan is currently acting like Eric Cartman in that episode where Wendy beats him up. Cartman almost got away with everything, but he just pushed things a little bit too far. Even Papa Gut, who's a moron by the way, turned on Ethan Klein because of this.
Thank God Jar just said Papa Gut, who is a moron, by the way. Just so you know. Just if you were unclear on that, he is a moron.
This apparently Ethan suing iDubbbz, which I could not imagine a reasonable justifier for. Especially since it's over a common Destiny made. So wouldn't you sue Destiny? I don't know. I do know. That would make more sense. This might actually make Ethan look really bad if he can't meaningfully answer that question. Because, like, to me, like, listen, everybody keeps saying Ethan's just suing people for to like bully them with money. And if you're not going to sue Destiny for the comment, but you're going to sue iDubbbz for putting up the comment, I can't disagree anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that not too long ago, Papa Gut, Nick, and tons of other sweepers of Ethan Klein all believed that Ethan was not going to sue iDubbbz. But now he is, so they're like, oh fuck, what do we do?
Like, is he worth suing? Nobody, like, iDubbbz doesn't even have any credibility.
True.
So nobody would be like, oh, this is actually meaningfully destructive to your... Like, what is he suing for? Defamation? We'll find out in a little bit, but...
This is the face of a man who just realized he backed the wrong horse. You can literally hear his internal monologue. Please don't let this be about defamation. Please don't let this be about defamation. I could really go for another pizza right now. But my doctor told me I shouldn't eat 4 pizzas in one day. I think I'm gonna have another one. I'm not joking. Throughout this entire video, Papa Gut is looking around, trying to find a way he can sweep for Ethan. He knows he wants to. He wants that Jew gold, but he knows in the long run it will hurt him if he tries to sweep for Ethan anymore.
I don't think it's working anymore. Like, the iDubbbz, Ethan, Hassan stuff, it's fucking boring, dude. It really is fucking boring. It's like, we just keep doing this over. And I hate
Dude,
to be
congratulations to Papa Gut for hopping off the train like 6 months too late. I've known this shit was coal for like a solid, like, almost a year now. Like, Jesus Christ. I don't care about any of this shit, dude. It's literally just about laughing at the people who have backed this loser. That's all it's about now.
I mean, look, if people didn't realize it was coal when Ethan Klein and iDubbbz started beefing over plates,
I know.
And the fact that fucking iDubbbz were eating off cardboard, then come on, man.
Like, it's just so fucking stupid.
Well, imagine my shock. This drama got boring right around the time it became impossible to sweep for Ethan Klein. Stars align, what a coincidence. I am so sick of drama channels doing this. You know, this drama was really fun for a very long time, but now that it's not a complete stump for me, it's starting to get boring.
Some fine Canadian defamation lawyers had sent a letter to Anissa and Ian demanding a retraction and a halting of the defamatory statements that I molest my children. And the day after that, the scourge.
But then no lawsuit for Destiny. Okay.
Lagoon was slain like smog. There was only one skill shown, and it was the threat of a lawsuit.
Cool. All right. Cool, man. You know, here's my thing. Obviously, this lawsuit's petty. It literally only exists to bully them. Fine. But like, do you really think that we were gonna get in the mud with you and be like, yeah, I love you, Ethan Klein?
Yes, Ethan Klein absolutely thought that. You and Nick are fat little piggies.
Exactly. Like, you've been doing it for like months and months. Why would you stop now? I mean, it doesn't seem like Nick has stopped.
Well known for rolling around in the mud. Every single time Ethan Klein got in the mud, you two were there to jump in the mud with him. And once the sun came out and dried up all the mud, you and Nick pulled out your brooms and swept everything away. Papa Gut is like, I got in the mud with you 7 times, but did you really think I was going to get in for an 8th time? I'm joking, of course it was way more than 7 or 8 times. I can't believe it took this long for Papa Goy to finally get red-pilled. At long last, he's woken up, looked around, and realized, oh shit, Ethan Klein acts exactly like people say he does.
You can't go toe-to-toe with me. So you have to do what I want you to do. This is gonna make people look at all the other lawsuits, but like look back at them and go like, you know, whatever good charity you had earned, this is gonna make it look bad.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen, and that's what should happen. And if people look into those past lawsuits and realize they were also bullshit, people are also going to find out that you and Nick swept for them. Papa Gut needs to realize that he both literally and figuratively.
Ethan's not suing Destiny because of the redact.dev sign in his background. Yeah, fair point. Fair point.
Can't run away from this situation.
Sue public figures for defamation, and we have this extreme appreciation for free speech and the First Amendment. Now let me tell you something.
Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. Oh my god. We love freedom of speech. You can say whatever you want. We gave $100,000 to Chud the Builder, okay? But as soon as you talk about me,
It doesn't make you look good. This makes you look even more petty.
I disagree. I don't think it makes him look petty. It just makes him petty. Even now, throughout this entire video, Papa Gut is still trying to handle Ethan Klein with big kid gloves. Papa Gut's commentary is very sparse. He's kind of just sitting there with his jaw hanging open. He clearly can't believe what's happening. Or who knows, maybe he's just hanging his mouth open because he can't stop thinking about food.
Bro, Ethan's like an optic nightmare.
It's not him being an optics nightmare, motherfucker. He's just a shit person. Has a Mountain Dew really rotted your brain so much that you can't see what's clearly in front of you?
Wait, but he's apologized.
Yeah, but the damage is done.
So this apology was not, because I see people,
dude, you gotta.
They're taking this to mean that you threatened them,
No.
and that in response he's apologizing. No, he's
We're
just
in
doing
talks.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
We're in
Dude, bad day to
talks.
be an Ethan fan, huh? Dude, you're fucking whatever, man. You fired. Okay, it just keeps getting worse. It just keeps getting worse. Any theory that can be concocted that makes Ethan look as good as possible dies instantly. Like he just says something else that just makes this worse.
Yeah, it is a bad day to be an Ethan fan, and Papa Gut was an Ethan fan, so I guess it's a bad day for him.
And now we're just not, I don't want to give away the details of our settlement because I'm way above that. Right, Dan?
I also just want to say, like, he is dog shit at Metrovania. Like, he's he's dog shit at this game, dude. Like, this sucks. This sucks to watch. Like, Papa Gut, are you just, like, shaking and crying from Ethan being so evil and horrible that, like, you just can't handle, like, being able to play your epic Metroidvania game?
You're above giving details of the settlement?
Dude,
This is an easy draw W so far.
You've lost Dan. You've completely lost Dan.
Danny's even on your side, bro. I love how Papa Gut is trying so desperately to act like he was not sweeping for Ethan Klein for 2 years, but I think it's a bit too late for him to distance now. Now, to give some charity, because after all, I am the most charitable man on the internet, Papa Gut does go after Ethan Klein a little bit. He's being incredibly soft about it, but at least he's somewhat pushing back.
I think I'm going to do it, right? Because the damages.
What? Just got out of church. Can you rewind the stream?
Thank you so much for the 5, buddy. How was church?
Right, to my reputation.
There's no damages to his reputation. Holy fuck, dude. This is so stupid. I unironically didn't think that it could get worse. Like, I didn't think it could get more dumb and petty. Like, every single time he talks, I'm like, wow, like, everything really just leads to be, like, you really just want to, like, humiliate this person.
Dude, maybe I'm just used to how fucking goated I am at Dead Cells, dude, but I don't know.
I think it's a massively disproportionate thing. I mean, this is fucking ridiculous.
However, because Ethan Klein is still on the quote-unquote winning side, Papa Gut still leaves the back door open so he can get back inside if Ethan Klein starts winning again.
Uh-oh.
Like, you can't even crowdfund for it to try to, like, do something. Bro, this really is giving fucking oppressive millionaire vibes, too.
It's not giving oppressing millionaire vibes, bro. It just is an oppressive millionaire. He's a millionaire, and he's oppressing people. It's true what they say. If you sell your soul to a Jew, it's really hard to get it back. Now, granted, if you sell pretty much...
He is, like, teetering the line, though. That's the only thing I'll say about Jar, is he is, like, teetering a line here. Like, he is, like, really hammering in that this is about Ethan being Jewish. Like, I understand that it's jokes, okay? But, like, you need to You need to chill it out just a little bit, because you're gonna get people like saying that you're a Nazi. Okay.
Anything to a Jew, it's almost impossible to get it back. Now I know what you're all thinking. Wait a second there, Jar. I thought this was a video about Nicholas Deorio, not Papa Gut. You're right, I really want to say more about this guy, but this video is not about him. I'm only bringing this up because even Papa Gut is going harder at Ethan Klein than Nicholas Deorio for suing iDubbbz. Say what you will about Papa Goy, at least he uploaded this as a stream segment. Nicholas Deorio did not. If you want to see Nicholas's coverage of this, you have to become a channel member of his. I ain't interested in giving this guy any more money. He got enough Jew gold as is. But I did see other people's coverage of this video, and it's stupidly similar to Papa Gut's video. Except for the fact that he goes even softer on Ethan Klein, saying things like, oh well maybe he's just not suing Destiny because Destiny lives in the USA and not Canada. Or, oh geez, maybe he's not actually gonna go through with this lawsuit. Not uploading this stream segment is the literal definition of sweeping, because he's sweeping things under the rug, hoping people don't see it. Hello, editing me here. Apparently on May 24th, after a lot of the editing was already finished, Nicholas decided to upload his response to Ethan Klein suing iDubbbz. He kind of combined it with another video where he was responding to Ethan's response of his response, but yeah, he's not really backing what Ethan is doing, he's saying it's a stupid move, but he still will give the most minor criticisms of Ethan he possibly can. Like if the situation was reversed and Hassan Piker was suing people left and right, I don't think Nicholas would be even 1% as charitable as he's being right now. Every single Hassan Piker hater should be grateful that he's not acting like Ethan Klein. I'm sure a lot of you have heard of the video by Kilo. This video goes over Ethan Cuck and a lot of his sweepers. The problem is the video is 4 hours long, making it longer than Return of the King, and the part about Nick doesn't start until over 2.5 hours in. At best, only half the people watching drop off halfway through the video. So of course Nick can and did ignore this video. I heard Papa Gut did a super bad debunk of it, but this video isn't about him. I already ripped
Derail in Thread Dove.
Thank you for the 5, Devin.
off big bungee jump.
Hope you're doing well, buddy.
In my last video, so I'll just summarize Kilo's section on Nick for all of you. Nick became big in the commentary community for being the guy with strong morals, swastikas everywhere, that he later abandoned for money and clout.
He was always one of the most outspoken creators about things like targeting sponsors,
attacking YouTube sponsors is generally like a negative thing to do,
or abusing copyright.
YouTubers who abuse built-in support systems to silence creators who are critical of them are the worst of the worst.
And defending free speech.
No fucking problem with anybody being a leftist, as long as you don't try to infringe upon my free speech.
Once he was recognized by the Kleins themselves, that was the moment he knew he had to become the #1 Ethan Klein ball washer. Nicholas's system for lying is step 1, neglect. He'll neglect to cover things that make Ethan Klein look bad. What's that? Ethan Klein striked a subreddit? We'll just pretend that it didn't happen. If anyone ever brings it up, just tell them that your principles doesn't force you to cover anything. What's that? Ethan Klein used Michaela Rain's self-deletion to defend himself from criticism? Golly gee willikers, that's a really messed up thing to do. Nicholas Deorio will just think that's a bad thing people do, acting like a whole bunch of people do it, even though it was just Ethan Klein. He'll condemn the action, just not the person who's doing it. Eventually, people start noticing a pattern with Nicholas's, well, lack of coverage of Ethan Klein. So he moves on to step 2, ignorance. Nick will say that he's waiting for more information to come out, that he hasn't looked into things deep enough. So yeah, his argument is literally, oh geez, I haven't really done my research, but I'm still gonna talk about this drama. Nick still said he was waiting for a breakdown video about Ethan Klein's—
I mean, I'm mostly being hyperbolic, John. Like, I mean, I think anybody who tries to say that this video is inherently anti-Jew is like a retard. But I do still think that he's like, kind of leaving himself open to like a retard making that criticism because of how like much emphasis is on the fact that Ethan's a Jew, and how that is bad. Yeah, like Ethan could watch this and be like, this guy clearly just hates Jewish people. You know what I mean? But otherwise, it's a strong video. Like otherwise, this is a very, very good Jar video. Very good.
War on H3 Snark. 7 months later, he made a video.
I'm watching this on a jet. Lol.
Thank you, Jeffrey Edward Epstein Vacation 001 for the 5. I am watching this on a jet. Lol. Thank you, Jeffrey. Yep, thanks. Hey, Jeffrey, can you do what you did with JF and like give me like $10,000 to help the show grow? Can you do that? Thank you.
On Paige Christie, and said he was still waiting for a breakdown video about it, even though her video was a breakdown video about it. If you want more information about the Paige Christie stuff, I recommend checking out Kuimon's video about it. It's really well done. But to summarize things as best—
Kuimon? Okay. Fair enough, dude. Dude, humble Kuimon, okay? Humble him. Holy shit!
Hilton is a cock.
Sam.
Hello.
Jeffrey Epstein just gave 50 gifted memberships. I'm not joking.
Is a cock.
Let's go.
Are you fucking serious, dude? Dude, Jeffrey Epstein W? Jeffrey Epstein W? Holy shit! Thank you so much. Thank you so
This is
much,
totally
Jeffrey
not bad.
Epstein. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much, Jeffrey. Hey, around here we love the big JEE. Okay, you know what? We love JEE. Okay. Holy shit.
The one that shall not be named got a fucking gifted membership, bro.
Who?
Rose Malay.
Oh, Rose did, dude, some crazy names on here. We got Lago Vert, we got Devin, we got Sylphette, who is Mama Max's best friend. We've got Toastify. We've got, dude, some crazy fucking names. Rose Malay, Ms. Or Reese from like the old commentary hell days. We've got, oh my god, we've got all of these random people.
Oh no, Rose is saying, take it back.
Well,
Yikes.
sorry. I thought you liked me again, Rose. What do you mean? What the fuck? I thought you liked me again. Is this because I wouldn't cover your Reckless Event video? I'm sorry. It's raining memberships like cotton in Detroit. I don't know what that means, but thank you so much. Dude, Jeffrey, hey. Jeffrey, you are a kind man. I think you're really just misunderstood more than anything. You're a great New York financier, okay? I have nothing but good things to say to you, okay?
Nick only covered a very small portion of this video. When he realized what it was about, he knew he had to address things properly. So he quickly switched to something else because he's a pussy. Nick isn't
Wait,
trying
that's so true. Everyone except Bunglas. Wait, that's so true. And our little game is that I'll give 20 gifted memberships out if Bunglas gets one. Dude, that could have been crazy. That could have been a 70 membership like total thing. But Bunglas somehow still got shafted. That's crazy.
covered his story, he's just waiting for it to go away.
Rose Malay getting a membership from a Jeffrey Epstein parody account is it's not a parody. It's not a parody. That's him. That's him. We all know he didn't die. Come on.
Out the update of the H3H3 SNAR credit, as well as the lawsuits and legal documents and all of that kind of stuff, I reached out to Nicholas Deorio to let him know about it. As you can see on the screen, this is exactly what I said to Nicholas Deorio.
Hey Deorio, just leaving you a tip. Ethan Klein has been abusing the copyright system despite his history of fighting for fair use. And so this is the post that we just read that lays out the exact durations of the clips and what was struck and when. If he's striking down posts that are here, watch this mirror, and don't give Ethan views, then that's based on best practices, says Nick. No, he's not. I'd say that would be fair also, but that's not what he's doing. We're talking clips that are 20 seconds or 1 minute, not exactly intended to rip off a
What the fuck is... So Rose Malay says, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? I want nothing to do with any of this. Who even creates a fake Jeffrey Epstein account anyways? Well, first of all, it's not fake. It's him. Second of all, no one is making you come in here and say that you didn't want this, man. Like, you didn't have to say anything. You could just wait a month, and then it would be gone. It's a gifted membership.
No one hovered over your fucking account and went, you know what bitch should get one? This one. Right?
Yeah,
no one
right. Like we don't
choose you, right?
we don't choose who gets gifted memberships. Like I don't know what to tell you.
Ooh, which Hamilton's biggest fan should we select?
Yeah,
I know
I wish that's how it works. That'd be really nice if you could choose who to give a membership to.
Christie tells him this in January of 2025, and he sits there, he knows about it, and he sweeps the whole fucking time regarding.
Pink Circle, thank you so much for the gifted as well. You are also very much appreciated, and you gave your gifted to Autistic Loser 8663. Great, dude. Are we back to membership gambling? Are we about to membership gamble? Oh god. Oh god, Zipgeist is saying that you can give me one? Oh wow, shout out Zipgeist. I wonder who that guy is.
He knows is a DMCA abuser. He has been handed the information on a silver platter, straight to his DMs, engaged with it, had the Reddit post right there. He knows. Deorio swept for DMCA abuse.
Remember the start of this video and the end of my last video, how Nicholas Deorio totally accidentally skipped a section of Ethan Klein's video. A section where Ethan Klein made the claim that Noah Samson was making it look like he was doing a Nazi salute in his thumbnail, even though it's obvious to everyone that that image is taken from Ethan Klein's own thumbnail on Hassan Piker. If Nicholas Deorio did this once or twice, that would be one thing, but we have multiple examples of him doing
Oh, Jeffrey. Oh, Jeffrey, you make me laugh and smile. You're full of whimsy and joy. Okay, thank you, Jeffrey. Yeah, Jeffrey with the 5. Who is Rose? I looked her up and couldn't find anything. Yeah, I don't know. It's very strange, right? Thank you, Sunday, for the gifted as well. Frankerverse got that one. No idea who that is. But thank you for that gifted as well. Zipgeist is a schizo. Zipgeist is me. Like what? It's not me. It's not me chatting though. That's my editor. Lol. But that's me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Jeffrey. I don't think Rose likes you very much, Jeffrey. You should probably stay away from her. But me, on the other hand, don't stay away from me. You're awesome. You're awesome, Jeffrey.
What's Jeffrey ever done that?
Yeah, what's Jeffrey? The New York financier? Jeffrey Epstein? Yeah.
Well-respected, well-connected person.
Yeah, he's just well-connected. He's a New York financier.
Important to note is that Nick is a live streamer, meaning that if you want to catch him in an inconsistency, you have to watch hours upon hours of his content to catch it. This is exactly why
Sunday, thank you for the gifted. Tipsy Visage this time. Dude, we're so close. I'm feeling it. We're so close to getting Bungalows a membership, okay? And if that happens, I swear to God, 20 gifted from me, okay?
so many drama channels switch to streaming content. You have to watch 4 hours of content just to catch them in one lie, and if you call them out for that lie, they'll just stream about the quartering getting cancelled. You lied about this. Yeah, but that was so last week. Drama streamers are kind of like Dragon type from Pokemon. They're not really weak to anything except for their own kind. And luckily, drama streamers like Chud Logic, Kuimon, and others.
That is the most autistic way to put something like that, but he is completely right. He is completely right. Yeah, the best way to kill a commentary channel is other commentators. That is true. Now, to do a Pokemon analogy, I mean, kind of based, but it is extremely autistic as well.
All started noticing.
God, thank you for the gifted. We got Quella this time. Okay, Quella. I'm pretty sure Quella is a Purple Perry mod, so make of that what you will.
Some patterns in Nicholas Deorio's behavior. Step 3 of Nick's lying tactics is contingency. As soon as Chud just got a little bit suspicious of Nick, he quickly cut him off. Nick would go on to make nothing criticisms about Ethan Klein, saying things like, yeah, if he was doing that bad thing, that would be kind of bad or kind of cringy. For example, him saying that if Ethan was really suing Ian, that would be pretty bad. He says this so if anyone ever says you're not criticizing Ethan Klein, he can just point to this clip and say, nuh-uh, I did criticize him. He also loves to use whataboutisms. When people bring up legitimately good points against Ethan Klein, he'll say things like, yeah, but your friend did this bad thing as well. Yeah, a lot of people in the Hassan Piker orbit are completely inconsistent, but so is Nicholas. Then
2-second derail, please. Thank you for the 2, Chris. We'll get to it. Don't worry.
Nicholas will proceed to downplay the criticism people have for him as it.
And then, John, thank you for being a member for 2 months. Jeffrey didn't do it. What do you mean, it? What is the it in question there? Thank you.
Just being about him covering Ethan Klein too much. Not gonna lie, this is such a woman moment. He's doing that thing your ex did where you have a long list of reasons to be upset with her, but she tries to gaslight you saying that you're upset over.
Is he showing a porno? Doesn't that look like a
Just
porno?
what I was watching before making the video, bro.
Yeah, okay.
Something
Interesting
small
choice.
that no one would be upset over. The final step of Nicholas Deorio lying tactics is to start cutting off everyone. He tried to cancel Chud, he blocked Kuimon. He's been ignoring my videos and he's probably blocked me by now. He even blocked Bo Blacks and hid his name from his chat. You see, not only did I like the Kilo video, but a lot of other people did as well.
It's raining memberships like the cotton in Detroit.
Okay, see now the chats are catching up because Jeffrey Epstein's reign is finally over of the gifted, which I still do very much appreciate. Thank you, Jeffrey. We love you.
It to make fun of Nicholas Deorio, and wouldn't you know it, Nicholas stopped talking about the guy. I said in my last video that all you have to do to get Nick to stop talking about you is just to fight back against him a little bit. It seems that Bo Black saw that video of mine and took my advice, and it absolutely worked because Nicholas shut the fuck up fast. Bro is 100% a glass cannon. He can dish it out.
ND, nothing comes up.
True.
But he can't take it, even though the hits he's getting are so much weaker. Getting blocked by Nicholas Deorio is a fucking meme. He blocks so many people that it makes Steve Shives blush. Nick is 100% scared of my dead channel. On my last 2 videos, a few of Nick's fans commented, oh, wait
dude, Andy's being self-aware. He's calling his channel dead. Dude, he's so back. He's just winning. He's winning. Jar's winning.
Covers this video of yours. He's gonna rip you a new vagina.
Oh no, I'm shaking in my boots.
Nick is not gonna cover any of my videos on him. He's just going to ignore them, just like he's been doing with, well, a bunch of videos that have been made on him recently. Come on, Nick, hit me. And Nick could actually use me.
Is a cock.
I believe that was 250. 2 legs, please. Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you, Jeffrey, for that. I don't know. Are you asking for my legs? Or are you asking me to cut my legs off? Oh, you're asking me to do... Oh, you're asking me to do 4 wax strips. I mean, it's only fair. It's only fair. Listen, this is a one-time deal because he gave literally 50 gifted, okay? If you don't do that, you're not getting...
2-second derail PLS.
Yeah, we'll get to it, Chris. Okay. Now, if you don't do that, I can't guarantee that I would ever, do the wax strips for you, okay? But Jeffrey gave the most memberships that have ever been given on the Himpleton channel, okay? So we will do it for Jeffrey, okay? And we'll do it after the video, okay? We'll do it while we're doing derails.
I believe that was 250. 2 legs, please. G8Z0TEUB6Q.
See, Jeffrey is just, is Jeffrey trying to like make me look like as young as possible? I don't know, maybe. Now, if he was doing that, it wouldn't be for any nefarious reasons, to be clear. Jeffrey would never do that for nefarious reasons.
Waiting on him to get out of the trouble he's currently in. But he's too scared of conflict to take an easy win against me, all because there's a small possibility that he might lose. Nick only got as far as he did in the drama community by using other people. He orbited around Tommy C, Killer Keemstar, Destiny, and now Ethan Klein. He always had people to back him up, like Turkey Tom, Augie RFC, Chud Logic, Bo Blacks, Tipster, and more. Anytime Nick gets into conflict with someone who's actually fighting back, he doesn't do so well. That's because from the very beginning, Nick has always been just a little bitch who acted like the tough guy. But much like Light Yagami at the end of Death Note, it finally hit him that he's on his own. All of his friends are gone, and it's time for the Shinigami to write his name in the notebook. Before we end this video off, I just want to say that a lot of people have asked me to do a collaboration with Chud Logic. Bro even reached out to me on Discord, and he was able to do this because I'm not like Nicholas Deorio. I don't block people just because they made a few videos on me. Of course, I responded with an image that can be translated as anything.
Taylor Swift pumping her hands in the air? What does it mean when
you're lame?
I'm glad a lot of you have been enjoying my Nicholas Deorio videos, but next time we will not be going over him. Instead, we're going to talk about one of Nicholas Deorio's biggest sweepers. So get excited for some more Jargent.
I wonder who. I also reached out to Jar and he re-added me. So we're on like tentatively good terms right now, which is nice. Dude, look at all these people who have given him all this money. Oh my god, this person's giving him 520 bucks. Wow, Jar's still not, he's not doing bad. He's still doing pretty good. He's doing pretty good. Okay. All right, good job, Jar. Hey, Jar is back, guys. Jar is back. Jar is back. All right. All right, Jeffrey. All right, Jeffrey. Let's do the first ones of these before we go to the derails here. All right. So here, let me show you. Let me show you what we've got here. Terrible time for a woman to walk past my open window. Yeah. So here's what we've got. All right. Here's number one. Okay. Okay. Oh fuck! Oh my god! Oh fuck!
Bro, at this rate, your fucking legs are gonna have more hair on your head, man. What is going on?
Oh, do you mean less?
Yeah, that one.
Oh. God. Okay. So, proof. All right. Number two. All right. Here's where number 2 is. It's right above. Wait, hold on. So here's where number 2 is.
Oh, the feet. No.
No, not the feet. Okay, so here's where number 2 is. It's right above my knee, as you can see. Okay. I think this one's gonna be bad. Ow, it didn't even go off all the way. Oh, fuck. Ah. Okay. Oh my god, that one got a ton, dude. Holy shit. Look at that one. Oh my god, that one got a ton. Dude. Holy shit. Okay. Oh man. I don't know why, but they're getting more painful. They're not getting less painful. They're getting more painful. They are getting worse. They're getting definitively worse. How much to pluck my nose? That sounds horrible. That sounds horrifically painful. Oh my god.
Is this
like
what you've been
actually,
doing to the top of your head?
What a bizarre chair. I think it's a cool chair. Fuck you. Hey, it's an awesome chair.
What?
Skip wax. Yeah, you wish, dude. Yeah, you wish. Yeah, well, you can't skip it. It's already happened, buddy. It's already happened. Thank you for the 10, though. I appreciate it. All right, so let's see what derails we got, and then we're going into our main segment this evening, which is about how... Here, let me just give you a teaser. Let me give you a teaser. Sam, let me give you a teaser as well, okay? Check this out. All right, I don't imagine you're going to stay, but I want to at least give you a teaser, okay?
Do you know why?
I think you're really going to like this. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Do you know why the American government is lying when they said that we are all one human race? That's because they stole this planet from the black race. This is the black race. But anciently, we are known as the Anunnaki race.
What?
You probably didn't know that because the government lied to us and they took over our planet.
Yep, so true.
I'm gonna tell you something that you've never heard
Jeffrey's gonna love this.
before. And that is, on this planet, we are not all the same species. This is a human, and this is a Anunnaki. You see, what the government hid from us is that the humans are not from this planet. As a matter of fact, they invaded our planet, and they took over. They took over our planet by killing our ancestors, which is why I need your help to avenge them and to take our planet back. You can help me by purchasing my brand new textbook called This Planet Was Stolen from Black People.
And guess what, guys? We bought the textbook. We bought the motherfucking textbook, and we're going through it tonight.
You can find it on thisplanetwasstolen.com. All of the profits will be used towards avenging our ancestors, with the end goal of completely taking our planet back.
What does that mean? Sam, thoughts? What does that mean? All of the money will be used to take our planet back and to avenge our ancestors. What does that mean?
To me, that just seems like they're going to go kill people.
It feels like it, right? It very much feels like what you're trying to say is you're going to kill people. That's really how that feels, right? I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about that one. So, yeah, Yakub definitely makes a feature. I would think so. You'd think so, right? But we'll find out. We'll find out very soon, okay? Because that is what we're in for after these next derails, okay? It's going to be such keynote. I know. I'm very excited.
What? Well, Hamilton, you enjoy that, man. I'm going to go and get some meat.
All right, have fun. Have fun. Jeffrey Epstein, thank you so much for the 5. I had a statue similar to him. Was timeless. That is a very foreboding thing to say. I'm not really sure what that means, but thank you so much, Jeffrey. Very cool. Very cool, Jeffrey. I'm glad that you have a cool statue of a black man that you really like. I don't really know what that means. The very timeless part of it just seems a little foreboding to me. Okay. Really cool. So let's see what we've got derails wise. Let me start another goal to commemorate Jeffrey here. Hold on. And his presence on our channel. Dude, this is just like JF. This is just like JF for real. I'm being bankrolled. Because, I mean, for anybody who doesn't know, JF, who, like, probably killed his wife, was, like, definitively bankrolled by Jeffrey Epstein. Like, literally given $10,000 to, you know, to continue his channel by Epstein. The Rwandan genocide, but on a wider scale. So real, so true. We had it placed on a bench. That's good. That's good, man. Did he mummify an African child? He pissed away the money too? That is true. That is true. He did nothing with it. Like, he did nothing with that shit. He was supposed to make a whole show out of it, and he did fucking nothing with it. It was so annoying. You know, if you get that Epstein money, you have to, like, you have to do something with it, right? Okay, so let's see. What do we have here? So we've got this one from Jeffrey, this first one. I have no idea what this is about to be. I guess we'll find out, though. Hold on. Let's see what Jeffrey has for us here. What is that? Okay. It's called West Palm Beach. Jeffrey, are you giving us, like, some kind of strange, like, ARG? Like, what is this? This was made 19 years ago, by the way. Literally almost 20 years ago. It was made on July 13th, 2006. Jeffrey, did you film this? Jeffrey, is that you singing? You have a nice voice. If so. Dude, this motherfucker just said, no, you'll see the cute blonde filming. Okay. Thanks, Jeffrey. Cool. That is a brunette, Jeffrey. But okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, man. Know enough. I just knew too much. And that made me cry. Sorry. Sorry about that. All right, here's our next one. So Pink Circle said this is a viral classic. Oh, it's this one. Yeah.
Barbecue and foot massage. Jones barbecue and foot massage. You better come down here, get some of this shit. You like to eat. America loves to eat. So why not open up somewhere America can sit down, enjoy a meal, and get their feet rubbed? We'll fry anything you want for $5.99. As long as it's friable or edible, we're going to make it deliciousable. We will fry parts of the chicken you didn't even know was friable. The beak, the feathers, we'll fry candy bars. All that European stuff that you don't really normally eat, we'll bring it down here and fry it for you. Ask McDonald's to fry something other than what they normally fry. Guess what you're going to get? Nothing. If it fit through the dough, I'll put it in the fryer. Hell, this is a dinosaur. All our meats are gently tenderized to their optimum deliciousness. We got fine dinosaur meats. Took my money, made me pay child support. Come on down here and get you a slice. Once they get your social security number, it's over. Motivated, 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 motivated. So friends, let's just decide you don't want no barbecue. Well, that's fine too.
Jeffrey, is this the guy who taught you how to make jerky?
Why not let one of my foot specialists or myself perform our magic? Look at that, don't they look wonderful? If you really pay me enough, we'll massage your feet in any of these sauces.
He said she is brun? Wow, on my screen, it looked blonde. Yeah, fair enough, Jeffrey. That's okay. It's okay.
So, success is the rule down here, Jones. Good-ass barbecue and foot massage. So go ahead and give me a call or find us on them worldwide internets at the new website. That's JONES, big-ass truck rental and storage.com/Jones. Good-ass barbecue and foot massage.html.
Excuse me, did you call number 52?
Did you hear me call number 52?
Very good. Thanks. All right, so this next one's from Devin, who usually tends to send cute little reels of animals. I'm anticipating one of those if I had to bet. Let's find out. Nope. Okay, this is a music derail, it looks like. Let's see. Dude, is this one of the freaking Anunnaki? Great, thank you, Devin, for that Anunnaki derail. Very appropriate with what we're about to go over. Here is Chris's supposed 2-second derail. This is actually 18 seconds, so he's scamming, but that's okay.
Do you like this, bitch? Oh, si me gusta que suene la tele. Oh.
All right.
Se escucha.
All right.
What?
Chris. All right, Chris. Okay, Chris. Great. Great. Thanks, Chris. Very, very cool, I guess. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Thanks. All right. So then let me do this one that Jeffrey sent here. Let's see what else Jeffrey, what wacky adventure Jeffrey sent us this time. Okay. I'm a little concerned. But given his last derail, it's probably going to be another cool, epic thing. Let's find out. What is this? Is this the Viagra Doctor's House, also from 20 years ago? Is this just like your own personal, like, where'd you find these videos, Jeffrey? Is this kind of like some of your favorites? Is that what this is?
He added on that little part to his name. He invented Viagra. Look what happened. Look how rich he is. He invented Viagra.
He invented Viagra. Okay.
I know. I know.
Okay. Cool. Cool. So those are our derails, ladies and gentlemen. You can get your own for $5. Haha. So let's see. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. The moment you've all been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. This planet has been stolen from us. Okay. So first we have his YouTube channel. I want you to remember that you're the creator of your life. Okay. So we've got all these really kind of interesting things here. It kind of looks like he used to try to make like Mr. Beast sort of videos, which is kind of interesting. I'm not exactly sure why. Like he said Mr. Beast 100,000 times. He got 3K views for that. I got fined $1,000 for meditating. He tried to fix my Abraham Hicks addiction. So like some strange stuff. It originally used to be a COD edit channel, which is interesting. So I don't know how he pivoted from this to what he's doing now, but here, I mean, let's show the contradiction here. What is this? I became Mr. Beast.
I became Mr. Beast.
How you making me want to cry?
For 24 hours straight. Ow! Here's how. This hat has to stay on my head for 24 hours straight. And if it doesn't, I will jump in front of a moving truck.
Okay. So yeah, you can kind of get a picture of what the kind of stuff that this guy makes, right? Hero COD editing is awesome. True. He's trusting you with these archives. This was for Bill. Oh, okay, that was for Bill Clinton. Is he watching too? Out of curiosity, I need to get Bill on the payroll as well. Is he the streamer who has the university? No, that's Kai Cenat, Jeffrey. No, Jeffrey. That's Kai Cenat. Okay, don't worry. That's Kai Cenat. This is a different guy. Thanks, guys, for 100 views on my last video. If you guys want to laugh, watch this. Great. Okay. He's got some playlists. Crazy things I do with ladders. So he has a ladder playlist. We use quotes to confuse people. And then my good Black Ops 2 1v1 edits, of course. Okay. Let's watch at least one Call of Duty, Black Ops edit. Okay, let's see what his highest viewed one is. It's like it's this one with 2K views. No, wait, this one has 4.5K. Let's check it out. Booty Traps. Booty Traps versus God of Coins. All right, let's check it out. I don't know which one he is.
Cause when your head's right, you take your time. There's something about the love of things you like. Fire when the strobe hits.
Oh fuck yeah, dude. This makes me feel so much nostalgia. Am I sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Don't I promise, man. Don't worry.
Looking for something new. I feel the hate with this
Oh, dude. Dude, I'm feeling it. Okay, here we go.
Fire when the strobe hits you. Bet you're looking for something new.
Dude, he's goated with it. I'm not even seeing any of the people he's shooting. I'm so confused. Okay, I saw that one. Is he wall banging here? Great. Okay, so he's like rocking it with the ballista on Nuketown. I guess he's Booty Traps in this. Okay. Great. So that's his YouTube channel. Okay. So then we go to his Instagram, right? Now his Instagram is where we can really see this change occurring. I don't know if we can like scroll all the way down and maybe it's like old content maybe, but he's been doing this for some time, as you can see. Okay, so it does look like there's like some semi-normal content here, and then this is kind of where it takes a turn. Black people are the real American Indians. So this was 60 weeks ago. So where did this start? Like, where's this? The very beginning of his Instagram. Okay. 576 weeks ago, just tagged cute. Cute, question mark? Okay. Yeah, semi-normal stuff here. You're going to quit anything, quit being lazy, quit making excuses, and quit waiting for the right time. So true. So kind of going into the inspirational scene, he's quoting Martin Luther King, right? Okay, that's nice. So, good morning. Today's amazing. When I woke up, instead of looking at my phone, I closed my eyes and said what I'm grateful for. When you start your day with gratitude, you start with great vibration. That's when you attract positive energy, okay? You're starting to get into kind of these esoteric, like, laws of attraction stuff here, okay? Sure. Now, when does he really start talking about black people? Next level of my life. Okay, so that was 368 weeks ago. Have you picked up your first book? Uh-huh. Sure. So, what about this? Where are we with this? Is this kind of motivational? What is this?
Guy that gave up, neither does anybody else. See, the thing is, do you remember the guy that gave up? Neither does anybody else. See,
Okay,
the thing is,
so
do you remember the guy that
pseudo-motivational content? Okay. You a terrible
See,
parent?
when
What's
I took
this?
ownership and said everything that happens in my life is caused by me, and it's not caused by you, mama. It's not by you. That's when my life changed. So I'm here to ask you, when are you going to tell your
Not walling, classic spawn trap method. Interesting. Of course, Jeffrey is like cracked at Black Ops 2. Of course. This motherfucker really knows his way around Nuketown. I could believe it. All right, so then we transition somewhere into this. Why? Why? See, that's something I want to explore. I want to know why.
This is my best friend, and we have a story I want to share with you. So I was in the shower, and I forgot my towel. I need my towel. And as I'm looking for it, I'm reaching over to the right, and I accidentally grabbed Tiny Marcel and threw him in the shower. Yeah, I love you. I love you. You'll be fine. This is my best friend, and we have...
Okay. It's a little odd. It's a little bit odd. I broke 100 mirrors in my mom's backyard, and she put me up for adoption. Go watch. Follow your dreams. Uh-huh. I launched a toy named Tiny Marcel. He's my son.
What is this? This is my best...
Uh-huh. I accidentally broke my TV, okay? And then it goes to black people are the real American Indians. 218 weeks. Okay, so we have a timeline of 150 weeks. So how many years in 218 weeks? Okay. And then 158, right? 158. So we've had 150. So 3 years he doesn't post. For 3 years he just doesn't post anything. And within this 3-year time span, he goes back and he's now saying black people are the real American Indians. Right. Me and Bobby Kotick would talk? Who the fuck is Bobby Kotick? Oh, okay, Blizzard. I mean, I think that's a different studio, right? But that's cool. It's cool, man. So yeah, that's interesting. And we've had one of our own, Polintic, kind of pick out some stuff that he wants us to look at here. And we'll look at that in just a second. Black people never walked on all fours when we were okay. Uh-huh. Let's give him a message. Let's shoot him a message, shall we? Let's shoot him a message. Hey man, I find your ideas really interesting and was wondering if you'd possibly be down to go onto my stream for an interview. I would love to speak more on how you got those beliefs and learn more about you. Okay. Probably not going to respond, but it's always good to give it a chance. Both Activision and Blizzard are owned by Microsoft. Oh, okay. Dude, Jeffrey just owned me. Jeffrey owned me. Okay. Okay. Hey, bro, do you remember that track meet stabbing? Yeah, the culprit got a guilty verdict. I mean, that's good. That's a good thing, in my opinion. Okay. So let's check out what our good buddy Polintic has sent. Okay. Because Polintic has found us some of these Instagram videos that he thinks that we should watch here. So let me switch us over to that. Okay. So do that and then make sure the bong list can see it as well, or anybody else that joins. Let's see. Okay. So now we go over here.
The reason why the black people lost control of Europe is because they got seduced by the cave women. The cave women seduced them. When we brought these motherfuckers onto our planet, we told the Moors, you are supposed to watch over the cave women. You're going to alter their genetics. Yes, they have tails. All of them have tails. So you're going to have to remove the tail.
So white people had
and
tails.
change the DNA strands of them so that they could stop giving birth to beings with tails.
Or did black people have tails? I'm confused what he's trying to say there. That one didn't make a ton of sense to me, but okay. All right, let's keep on going. What is ball? You know ball. That's what it is. You know ball, Jeffrey. All right, what about this one?
The first Americans are black people, and the American government lied when they said we come from Africa. We are not from Africa. We are from America. And
Okay.
since you want proof, here it is.
Why did he say it like that? It is.
Prehistoric skulls were found buried in layers of soil 9 to 12,000 years old. They are the oldest skulls in the Americas. And this is the oldest of them all. The skull of a young woman, nicknamed Luthia by scientists. Can
Okay.
she tell us who the first Americans were? The cast was then given to Richard Neve of the University of Manchester in England to recreate her features.
She's black.
That to me is a Negroid face. That has
Whoa.
all the features that you associate with a Negroid face. It doesn't say anything about it being a Mongoloid.
Whoa. They say Mansa Musa is the richest man in history, but it's entirely made up. ... Lol. Are you like secretly the richest man in history, Jeffrey? Because I know you had some money like hidden. Let's be real. Let's be real. Like you weren't showing all your cards, you know.
Do this say United States of America? Is that what it say? It don't look like it say United States of America to me. That motherfucker say, it say Tamari. That's our country, Tamari. New maps. Not no old maps. We're gonna have our own navigational system. You're gonna open up your phone and you're gonna look at the map and it's gonna say Tamari. It will not say United States. That's how we take the country back. It first off has to start taking it back in the minds. The minds and the books.
Okay, so I guess if his like final, you know, goal happens here, we're gonna change the maps. I guess that's part of his New World Order sort of thing. You should look into it. It's entirely made up. Yeah, I will at some point for sure.
It's Tamari, not the United States, and not Africa, because
Professor Tassim Deliza writes a textbook for our children and says we are not American. They lied to us. America's real name is Tamari, and we are Tamaricans.
we're not Africans. We're not. We've never been Africans. You motherfuckers have lied to us.
Why is he so angry?
There were many castles on our land called Tamari. And
Okay.
many of these castles were destroyed after the war.
Uh-huh.
This is what they hid from us. I had to put it in a goddamn book. I had to put it in a book because you motherfuckers have controlled the books.
Okay.
That's where it starts.
I'm sorry for controlling the books.
The
To be clear.
only way they got us to believe that we were some Africans was because they put this shit in the book. So I created a book for you.
Okay. Thank you.
Many of my people, you do not know. You're like, oh look, I don't have the money. You have the goddamn money. I know every
Okay.
single one of you.
We bought your book, man. We bought it.
You go to the goddamn club.
I'm teaching the class today about this using your textbook. Don't worry.
Get the fucking book. Stop playing. Don't you want to take your shit back? Aren't you tired of being called an African slave?
Well, I mean, I'm white, but I'm an ally, okay?
Aren't you tired of them looking at you as an African? You're not an African. You've never been an African.
Uh-huh.
Get the book so we can take our shit back. That's why I wrote it for you. It is $29. It's called This Planet Was Stolen from Black People. It was not stolen from Caucasians. It was stolen from us. There was nobody here but our race. So I wrote the book.
Dude, my leg is looking bleak, man. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Ignore my sheets here that I don't actually have to use. Look at how red that is. That is bleak. Look at that. Compare that to like the rest of my leg. And a nice normal color to whatever the hell this is. It's very, very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. He's just replacing Jewish conspiracy theories with whites. Maybe.
Get the book, and we're going to rebuild the kingdom of Tamari. That's where we all come from. We are Tamaricans, not Africans, okay? Order your textbook. I will ship it off to you right now.
Why is he saying it so aggressively? You're freaking me out, man. Okay. So what's this next one?
And if you say, but sir, I'm from Africa, I'm gonna slap the mess out of you. And we're gonna be fighting. I'm serious. You're not an African. You don't think I train to fight, so don't think that you could do it.
He trains to fight too, so he's a formidable opponent. Okay. Is he rapper? No, he's not a rapper. He's a professor, apparently.
Ethan, I'm not short either. I'm 6'1". I'm going to mess you up. So like I said, you are not an African American. You're not an African American. Your nationality is Tamarican.
Okay, great. What about this?
Goodbye. Hi. Goodbye. Go to Mexico. Hi.
I did not expect that. I did not expect that arc. Okay. So he's not pro-immigration. He does not like Mexicans.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Hi. Goodbye. Go to Mexico. Hi. Motherfucker. I'll see you later. And do that shit with a smile. Smile on their ass.
I was really not expecting that one. Okay.
There's a specific group of people who do not like the fact that we are selling our people textbooks. As a matter of fact, I grew up with these people when I was 9
He kind of looks like Yakub.
years old
He's kind of got the Yakub forehead if you think about it.
in Lamont, California, in an all-Hispanic school. These people called themselves Aztecs and Mayans. They were like, look, my ancestors, they're the Mayans. They're the Aztecs.
Oh, does he not like Mexicans and like Hispanics because they say that they were like the originals? Do you think he listens to Shaku Amus? I suggest listening to Egypt Was a Black Land. Thank you, Jeffrey Epstein.
And I found out that these motherfuckers were lying the entire time. The Aztecs were us. So I started teaching.
Okay, so the Aztecs were black, according to him.
Teaching our people our true history. And they'll be all in the comment section. You guys are African, you know, hey. And let me report his account.
Has anyone reported your... Do you think...
Let
Okay.
me call the government on him because he's terrorizing people. And they tried everything in their power to stop.
They tried to, like, call the government on you? Have you been, like, visited by the FBI? Is that how this shit gets? Is that how serious this shit gets?
Well, we went back to the drawing board and we said, look, our people need a better book. I know this first edition that we had is small, and I've been reading the comments. You've been saying, what?
Listen, 1QS7VMR280, it is relevant.
Okay, we'll get to that before we get to the book. Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you so much, Jeffrey Epstein.
This is the thinnest book I've ever seen. Well, we went back to in the studio.
Wait, yeah, Jeffrey, is Palm Beach Pete related to you? Everyone wants to know. Is Palm Beach Pete related to you? Or is he just like trying to get off your clout? Is he like trying to get clout off of looking like you?
and we started writing again. And we have a better book that's 10 times better, that teaches our people our true history. And it's not no goddamn novel. Nobody reads those.
Nobody reads novels? Okay.
I need you, my people, my Tamericans.
No, he was just at one of my parties once. Kind of funny. Yeah, what a fucking copycat, though. He's literally just trying to... He's trying to get the Jeffrey Aura, you know, mention. What a fucking asshole, man. Okay. Good to know, though. Good to know.
To get your textbook of This Planet Was Stolen from Black People. Our next generation must know their true history. We're tired of being lied to. See, when I was 9 years old, this same group of people, this is the first time...
So I think this is why he hates Mexicans.
...where I was ever called a slave. And I was like, what is that? He said, you're a slave. I'm like, what the hell is a slave? Do you want your son or your daughter to be called a slave? If you want things to change, I need you to get the book. Stop playing around. Don't be wasting no goddamn time. It's the same price. Get the book. It's time that we reclaim our country.
Okay.
We are the Tamericans.
Uh-huh. That's cool.
When they got to America, they discovered us, and we had castles? Hold on, we had castles. Yes, we did. And we also had a king, so you telling me we had kings over here? Yeah, what happened to our kings? Well, they killed them, and they overthrew them.
No!
And they burned the kingdom down, and they took over the kingdom, and they rewrote the history. And we are the descendants of those kings.
Okay.
They didn't want us to know that. And I put
Where is your source for all of this?
this together in my textbook called This Planet Was Stolen from Black People. I need you to get this book for your son.
For my son? I don't have any, I'm sorry.
He must know that he is the creator of this goddamn country.
Okay. So yeah, that's you know, that's the beginning of the rabbit hole here. And so let's transition back into you know, the let's transition back into the well, let's see what Jeffrey just sent us, and then we'll go to the actual textbook. He still has, so, you know, Tazim has still yet to respond to me. Did you see my derail? Yes, we showed it. We showed it. Yes, yes. Okay, so let me get this up. Hold on. Hold on, Jeffrey. Okay. So Jeffrey said, wait, fuck. I have it on the wrong thing. Hold on. So Jeffrey is saying that this is related to what we're looking at right now. Shaka Amos, Egypt Was a Black Land, the song. Okay, let's check it out. So Vic, we're learning about how the black people actually were the original Americans, and then white aliens came down upon the earth and destroyed all of the castles and the kings. Thoughts?
Yakub?
The guy who is doing this really looks like Yakub. This is him.
Oh, okay. It sounds like Yakub to me.
Look at him.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he made a whole textbook.
Why is he soy facing? And this planet was stolen from black people?
We're going through the textbook in a second.
Permission to call in after the derail?
Is this like the exaggerated meta black history?
Permission to call in after the derail? If you make it quick, because we have like a lot of textbook to get through, but sure, after the derail. Sorry, what did you say, Vic?
This is just like exaggerated black history where just like, that just didn't happen?
Well, you know, I don't know that it didn't happen. Tasim really seems to think that it did. Look at that. Doesn't he look like Yakub?
A group of people who do not like the fact
Kinda,
that we are selling our
why does he have the same hairstyle as X, but like when he died?
Low key, yeah, low key.
We've never been the same species. Never have been. The reason why my skin color is brown is because I'm the Anunnaki species. And the reason why you have a different color than me is because you're the human species. The humans are not from planet Earth. They're from planet Nern. This is a planet with no sun.
What the fuck?
It's only cold. We've never been.
What?
Look at the top comment.
Okay, that's evil. A Somali trying to think. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, so, I mean...
The name of my species is not human. I'm not a human. I'm not a man.
I love that he blurred out the fucking, like, nipples from that strange Bigfoot creature. So then Jeffrey Epstein sent this to us, and he said that we should watch it. What?
What do you mean?
Jeffrey Epstein's one of my top chatters right now. He gave 50 memberships earlier.
What?
I'm not joking.
Isn't that like a lot of money?
Yes, it is a shit ton of money. Yes.
What are you talking about?
I'm not joking, dude. You can literally, if you go into chat, you can still see the 50 gifted.
What the fuck?
Yes. He gave 50 gifted. It's JEE Vacation 001. That's who gave it.
Why is it the exact username too?
And he donated this derail, and he said that it's related to what we're looking at. So now we're looking at it, and it's Shaka Amos, Egypt Was a Black Land, the song.
Shaka? Oh wait, oh my god.
Have you seen this?
This is the Black Israelite.
Dude.
No.
Dude, why is this in like 180p? Yeah. Hey. Dude, this is kind of catchy though. Thank you for being a member for 1 month. Yo, appreciate it. Yeah. Hey. I'll show that after the video, Bunglas. Thank you. Yeah. Hey. Dude, why is it so catchy though? It's like actually kind of a banger. I can't even lie.
Why does Epstein no ball? And I'm looking at the chat. What does he type exactly like the real
Dude,
Epstein?
I'm telling you, this is the real deal. This guy's the real deal. Like he's fucking dude. He's gifted with it. No one is more sexist than a hotep. I could probably believe that, yeah. She was black because... Oh! Dude, I'm gonna have this stuck in my head. I might have to do this as like a stream intro song. Understand. Can I hide? Can't deny.
I think you can find the high quality version on YouTube.
This is awesome, dude. Yeah, I love that Jeffrey sent us like the 1080 or like the fucking like 140p version. It's really great.
How much has he done? Has he sent you other videos before?
Yeah. All
What
this
do they
stream.
like?
All this stream.
all
They've
this
all
stream?
been 20 years old. I'm not joking. They've all been from 2006. I'm not joking. It's very
Were they,
interesting.
Were they like really old popular videos?
I don't even know that they were super popular. One of them was just like somebody like playing really loud music in a car. And then he said like the blonde girl filming is really cute, but it turned out she was brunette. And then he apologized and said she looked blonde when I was watching it. And I was like, okay, that's cool. And then he also sent me a video of like a boat touring, some boat tour. And they went past the creator of Viagra and said, this is the creator of Viagra. And he had like a really big house. I don't know. It's none of them are videos I've ever seen.
Talking about?
I'm just telling you what has happened, dude. I'm not I don't have a good enough imagination to make any of that up. Okay. Yeah. Dude, if Tashim would just make, or sorry, Tasim, if Tasim would just make a fucking video like this, it would be awesome. We also determined that there was this strange, so there's a strange, like, he used to be like a Mr. Beast copycat, Vic. And there was a 3-year gap between his Instagram posts. This is his last, like, Mr. Beast copycat post. And then 3 years later, black people are the real American Indians. So I don't know what happened in those 3 years, but something, like, horrible happened. I don't know. Okay, and then Jeffrey said, Shakak also live streams. He debates people on Black history. That's good. Dude, this guy has some serious aura. How did this only come out 3 years ago? This looks like it was fucking created in 1999. Like, this is insane to me. This is amazing.
I think this is a re-upload.
It has to be, dude. It's like re-uploaded off of LiveLeak. Like, this is insane.
If I recall, Medicare had this in a video. Oh my god.
Each of us a black lamb. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Epstein.
And then Moles A. Lester with kids says, I love your videos, Templeton. Thanks.
He looks like one of the Epstein victims, no joke. Click on me.
Who said that?
Bung listed in the side chat. This only has 800 views. Where the fuck did you find this?
Okay, beautiful derail from
He sent that? Epstein sent that? You're right. Why does it look like one of the victims? What the fuck is this?
Dude, I don't know, dude. I'm telling you, Jeffrey's blessed us.
This is actually like
he's here.
Kind of foreboding.
He's here, dude. It's not a big deal. He's just here. Okay? He's just here. It's not a big deal. All right? Listen, man, just calm down.
Oh, it is the high quality version. Wait.
Yeah, there is a high quality version. I'm definitely saving that for later. So, Bungla sent us a couple of things to note as we go into this rabbit hole. First of all, that. Second of all, we've also got from the Elder Scrolls fandom. Now, what's very interesting about this is so Vic, this is where he says the white people come from. He says that they're from the planet Nern. Okay. So, yeah, interesting. That is also a planet from, I guess the Elder Scrolls. Great.
Oh.
So, interesting is what I meant there. So,
okay, we need Jeffrey to explain how he uses these awesome devices. We must know the secret sauce and method. Derail in threads.
What does that even mean, Speed Racer? What does that mean? All right, let's let Sunday call in real quick because he said that he had something important to say quickly. All right, Sunday, what's up?
I just wanted to say that this guy is not entirely honest. There was another race that was around about that time before the aliens came in called the albino Naki, and they had much lighter skin and red beards. Like
Another
every single
derail
one of them,
in
even the women
Threadman
had
Mage.
red beards.
So like gingers.
Yeah, basically. They invented a lot of cool stuff too, like Christianity, mac and cheese, grenades.
The gingers invented all of this.
Yeah. He refutes a lot of this too in his textbook. I think if you go to page 6-7.
Oh, of course. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Thank you,
That's
Sunday.
my spiel for today.
Yeah, thank you, Sunday.
All
I
right.
really appreciate that.
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah,
See ya.
thanks for coming. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. All right. All right. Thank you for the 5 from both of you, Speed Racer and Devin. Really appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get into the textbook for now, though. Let's get into the textbook. Okay. Let's do. Can we find some royalty-free tribal music?
Lane eyed this one up. but we passed ZCZV6
What the fuck,
Buick
Jeffrey?
K.
What kind of... That is a strange thing to say, man.
What? What happened?
He said, Lane eyed this one up, but we passed. And then sends a link. Okay, see, okay. You know what? We're actually going to do derails because every time he sends something, it's like very intriguing to me. So hold on. We're actually going to do derails because I can't help myself here. I just see that and I kind of have to know what the fuck he just sent me. Okay, hold on. Let's do derails then, I guess. Hold on. I can't help myself now. Okay. Let's do Speed Racers first here since he was first. And then we'll do Devin's.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Why did I see blue man?
No, stop. It's playing two videos at once. Stop.
It's the Play-Doh guys. I haven't seen that. in forever.
Yeah, Clay World. Remember that? That was awesome.
Oh my god.
I do need your services. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
What is going on?
We are starting production on the movie Everyday Life, starring your favorite creators. Oh,
What is Everyday Life?
Wow, Sabrina Carpenter's going to be in it.
Oh, is this him going over
Factory?
Shelbo? Okay, so Vic, Shelbo was this guy who had like AI psychosis and thought that Pokemon was like in love with him. And so he went homeless and went to California to pursue Pokemon. And paid like $10,000 to like an AI Pokemon scam.
As you do.
Yeah, as you do.
Ariasaki? This is it's so good, man. This is what you will be cooking on. And he shared an image of some just some random cooker, bro.
So this is basically everything that we will be using for this episode.
He's got the chicken, some vegetable oil. Oh my god, dude.
I actually interviewed Shelbo back in the day.
Dude. That's all he's got. He's got
I was trying to get him to join a church because he was very clearly like experiencing psychosis and homeless. So I kept on telling him to go to a hotel, like a homeless shelter or a church. And he was like, that's like the wrong kind of Christianity. And I was like, okay, sure, man.
Crisco, a pan, some chicken
Actually
frozen.
interviewed Shelbo, Shido. Okay.
Bro, it's frozen.
I probably shouldn't have let it thaw out.
you got to thaw the chicken, bro. What are you doing? Dude, I just
Whoa, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, it's you.
Hop on in, sweetheart. The water's nice and warm. He's got so much.
He
water.
just responds, hello. Great, thank
It's
you.
unbelievable. What the fuck?
Is this one of
What
his
is this?
images?
Alien rape simulator glove. Yes, exactly. So I think the idea is that you wear this glove, and it's got a variety of types of ribbing that you would then presumably like. What? You know.
ID 5R0NPQGW9KK.
Thank you, M. Hopkins. Yeah, thank you, M. Hopkins.
Or that, one of those. The rape gauntlet. Oh, give me some index finger. Oh, okay. Right. Give me some pinky. Right. Middle finger now. Middle finger. Give me some thumb. I'm ready to finish. Give me some thumb now. Give me some thumb now.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Are these pictures from the Epstein files?
Bro, what the actual fuck, dude? So we've got a pussy pump.
Jeffrey, are these from your house?
What does a pussy pump actually do? I don't even understand what it's supposed to do, bro. Does it just make it all puffed out or something? Yeah, these are like what are they called? Anal beads, I think they're called. So you pop those up the, you know what? Okay, and then you've got the look at this thing. You've got like two finger holes. It's like a Beyblade or a lawnmower. You can literally rev a bitch up like a lawnmower. Make that sound.
He said yes, but it's for the girls. Okay, that's good.
Wait, where the fuck? Discover effective erectile dysfunction trick. Bro, what the fuck, dude? That's ridiculous. Why am I getting that, dude? What is going on?
Uh-oh.
They're saying my cock don't work.
Targeted
Targeted
ad.
Don't work no more. You need this now. Targeted ads for fucking Hims erectile dysfunction. That's unbelievable, dude. Dude, I've not looked up anything to do with erectile dysfunction at all. Is it because I'm old? Is it because of my age? Maybe. They know that I'm 40. They're like, yep, it's about the age. Prove it, you fucking sicko. Jerk off on stream now, or you've got erectile dysfunction.
If you showed me a photo of this person, just
No.
this,
Liam,
yeah, this guy
no.
wants kids. It's not even like, like
Whoa.
some.
Lyrics wins again. Lyrics wins again, bro. I can't. Bro.
Thank you for that, Derail. Clay World. Clay World.
Clay World.
A total nostalgic classic. I'm just waiting for Jeffrey's Derail, dude. I'm kind of scared.
What the heck are those things? I don't know. They look like pancakes. I don't think they're pancakes.
Those are delicious. I've seen this video like 7 million times. I used to love Clay World.
We should stick our fingers all in them and feel around.
What happened?
No, do not do that. Those are
They're
landmines.
just, it's an old
Don't you
channel.
understand me?
I feel like they don't upload anymore.
If you touch those landmines,
No, like
you will go
you don't like it
boom.
anymore.
No, it's not that I don't like it anymore. It's just like I feel like I've kind
You
of
said
grown
you
out of
used
it.
to. What happened?
Well, I said I used to watch them a lot. Like when I was a kid.
Well, what else are we
You were
supposed
a
to do?
kid?
You know, we were
I
trying to get
was at
through
some
and there's
point.
landmines blocking our path and we can't get around them. What are we supposed to do? Yeah.
You gotta be sneaky.
At some point,
You
I
gotta be
was a
quick.
child. Are you trying to bait Jeffrey into being into
See
me?
that?
Is that what's
This is what
going
you
on?
gotta do. You gotta slide in.
Not that he would be,
Make sure
of
nobody's
course.
undetected. Flippy.
The
Gotta be
the
slick.
financier?
Yeah, the New York financier.
That was Gore of my comfort character.
What just happened?
Look like you and me.
Can all the girls send a heart in the chat? I am serious. No guys this time or I am ending the stream.
Thank you for the 5, Chris. Really appreciate
here.
that.
Well, yeah. Yeah, exactly. What the hell's going on here? What is all of this? What is the pancakes? There's pancakes. Pancakes laying all over the table. Yeah, those are landmines, not pancakes. So don't touch them. And they burn. Trust us. What? This is nonsense. I gotta get to my job.
No, please, Mr. Official Businessman Clayman, please.
Hey, I don't have time for pancake
Don't do
bombs or
this.
whatever the hell these are. Well, I'm sorry, sir, but we had the same problem as you. We don't know what to do, man. Sorry. Ugh. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to jump over the mines. Wait, what? Jump over them? A little space here. Well, if that's what you want to do, you know. Here we go.
I can't feel my
I
arms.
can't feel my arms.
No.
This is fucked up.
This is actually
Hey, look.
like so
Only
disturbing.
half of the mines are left. That means we can get through now. Where do you say we go? Well, I don't see why not. It's just a pancake, don't worry.
These stooges killed a man in cold blood, and now they're laughing.
Oh, all right. What do you say we get the heck out of here? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. All right.
This is disgusting.
Everybody, come here. There's pancakes laying everywhere for everybody. Come get them. Ooh, pancakes. I love them.
Pancakes.
Just learns enough now.
Pancakes. Oh, I want some pancakes. I'll get this one. Where's the maple syrup?
This one.
Poke.
Yeah, this. Pancakes.
I just want to stick my face all over it. I love pancakes. Where are they? This one's mine. Where are the pancakes? It's funny.
What the fuck are you talking about, Chris? He said, I miss the streams where he bought dogs and started touching them on random places and hitting them for donos. That was a good time.
I like to sit on my pancakes.
This guy's a
It's bad joke. It's
psycho.
a bad joke. Yeah, it's horrible. I know. Mean.
Mean.
Psycho. Disgusting freak. Okay. All right, let's see what Edward, Jeffrey Edward Epstein has sent us here. Let's see what year it's from first. What the fuck? 19 years ago. 238 views.
What is this? Oh, I don't like this.
This is awful. I hate this.
I don't like
this. This is disturbing, dude. Like, this is freaking me out. Okay, show us around the property, I guess.
It's a beautiful estate home, very spacious, 3,800 square footage. It's got 5.
Why is there a child there?
Bedrooms and a loft. The master bedroom is downstairs. We have 2 living room areas.
Jeffrey, did you own this property at any point?
We have a beautiful, spacious kitchen as well. Fenced-in backyard, very private.
Oh. He said almost. Okay.
Excellent neighborhood, of course. The community, our kids are going.
Excellent neighborhood.
5 minutes away from here, Grassy Waters Elementary, and our oldest one is going to the one across the street.
The elementary.
I am just in so much like discomfort right now. Okay. Okay. It's a nice home. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god, it even looks like one of the fucking...
Our kids love it up here. They're in their own little world, you know. We have our best friends.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Dude. Okay. Oh no.
I'm really happy here. It's a cul-de-sac. That's one of the features that I always like in any neighborhood. If you live in a cul-de-sac,
This is horrifying.
Very little transit, you don't have that many cars going in and out.
There are not many cars coming in and out. Why is he making it seem so inconspicuous?
I don't know. I don't like it at all.
It's a 2-car garage.
2-car garage. That's good. One for you, one for Jelaine, right?
Not so bad. Can't get into mine. No. Alarm system. We do have an alarm system. Yeah.
Check the comments.
Yeah,
Oh no.
We never needed it, but it's always good to have it.
Here, we'll check it after the video ends.
Okay. Master bedroom. 2 walk-in closets. His and hers. This is the bathroom, master bathroom. Very spacious, as you can see.
Okay.
Got a room tub.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice bathroom.
Okay.
It's a great house at a great price. Give us a call.
Chuck Jelpy. Okay. Just a full phone number there. Great. All right. So what? Okay. There are no comments. What are you talking about?
What is this?
There's no comments.
What is this?
This guy has 2 subscribers.
What is this?
This is horrifying, dude. What the fuck is going on? Like, when did Kane Pixels make that? I don't know, dude. He would have been literally not born yet, or less than 1 year old when he made that. Okay. That's cool. Let's finish it out with M. Hopkins, and then we'll move on to the textbook, I guess. What? Wait. Hello?
What's going on? What is going? It's the same video. What's
No,
going on?
no. No, it's a... Don't worry. Okay, here it is.
And the sky golem said, that's not
What the fuck could this possibly be?
Well, this one wasn't from Jeffrey.
Alright, so about this map. Okay. let's see here. It says to find the boss. Yeah, we just gotta keep going straight.
Yeah.
That way.
Can I do an antacid trip sit for you? Yeah, sure.
It says something about the boss key though. You got the boss key? No, I thought you had the boss key. Did you bring the boss
Is that a
key?
man or a woman? What the fuck is that thing on the left?
Wait.
I think that's a man.
Wait. You have,
But these days,
spell though, right? We don't need to keep.
no.
These days you can't tell anymore.
Yeah.
Say his name 3 times. What's his name? What's his name? This is Gil. Gil.
I see you brought your niggas. Fuck them niggas. Think you can
JPEG
one-shot
Mafia?
me? You ain't got nothing, huh? It's probably time for you to flee. Before I used to flee flick. What?
You need to grow up before things get serious, pal.
I mean, thanks for the 2, but I'll have you know, Jeffrey Epstein's in my chat, and he's not going to take too kindly to you insulting me. Okay? I'm bought and paid for now by the big JEE. So let's calm down.
It's nice to see you brought up Batman, but I'ma put you nowhere, huh? I see you mention me on Twitter. Don't do that. Throw shade at me, nigga. And get through back. Spit flames, player. Oh, you knew that? But this ain't a game, we playing a strategy guide. I told you I'm the new black bitch, I'm the boss. Get turned to barbecue chicken like where was the sauce? Invite you to a dangerous mansion, then tell you get lost. So sophisticated, I'm playing lacrosse. Nigga, I made it, I'm playing lacrosse. I ain't have to pay the cost to be the boss, that shit was free. Stole the throne, and the whole real name, they money after me. They say, yeah, you changed. No, I'm changed, bitch. Curse me again and I'll slap the words out of your mouth, make you watch your language. Shut up. I'ma need you to close your lip.
I think this is how the guy felt when he made the textbook.
I hope you use the save point. You might need to reload and dip. Think you got a shot, you just might need to reload that clip. Second thought, nothing you got can hurt me. Are you even sure you need those equipped? Shut up! I don't care what you talking about. I'm pretty sure you tried to flame my name, but it ain't a thing for me to stomp you out. Look, I'm the boss. No problem breaking these laws. Talk shit, I'm breaking your jaw. Flip you the birthday, say call. Keep my name out your mouth. Boss nigga. Boss nigga. Keep my name out
Am I in the files? Don't look.
your mouth. Boss nigga. Boss nigga. Keep my name out your mouth. Boss nigga. Boss nigga. Keep my name out your mouth. Boss nigga.
Trapped them in the mirror realm.
Boss nigga. Keep my name out your. Fuck the whole village you grew up in. Nobody there even liked you. See,
Oh.
you created a party, but that's cause no one would invite you. I'm really running this shit. You dream about what you might do. Wonder who gassed you up. Might fuck around and ignite you. Keep my name out your mouth.
Is this like a Undertale
Keep my name out
reference?
your mouth. All of your niggas is whack.
I don't know what's
I
happening.
got a cape on my back.
I don't either.
You need friends to have your back. This cape got my back. Cause I'm fly.
I didn't know black culture was so advanced.
So interesting.
Cause I'm fly.
You were horrible.
Cause I'm fly. I'm in the sky, I'm oh so high. I see no limits. Think my limit, bro.
We ain't even on the same level. I think you done plateau. So keep my name out of your mouth, cause you might end up getting what you asked for. These hands punching your face over and over and fast forward. Asshole. I see you got your game, G.
Who's that Asian man?
Did I ain't kill that bitch on the first disc? What you mad for? She was worthless. Should've wished that a nigga would. Send them dead titties with get good. Should've got the shit off her chest. Blessed. Finesse.
But I hope muscles all on atrophy. Cause if I use them quick attacks, explosions and shit all in back of me. Ring them up, now you die, that's the bad. For you it's tragedy, for me it's Saturday. Know you a pee on as full as my bladder. Be free to talk shit, but be damned if you added me. Your mouth wrote a check that when catch me, your ass can be.
Why did cum just come out of him?
Boss nigga.
This MC Ride.
It's like 7 different people combined.
Boss nigga.
Okay, thanks for that derail. Yeah, and as usual, you know how you can do it. You know how you can do it. It's $5 for 5 minutes. That's how it goes. Haha, thank you. All right, so
You
wait.
see the lingering Epstein in the corner every time I look at your stream.
I know, dude. Have you seen Gamer Trapped in real life? Yes. Okay, so royalty-free tribal music. Does that exist? Oh, it does. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, here we go. Has he responded to me? No. All right. This planet was stolen from black people. Publishing credits. Every single one of them is Tassim. Every single one. Okay? But we do have image credits, but no, like, information credits. For information on how this resource meets Tamari standards, see pages 4 to 5. Okay, great. Introduction. Everything that we were taught in school by our teachers is all a lie. And I mean everything. With the biggest lie of them all, the lie that we are all one human race. We've been told in school that all the beings that live on this planet have 2 legs and 2 arms, and are the same race. The human race. But the truth is, we are not. There's a reason why we have afros, and the others do not. There's a reason why our skin is brown, and the others is not. There's even a reason why we absorb energy from the sun, and for the others, they die by the sun. The reason is they come from somewhere else. That somewhere is a totally different planet, and that planet is located in a totally different universe. But they couldn't tell us that, so they had to lie. They lied so they can trick us into believing that they belong here. Okay. Vic, would you like to take the next paragraph?
Okay. Where's it?
It's right here.
Holy shit. Okay. Before I dive deeper, I'll ask you this one important question. Did you ever see a fish drown in water? No. Why not? Well, because water is that fish's natural habitat. That is correct. Well, what would happen if you took that same fish out of the water and put it on land? What happened to that fish? Well, that fish wouldn't be able to breathe, and eventually that fish would die. Correct again.
Thank God we're correct again. This analogy. No. You go ahead. You go ahead. Listen, you take it until remember who you are.
And the reason why the sun kills them is because this planet isn't their natural habitat. They come from a different planet. A planet called Nern. A planet with no sun and only moons. This textbook will teach you who you are. Book written by me, for my cosmic family. I, Sim Deliza, was sent here to remind you of who you are, to teach you the true name of your race. That race being the Anunnaki race.
Remember who you are. Black people are the Anunnaki race. But we've forgotten that we are Anunnaki because our teachers tricked us into believing we were humans. This textbook breaks down the truth and the war that took place on our planet when these humans arrived. So get ready to learn your story. I love you, and I will be fighting in this war with you to take our planet back. Also, here's their flag, if you wanted to see that. Thoughts?
Okay.
Thoughts on that?
It's oddly like...
Oddly Jewish.
I won't say anything.
Yeah, oddly Jewish there, but that's okay. All right, let's go for the understanding assessment. Now that you are acquainted with the fact that we are the Anunnaki species, I will now go over with you the most effective method on learning this information. This method is called spaced repetition. Spaced repetition is the method where we go over a topic like how the humans come back from Nern. And after you finish that page, we go over how the humans from Nern again a few pages later. And after you finish that, we go over that humans come from Nern a few pages. Okay, this feels like psychosis a little bit. This is learning in a new unit of time, okay? At first, the information is foreign to you because you've never heard it before. But when you hear it again, here is spelled wrong here, your mind is thinking, hey, I heard this before. Then it starts to remember it and becomes a part of your conscious mind. Then, when you hear it again, it becomes a part of your memory, and through repetition, hearing it again and again, over and over, it will soon become a part of you, and a part of your
What does
subconscious
this have to do
mind.
with black people? What is this writing?
Black people are black people are the real Americans, and white people are from
No,
another
I'm
planet.
talking
Remnant.
about he's like, when you hear it again and again, it'll make you think of a part of your memory.
He's
when
just
you hear it again through the
putting it into
repetition
our
over
memory,
and over.
Remnant. You just don't get it, dude. Why are you hating on this strong black man? This true
No,
American.
I love black people. You know,
Yeah.
we came from.
Look at their
Father
flag,
Yakub.
Remnant.
That doesn't look like something Father Yakub would approve of.
I agree,
okay.
but you know what? He's like divinely gifted here, okay? Okay, so once it's in your subconscious mind, now it's a part of you and a part of your DNA frequency. Okay. So, best practices for this textbook, which we will not be reading. Vic, do you want to tackle this?
I mean, all right, man. Once you complete a page, read it again.
No.
Talk about this information with your family, but be aware.
Hey,
Some of your
Paul
family
Fulton,
members
just want to
might
say
call
you
you
fell off
crazy.
because
you gotta
stopped
donate,
doing
hold on.
polls. Sincerely, a real poll fan.
Thank you so much for the 5. We'll bring back the polls, don't worry. I know Vic loves them. Anyways, keep on going, Vic,
no.
sorry.
My grandmother called me crazy. Listen to lectures from me.
Okay.
From me, Tassim Delza on YouTube.
Wait, I gotta
So you
look this
can-
person up.
So you can hear that you are the Anunnaki in depth in addition to reading my textbook. Listen to the lectures from Rashad Jamal on YouTube. He is also one of the teachers sent me here to Key by the Divine Council of 9. When you complete the textbook, read it again. You will learn the information you read in a new unit of time.
Amazing. There's a poll for you guys. It's like an actual real poll.
Wait, does this guy? I just got out of the shower, so I like legit have no idea what's going on. But I'm looking through his YouTube channel. Does he believe? So I heard about the Anunnaki. Is he saying like black people are the Anunnaki, but white
Yes.
people just evolved from apes? and
No,
that's why we're
white
so
people.
different?
No, white people are from another planet. They're aliens.
What? I thought he was saying black people weren't
No,
from this
no.
planet.
Black people are the original Americans, and they are the Anunnaki, and white people are from the planet Nern, that has no sun
Wait.
and only moons.
Bruh, is he talking about Europe right now?
I don't know. This planet was stolen from Black People textbook breaks down our origin as the Anunnaki race. Each day, there's a new page that teaches the students as they master who they are throughout the year.
Black people stole the planet from us.
Okay, so this is just like kind of the structure. We don't care about that. We're powering through the whole thing, okay? How to use this book, using the work pages. Work pages provide instruction and learning opportunities. All right, we get it, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay, we get it. We get it. We use the book. Yes.
Did you read one of his titles? His newest video is called "We Are Not the Same Species as Caucasian and Hispanics."
Yeah, he
The
hates Hispanics. He hates
Well,
Hispanics.
Why does he hate Hispanics?
He's pro Mexicans getting deported. Yeah.
But he sounds like. Is he in favor of Trump? Does he like Trump?
I don't know. All right, directions. Read the text and answer the questions. Let's try our best on this, boys. All right. Everything about our planet that we've been taught by our government is a lie. The first lie we were taught is that we are all human beings, when we are not. The black people on this planet are called black people. What? The black people on this planet that are called black people
No,
are not
you're filling
human
it
beings.
with your mind. No, he's programmed the word black where it doesn't exist. It's called the people on this planet that are called black people are not human beings.
Okay. We are a species called the Anunnaki, and we created this universe that we live in and every single planet inside of it. This planet that we live on today is just another one of our creations, a planet located inside of the 999th galaxy. A
Why
planet
don't they
called
make a new planet?
He. Today, you may hear the name Earth, but that isn't the original name of our planet. It was invaded and renamed to Earth, but originally, we named it Ki. We gave it that name as it means the second home of the Anunnaki race. Okay. What are the true species of black people? What are we thinking? So we have Anunnaki, humans, reptilians, or Pleiadians.
I've got to go with Pleiadians.
I'm gonna go with Anunnaki. What's the real name of our planet? Mars, Chi, or Asgard? Spelled Asgard wrong, but that's okay.
Why does he have like this quiz section? What's going on here?
'Cause this is a
Is this like
textbook,
an
Brennan.
applicate? Oh, is it not like an application to join his cult?
No, it's a textbook.
Can I join his
children.
cult? Does he accept you know, like
Probably not.
What are we? What are
Probably
we
not.
again?
Humans. We're humans. He probably does not
We're
accept
humans.
Yeah.
So he's saying black people aren't human?
Yes, that is what he
Yes.
verbatim says in like one of the first lines. Yeah.
That sounds super racist towards black people.
Okay, well I think you're being racist.
Problem?
Why did we name our planet the name Key? It means second home of the blacks, second home of the Anunnaki, planet of dirts and rocks, or it belongs to the planet of the Lyrans. I'm gonna go with Anunnaki. Okay, I think I aced that one. All right, let's try this next one.
What is this?
This is
The
Planet
French?
Key's Anunnaki military.
They look French.
At one time on Planet Key, wait, actually, Vic, why don't you handle this lesson?
All right. At one time on Planet Key, there only lived one race. That race was the Anunnaki race. The Anunnaki race is your black people. What happened? How come Planet Key isn't on Anunnaki anymore? Well, Planet Key was invaded. This is called the Great Key Invasion.
Whoa.
Invasion where 3 races came onto our planet without our permission and teamed up to take over the planet.
What?
Millions of our people were killed in the Great Key Invasion. The races who invaded us are called the Reptilians, the Pleiadians, and the humans.
Okay.
Definition of race.
This is
Planet
like Warhammer.
from one originates from.
Okay, so which race originally lived on Planet Key? Anunnaki, baby. What's the definition of
Who are
race?
Reptilians.
The area, or the planet in which you originate from.
Politicians.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out. What are the 3 races? It is the humans, Pleiadians, and the Reptilians. I wonder who the Pleiadians and the Reptilians are. Okay.
I can't wait to learn.
So read the wet diagram and answer the question. So, okay. So, I guess we start. Do we do this counterclockwise? I guess so. Okay. So 1492. The humans came onto our planet from their home planet called Nirn with the help of the Pleiadians.
Wait, he believes this happened 500 years ago?
Apparently. So 1492 to 1493. The Pleiadians started learning the secrets of our power. They created a plan. Their plan? If we can figure out the secrets to the Anunnaki's power, we can control them and take over the planet Key. 1494. They discovered that the secret to our power was our ancient giant trees, so they cut them down. Today, they lie and call them mountains.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, 1494 to 2022.
I'm sad that I know literally the mountain he's talking about and he's referring to as a tree that's cut down. I think I know what he's talking
Yeah,
about.
I've heard of that. We have been at war with the humans for control of Planet Key, but we're not aware of the war. We thought that they just didn't like us. Uh-huh. 2024.
Yeah, but we thought that white people just didn't like us. Turns out, I almost said the N-word.
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
let's calm down.
Yeah, there was people from a different
Listen.
planet.
Listen, Remnant, I've messaged this guy and I want to interview him, okay? You gotta...
Oh, amazing.
We have awoken and realized who the real enemy is. The enemy is the humans and the Pleiadians. Oh, okay, so they made peace with the reptilians? Where did the reptilians go? Okay.
They're hidden among us.
What's the race of black people since they aren't humans? Anunnaki. What happened to the Anunnaki? Millions were killed. Okay. All right, Vic, you take this one. The ancient giant tree on Key.
Not that long ago, on Planet Key, there lived ancient giant trees. These trees stood between 2,000 feet to 10,000 feet tall. The trees were called the Anunnaki's energy source. We called them our trees of life. These trees of life had within them the memories of the Anunnaki. They also held within our life force. Sadly, these trees were chopped down when we were invaded by the Pleiadians and the humans. Since they were our power source, they attacked them first because they just knew that for some reason.
Of course.
Today, they call them mountains. But the truth is, there is no such thing as a mountain. The mountains are petrified tree stumps and are the remains of our giant trees.
Source?
Okay.
I made it up for dramatic effect.
Okay, so we don't really. Oh, okay. This is a nice question. We should all answer this one. If you were sitting under one of our ancient giant trees, how would you decide to spend your day? Would you climb the tree?
Wait, I have to see the tree to answer that question. Could you scroll up? I want to see a picture of this tree.
Here it is.
Bro, those are tiny little trees below that tree.
I think those are normal-sized trees.
True. Wait, actually, I don't know. Technically, I'm correct because in this world, these are the trees. Those are tiny little trees for tiny little people.
No, Remnant, no. Can you stop making a joke out of this, dude? This is serious, man.
I'm not joking. What?
Well, these are not
Where
tiny
did I
little
say I
trees,
was
man.
joking?
These are not tiny little trees. Those are the trees we know today. And this is how big the ancient tree on Key is in comparison.
Here's the thing. What I would do is I would try and make my little home inside of that tree because that's where I get all of my power as a black person. So I would make my home inside of the tree to be closer to where I came from.
Okay. So that's what that's how you would spend your day on the ancient tree?
I think if we all did this as black people, we wouldn't have lost to them whites, you know.
The humans. Yeah.
These humans, yes.
Vic, how would you spend your day on the ancient giant tree?
Probably be fapping in it.
Okay. Bungless, how would you spend your day under the giant tree?
I'm gonna be honest. I got a question on Pimpleton. I always see Bungless here, and it's so great to always see his profile picture here and all that stuff. But he's always muted. Why? I just don't get like. I just don't get like why is he always here but muted?
Bungless doesn't have a mic. He's just like my little assistant.
Okay.
Okay. So Bungless says, "Well, I would burn it." Well, Bungless, that is not very kind. That's not very kind.
I think he's a human. I think Bungless is a human.
Jeffrey Epstein, thank you so much for the $5. We'll get to it soon. Okay. Read the student's journal and answer the question. All right, here we go. This week, we learned all about the Anunnaki. We learned that Anunnaki is the real name of our race as black people. Our race is the planet from which one originates from. We now know that the humans do not originate from planet Key. They originate from the planet Nern. We learned that the planet Key is the real name of our planet. We learned that the humans invaded planet Key, and they did it with the help of the Pleiadians. The Pleiadians studied the secrets of our power. So this is just kind of a recap, it looks like. Oh, wait. Hold on. What about this ending, though? At first, we thought they didn't like us, but now we know they are our enemy, and they all must be erased.
Oh my goodness. He just wants to genocide people.
What?
Wait, go back. Wait, what? Did he say they all must be erased?
That is what he verbatim says here.
Is he saying humans?
Humans and the Pleiadians. We don't know who the Pleiadians are yet, but I guess we'll learn.
We paid money for this?
I can't wait to learn who this
I
is.
paid $10 for this, yes. Yes. We made it a dono goal.
You paid money for this book?
We made it a dono goal. They really wanted me to buy this book and go over it.
Wow.
All right, here we go. Every 10 years, our ancestors, the Anunnaki, sent a new group of us leaders to the planet Key. We were sent here to Key to wake up the rest of the Anunnaki so that we can win this war. The war is against the Pleiadians, the humans, and a new race that hasn't been mentioned yet, the reptilians. General Rashad Jamal. This is General Rashad Jamal. He is Grandmaster Teacher of the 8th Universe. Of course.
What?
Rashad was sent here by the Key, by the Divine Council of Nine, to help us win this war. Of course. Grand Rising.
That's a modern picture of who is that person? What?
I'm pretty sure that's AI,
That's
man.
literally modern picture. It's not even mythology.
I think it's AI. I think that's AI, man. gonna be honest.
Is that the guy from the YouTube channel?
Shut up, Bungles. You
Dude,
can't.
you know
I
what
can't
this
say
is
that.
reading? This is reading like the fucking Tournament of Power in Dragon Ball. What the fuck's going on?
Low key. I mean,
Honestly, the
it's
music
reminding
is
me a
so
lot of.
perfect for this.
It's reminding me a lot of like Elder Scrolls lore as well. Interesting. Grand Rising.
I realized Epstein donated.
Yeah, he did. I thanked him for the donut. We'll get to it soon.
He just said lol.
No, but he also sent a link. He sent another fucking link, of course. Should we just see what he sent? Should we take a break after this lesson? Let's take a break after this lesson and see what Jeff
This is
sent.
amazing. Oh my goodness, I love this. You were so right, Himpleton. I
told you
am
you'd like
so
this.
happy to be educated.
Grand Rising to all of the gods and goddesses of the planet Key. We are at war with sentient beings, but we are not aware that we are at war. The most deadly war is the war where one is not even aware that they are at war.
Oh, bruh, that's like
actually
some
deep.
psychological stuff right there.
That
It's
was
actually
kind of
very
fucking
deep.
tough.
It's kind of tough as shit, man. God dang. God dang. All right, so let's see what Jeffrey sent here.
I think it's wholesome.
I doubt it. Given everything else he sent, I really doubt that whatever he sends now is going to be wholesome. Let's find out, though. What?
Egypt was a black
I think
land.
you put it in wrong.
Yeah, I must have, because that's not what it is.
Why is Shaka Amos back?
I'm pretty sure that looks like something they would send right now. That'd be wild if it
What
just
the
so happens
fuck
to
is
be
going
that.
on?
What is going on?
What?
What is going on here? Hold on.
Jeffrey, did you send us
Shit is like
the
fucking
black
up here.
one?
No,
I
he
think
already
he
sent
would
that.
send
No,
that.
he sent that to us a while back.
Oh, I see.
I was just
You're
using
right,
that
my
link
bad.
to put in a backlink because it makes it easier. Hold on.
Wait, since you're receiving money from Jeffrey, does that mean you're like controlled by Israel? Israel's
Jeff's like
lobbying you?
$200, was it not? Does that mean you have to wax your legs?
I already did. Yeah, I already did. Yeah, he asked for it. I did it. Okay, here's what he meant.
What the
Great.
fuck?
Great. Spring
What?
Break 06, 436 views. Again, 20 years ago.
19 years ago?
That's every donation that he sent has been from 19 years ago.
This is St. Thomas. Isn't it lovely? It's beautiful. All that.
Is that the island?
All that right there. See that over there? Right over there.
It might
That's
be.
gonna be my house.
No, it's not. Poor people. Like, see, look, those are people who have money.
They have money.
We
they
don't.
can have their own boat. We're on this big ass huge boat. You see the rest of that? That's not even like a quarter of it.
Okay.
Dude, this feels
See,
like in the
over
Jeffrey
there
Epstein
is
ARG,
where they
dude.
over there, I'm pointing.
I
over
swear
there.
that's the island in the back.
Over
Is that
there
not
is
the
where they
island over
tried
there?
to get us to buy
With 400
timeshare,
views, by the way.
but we're broke.
Did he say
Yeah,
St.
we were
Thomas
almost
Lake?
there. However, they wanted to
Yeah.
buy a timeshare that's like all the way down there.
Yeah, Hyper Fox a lot said St. Thomas is his island.
There
On
was
the other
one,
side.
and that's on the other side of the boat. Let's go over there.
What the fuck?
0 comments. Once again, 5 subscribers. What? How do you find these, dude? This is freaking me out. Okay. Thank you, Jeffrey, for the 5. Really cool derail there. Thank you. All right, so
Dude,
Back-
Bungles! It literally is. It is, dude.
oh my god. Yeah, okay. Great. Okay. Thanks, Bungles. All right. Back to this. All right. Vic, go ahead and take care of this lesson for us.
What the? Okay. Our planet was taken over by aliens. These aliens formed an alliance against us to take over our planet.
We didn't see it coming. We accepted them onto our planet with open arms and got stabbed in the motherfucking back.
All right.
Reptilian humans, reptilian race, are the leaders of the invasion. Damn, that motherfucker ugly. Their skin is green, but they change into their shape looking like Caucasians. The reptilians include Queen Elizabeth, all royal families, and every single president of the United States.
Wow.
The human race has pale pink skin and straight hair. The same hair as a dog. There are 5 types of humans with 5 different ranks. Rank 1, Caucasian. Rank 2, Arab. Rank 3, Asian. Rank 4, Dravidian/Indian. And rank 5 at the lowest, Hispanic Latino.
So he wants to
He
get
hates
rid
Latinos,
of
man.
He literally wants to get rid of everybody but blacks.
Yes.
The Pleiadian race controls the technology of the invasion. They fly planes into the sky that spread poison.
Okay,
They also
chemtrails.
control the weather by
Chemtrails.
making it cold. Their skin is golden and orange. They look similar to humans, but are a different species.
Wait, is Trump a reptilian Pleiadian?
No, I think yeah, maybe. Wait, maybe Trump is like a combination of the reptilians and the Pleiadians.
Who says that they can't mix?
Wait, that's a good point. I think we need a poll
What,
about that.
what does he get? Like, I'm curious. What does he think about the half breeds?
Consult the rape pyramid.
What about the Anunnaki human half breed? Is that going to be the main character of this TV show?
Maybe. What about Obama? Well, he's a reptilian. I guess they can also disguise themselves as
Wait,
Anunnaki.
is Obama a reptilian human black?
Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, the Silent War. The Silent War is the secret war launched against the Anunnaki species of planet Key. After the Pleiadians shot our second sun out of the sky, we fell in frequency. Oh, okay, so we had 2 suns. With the help of the humans, the Pleiadians got access to our ancient technology, the Merkaba, and shot the second sun out of the sky. The Pleiadians led the attack by pretending to be our ally. They brought the humans to Key and used them as a distraction. In this war, they attacked 3 things: our giant trees, our second sun, and our pyramids. It was launched by the reptilians, humans, and Pleiadians. Okay, good to know.
What if the pyramids are black people's spaceships that are just kind of destroyed because of the humans and the Plebeians?
Maybe. All right, Vic, you know the drill. Tell us about Dr. Malachi Z. York.
All right, what's up, y'all? This is gonna be your education. This is Dr. Malachi Z. York. He is the Grand Master Teacher of the 9th Universe, aka being real as fuck. Dr. Malachi was here sent by the Divine Council of 9 to remind us of who we are. We are the gods that everybody worship. The people with the woolly hair. Anunnaki come from the 9th universe. That makes us 9 ether beings. Many newsletters, books, newspapers have been written, yet the condition of my people, the 9 ether beings, has not changed. This is a scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. A change about the 9 ether beings to once be the gods that they are.
Very interesting.
Do you think that he actually believes these things?
Yes. Yes. Undisputably, yes. Okay, so this is one of the catch-up things. Let's look towards the end to see if
Wait,
there's
is
anything.
this called the Nabubian Nation?
No.
Nabubian?
No.
Look at what Bunglas posted.
And look above that.
That's a
coincidentally.
That's a different thing. This wasn't Dwight York. This was Malachi York.
Yeah, look what I posted. Look at that.
Brandon's gonna
You see
fail the
that?
class, bro.
You see how
I
close
am
that
not
is?
doing too
So,
hot here.
Remember what we were talking about earlier?
Wait, that's St. Thomas?
Yeah, and look what's right next to
Okay,
it.
so everybody called us fake Epstein fans, but fuck all of you, because guess what? He was filming Great St. James because
literally
St.
right
Thomas was to the left. Yeah, fucking dumbasses. Fuck all of you.
Literally right next to Little St. James and Great
Yeah.
St. James.
Okay, so that one actually doesn't have anything crazy in it. Nothing about like eliminating.
Oh
the
my
racists or
god, wait,
anything.
no. Look what Bunglas posted. No, he's right. He's actually right.
No. No way.
He's a fucking terrorist.
Okay,
Oh my
so
goodness.
Bunglas found this. Dwight York, American cult leader and sex offender, born in 1945. Dwight York was also known as Malachi Z. York, the founder of the Nuwubian Nation. A new religious movement that existed in some form in various names since the 1960s. That is now identified by the Southern Poverty Law Center as a hate group advocating for black supremacy. Other observers describe the Nuwubian Nation as an African-American spiritual movement that has taken different forms since its inception.
You know it's bad when the SPLC is labeling you as a black hate group.
Right. Okay, here's an interesting charged question, and I want all of us to answer this. Bunglis, you be answering it so I can read your response here. What did you learn about our ancestors? Just like Rashad and Dr. Malachi, all of us were sent to here, Key, by the Divine Council of Nine. What do you think you were sent here to do?
I think we were sent here to expand our greatness throughout the entire universe until these humans came over and destroyed what great progress we were doing across the universe. That's what we as the Black Anunnaki were doing. You know, we were just helping out these alley streetways part of the universe. These stupid humans. I can't believe them. They took it from us, and they're probably still taking us from different planets. We got to fly up and get to them. That's why we got I'm gonna say something about Elon Musk, but I ran out. I couldn't figure the punchline for Elon Musk. Something about Elon Musk. But your turn.
Vic, what do you think?
I think we was here to send to fuck kids, apparently, because that's what Dwight did.
Goodness.
I think we were sent here to kill the humans, and to also kill the reptilians and the Pleiadians. I think that's our ultimate mission here. Let's read a bit more about our friend Dwight York.
He was sex offenders and shit.
That's what Bunglis said. All right, so York's origins are contested. After converting to Islam in prison in 1967, he began preaching to African Americans in Brooklyn, New York, during the Black Power movement. He last called his group the United Nuwubian Nation of Moors, Nuwubian Nation, or Nubians. These were based on pseudo-Islamic themes in Judaism. Later, he mixed ideas from black nationalism, cryptozoology, Christianity, UFO religions, New Age, the sovereign citizen movement, and popular conspiracy theories. Early life. Let's just look into his beliefs a little bit.
Cryptozo like Logan Paul?
Cryptozoology. That's the study of cryptids. Okay. In the late 1960s, he called himself Iman Isa, combining elements of the Moorish science temple of America, the Nation of Islam, and the Nations of Gods and Earths and Freemasonry. Formed a quasi-Muslim black nationalist movement and community. Okay. So, what are his, like, actual beliefs? They were called Holy Tabernacle Ministries. He made his own record label named Passion Productions. I mean, good for him, I guess. And recording as the solo recording artist Dr. York. Okay. Moved to Georgia in construction of Tama Ray. So he had 300 followers in 1990. And then he moved a bunch of people to Georgia. Others joined them from such cities as Baltimore, Philadelphia, Hartford, New York, and Washington. So
that's a tourist attraction, apparently.
At York's discretion, the community purchased land built on Tama Ray, an Egyptian-themed complex built on 476 acres of land. It was built over a period of years and completed in 1993. So they came under scrutiny for building the commune, and then York moved in order to avoid criminal investigations and other charges in New York, is what some people say. Okay. In 1996, he published the Holy Tablets. Tensions with county authorities increased in 1998. Threats mounted and an eviscerated dog carcass was left at the home of the county attorney. What? Eviscerated dog carcass? Okay. Sure. And he lost black support? Sure. Okay. Arrest and conviction. Strict sexual practices, reserving for himself sexual access to many women and girls, including wives and children of followers. Uh-oh.
What?
Okay. So and he's still serving his sentence, and he's in solitary confinement for 23 hours a day.
Wow.
His projected release is July 12th, 2120.
I don't think he's making it out.
More than half of his sentence stemmed from racketeering, money laundering, and conspiracy charges, stemming from RICO. Uh-huh. Interesting. So, 7 of the 14 witnesses changed their stories while on the stand, first asserting, then denying abuse. One of the key witnesses, Abigail Washington, aka Habiba Washington, publicly recanted her testimony from York. However, she later said on the stand that her trial testimony against York was true, and she recanted her testimony because she felt sorry for York. Wow. Okay. That could be a Zipgeist video. Interesting. Okay. Great, let's get back to it, I guess. On Planet Key... Wait. Yeah. Okay. On Planet Key, the Anunnaki created many kingdoms. Each kingdom had its own culture, foods, music, and entertainment. So this is like the United States if it was just Anunnaki. We've got California, Ptah, Oregon, Idaho, Dakota, Nebraska, Mississippi was just this giant place, and I guess Missouri and Meridian were 2 subsections of it. Then we've got Florida, Carolina, Virginia, Illinois, Iowa, Pennsylvania, New York, Michigan. Okay. The first kingdom we will go over in the kingdom that I, Tassim Deliza, descend from. That kingdom is called the Kingdom of Tamarai. Tamarai means the beloved land, and its citizens were known as the Tamaricans. All Tamaricans were Anunnaki. There was a war that happened in Tamarai against the Pleiadians and the humans. Sadly, we lost this war. After the war, our kingdom was overthrown and our king was killed. Then, Tamarai was renamed the United States of America. Today, we Tamaricans must finish this war and take Tamarai back. Okay. Sure. Okay. Vic, are you still gone? Yeah, he is. Okay. Knowing your nationality is very important. Without your nationality, you have no identity. That's why the Tamaricans' nationality was stolen from them after the war. And until now, we've had no identity. Below is an image of Tamarai's most popular cities, called Los Angeles. And the image below, there is an airship. The airship was one of the weapons that we used in the war against the Pleiadians and the humans. So they used Zeppelins? Okay.
I guess so.
What? Interesting. So then we've got the Tamarican, we've got an airship, we've got a courthouse, and we've got the city.
Does he, like, not believe in the history past 400 years ago? 500 years ago? Like, we just got on Earth 500 years ago?
A little over 500, but yeah.
Huh?
So now we have, okay, this. In Tamarai, there were many castles. Many of these castles were destroyed after the war against the Pleiadians and the humans. This castle in particular is located in Ohio. Ohio Castle. Ohio is one of our states in Tamarai. We must take Ohio back from the humans and Pleiadians and build new castles in the name of the Anunnaki.
Are you serious? Is this not just an outdated Ohio meme? We must take back Ohio.
We must take Ohio back.
This would be such a Boehner meme if it weren't, like, if this was a year or 2 ago.
What must the Tamaricans do about it? We must kill all the humans and the Pleiadians, clearly.
You
Draw
gotta
a
be
castle.
careful while saying that. Like, I don't know. People might, like, your video might get in trouble for, like, advocating for genocide.
I don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't that until you called it that. It was just me taking back my land.
Okay. Okay. I didn't know you're... I guess you're spiritually black then, yes?
No, I'm talking about us taking back the land that was stolen from us. That's what I'm talking about.
Are you black? Okay.
All right, so
What's up, black land?
does everybody
black?
Does everybody in this VC have Microsoft Paint or some form to draw on?
Wait, draw a cast?
Our next,
what is this? This can't be real.
It's
I
a textbook,
refuse to
Remnant.
think
It's a
this is
fucking
real.
textbook. What do you expect? It's supposed to be for children, Remnant.
This is for children?
Yes.
Are you
Yes. All right. So, guys, Everybody in the VC, draw a Tamarican castle, okay? You guys ready?
Okay.
All right, I'll draw mine, and you guys draw yours, okay?
Are you going to show it on screen?
I'm showing mine on screen right now.
Drawing a castle?
You're drawing a Tamarican castle specifically.
Okay.
I'll draw it brown for the symbol of our skin color.
And chat, if you guys want to make your own Tamarican castle, send it in the art section of the Discord, and we will look at it, okay?
Wait, why are you just opening up MS Paint? Why can't you take a screenshot and take color in that screenshot like you're supposed to do? You're breaking school rules. I'm gonna report you
That's
to
not
the
what it.
principal.
That's not what it is. That's not what it is. Look, it's a blank page, motherfucker.
Yeah. Okay. You should do it in the textbook.
No,
like
no,
a teacher
I don't have to.
instructed
I don't have
us.
to. He loves creative liberties. You
Well,
know.
I'm gonna report you to Father
Okay, well, guess
Yacoub if
what?
you don't.
Guess what? He told us that, you know, the Anunnaki actually invented Microsoft Paint, and it was stolen by the humans.
Here, give me a sec. I haven't been drawing because of you.
Yeah, because you've been
Give me
fucking
1
lazy.
sec.
You're like, you need an excuse to be lazy, so you're bullying me, an Anunnaki.
Okay, buddy. Okay. Give me 1 sec.
Okay, so mine has like this cool little tower right here, and this is where like Yacoub lives, and we're gonna draw Yacoub right here.
How much time do I have?
I mean, like, unlimited, because we'll just move on to another lesson once I'm done. Like, it's not like
Okay.
there's any rush. All right, so that's Yacoub. That's Yacoub right there. Okay. And then, so this one's gonna have like this big old drawbridge. Okay.
I'm gonna make an amazing one.
Wait, shit. We need to make that brown. Make that brown. Alright, so that's got like a cool drawbridge sort of thing.
Oh yeah, we're all doing drawbridges. Mm-hmm.
So that one has a drawbridge, and it's got like these, you know, it's got the little chains on the drawbridge here. Okay. So then we've also got like, you know, what kind of brushes can I use here? I think a crown would be more appropriate anyways. Let's do a crown. Alright, so these are the bricks of the castle, obviously. And if you guys want to draw me, Remnant, and Vic living at our Anunnaki castle, feel free, because we're going to have an Anunnaki castle
Totally.
together.
Please pin us it on Twitter. Mm-hmm.
Well, put it in the
love-
Discord. Put it in the Discord, and we'll eat it right up.
True.
Okay, so those are the bricks of the Anunnaki castle. Okay. Right. These are the bricks. Okay. So then we're also gonna have we're gonna have a cool Anunnaki dragon. Okay. So hold on. Wait, fuck. I messed it up. Don't punish me, Father Tom Z, or whatever your name is. Alright, so here's our cool Anunnaki dragon. Okay.
The stream is going to love mine.
I'm
They're
sure
gonna
they
love
will.
it so
Am I gonna be able to show it is the question.
Yes.
Okay,
I think.
great.
Maybe.
So here's my
It's-
Anunnaki dragon who guards everything, okay? He's got scales all over him. Scales. Okay, and he breathes fire because he's an awesome dragon, okay? Okay, right? So that's my Anunnaki dragon here, okay?
Here,
And-
I have this. I have this for
Is
you.
my-
If you could.
Ren,
show
is
it
my
on stream.
Anunnaki dragon like racist? Is this fucked
Let
up?
me see. I haven't been looking because I've been drawing my own. No, I don't think so.
You don't
I
think
don't
so?
think any one of ours is racist. Look at mine though. Let me show you real quick. I put inside chat.
Okay, so that's I will in a second. I need to finish mine. We'll do a whole talent show here, okay? So that's my Anunnaki dragon. Okay. So, then he's got some cool legs here. Now, Anunnaki dragons didn't even have tails, so we're not drawing a tail on them.
Yeah.
And then, to make sure that humans don't get in, this is my kind of final touch here, we've got a lava pit. We've got a lava pit to guard.
And it's filled in by his fire breath.
Exactly. Yeah, he fills in the lava pit. And the only way that you can get in to the Anunnaki castle is...
His blessings from Yakub.
Well, and the drawbridge has to go down. Right, Yakub guards
True.
it. So that's my Anunnaki castle, ladies and gentlemen.
What do you
Okay.
think of mine?
That dragon looks so cool, buddy. Never mind. What made you change your mind? I think it's a cool dragon. It's the Anunnaki dragon.
It is cool. I posted mine inside chat.
Okay, dude. I can't show that. I can't fucking show that, dude.
Please.
I can't show
Please.
this. I genuinely
Why
can't show
not?
this.
Why not?
I can't show that.
It's great.
I can't show that.
Please.
I can't show that. You can put it in.
Just censor
We'll put
like
it in
a
the-
certain thing.
We'll put it in the general
What do I
chat.
have to censor?
You know what you have to censor, asshole.
I think you know.
All right,
Which
here.
one?
I'll put it. I'll listen. I'm putting it in the public general side
Do Anunnaki
chat.
have big, round, beautiful grenades?
Okay.
No, they don't have. Well, I mean, probably the women do, but
if
not
you're
the
in the
men.
Discord server, go check out the main.
Yeah, check out the general
chat.
to
That's
see
what I
what
made.
remnant drew. All right, Vic, did you
I
draw
like
one?
mine.
Let me see.
What do I have to censor?
Shut up!
Just
You know
tell
what
me,
you have to
the-
censor. Stop being
the
a fucking
person
glib
or the
idiot,
sign?
okay?
The person or the
person,
sign?
obviously.
Okay.
Presumably both, but definitely the person.
Okay.
You could probably
Here,
get away.
Wait. I'll nerf it. I'll nerf it.
Wait. Okay, Vix is actually pretty awesome. I can't even lie. Vix is actually pretty awesome. Hold on. Look at this. Look at Vix. Okay. Wait, hold on. I'm not showing Vix by accident. Hold on. Let me show
Oh,
Vix.
that's amazing. What? That actually looks really good. Oh my goodness. I'm actually so impressed.
Dude, the Yakub's awesome, though.
He is. He is really good. I
Yeah, the
censored it
Yakuba's
a
awesome.
little bit. I censored it a little bit, so
Alright, let's see if I can actually show it to chat now.
I censored the
Where
hat
is it?
a little bit.
Where is it?
I put it inside chat. No, I didn't. I cut off the point.
Remnant! This is not... Whatever. Okay, fine. Alright, there's
I
remnants.
cut off the point. I cut
There's
off
remnants. Bunglas, did you draw one? Are you drawing one, Bunglas? All right, chat. Who has the best Anunnaki castle? Because I'm not hearing back from Bunglas here. All right, so I'll go through all of our options one more time, and we'll do a poll real quick and see who made the best Anunnaki castle. Okay.
Somebody in the chat said that they were I can't even read that. In general. They were expecting something else from us. I said that we were more creative than that. They thought we were just going to do a German symbol. No. We got creativity
All
flowing
right,
through
so
us from Yakub.
before we start this vote, let me just show you everybody's one more time here. Okay, so we've got this one that is Vix. This is Vix. This one is Remnants. This one is mine. Okay, this one is mine. All right, so leave yours in the comments. I mean, in the poll here. We just did a poll.
I'm totally not voting for
Wait.
myself.
I can't show that. All right, well, good try from Bunglas. I absolutely cannot show that.
There's no way.
I'll once
you
again
thought
put it in
mine
the.
was bad?
I'll once again put it in the general chat though, if you'd like to see what Bunglas did. I cannot even include this in the
That
poll
one's
though.
just incredibly racist.
Genuinely cannot include that in the poll. Okay, I cannot. So that's great. All right, let's see who's won. Okay, so far Vic is handily winning his. Congratulations to Vic.
Vic is winning?
Yeah, Vic is winning. I mean, his is cool. He's got a cool one, dude.
Wait 1 sec.
He's got his epic Yakub.
No offense, yours is great, Vic. But I was just expecting mine to do better. Oh
Well,
my goodness.
the poll's not over yet. So
Oh, you don't like the random floating blood clots on my
yeah, that was an interesting touch. What is that supposed to be?
That's the blood of his people.
Oh, okay, because he's fighting in the war.
I thought mine had a better political statement.
I disagree completely, and I disavow. So, just to be extremely clear. But great. Remnant, you and I are like dead tied.
We are neck and neck.
Okay, next lesson. We'll
Sunday's
see where the
asking
poll
why-
goes.
Sunday saw the original. He's like, why can't you show that?
For very obvious reasons. Okay. The Yakub is well done. I agree. What's wrong with King? I can't even say that. All right. So, all right, let's look at this palace. In Tamarai, or Tamarai, whatever, we also had palaces all over our kingdom. Many of our palaces were blown up with dynamite after the war against the Pleiadians and the humans. This palace is located in Buffalo, New York. What the fuck? Dude, can I visit this palace?
Is it Earth or not?
Wait. New York. Wait. Buffalo Palace. New York.
Images?
Palace Theater? I guess it doesn't exist. It's this. Pan American View. So this is where he got it. What is this? Where is that? Wait, go back to it.
Who the fuck?
Whatever. I want to see this.
They eated it.
They just won't show it to me. They're repressing this.
They eated it. It's gone.
It's a Pan American Exposition view of the exposition. So I guess this was built for the American Exposition or something? City Hall? Okay, so I guess that's what City Hall is now?
Why does it look so gay now?
New York Buffalo Pan American Exposition view.
Yeah, this shit looks badass. Where is
This
it?
does look badass. Where is it now? Was it torn down? Here. Let's see if Flatley can call in.
What happened?
Call Flatley. Well, he's lived in Buffalo his whole life.
Oh.
Polintic, I can't show that either, buddy. Hey, Flatley, real quick. So we're learning about some stuff, and there used to be a palace in Buffalo. There's like this big palace-looking thing, and it was apparently like built for like the Pan American Exposition. Where did that go?
That's by the History Museum.
Is it still there?
No, they destroyed it
Why?
because it was
With dynamite.
a temporary building.
Are you sure that they didn't destroy it because it used to be an Anunnaki castle?
There's that.
Because apparently the Anunnaki built it, and then the white
live
people.
right now?
Yeah. Okay, buddy.
To be fair,
Thanks.
that's a reasonable question. So at least he didn't just say like something
You just got fucking
on YouTube.
owned.
I like how after you said the Anunnaki thing, he's like, "Are you live? There's like no way you would just ask this."
Hello.
I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, sorry I forgot to tell you.
No, it's fine. It's fine. There was the Great Pan American Express in the early 1900s. Is when we debuted, or maybe it was early 1900s. It's where we debuted our electricity. We're like the first city to have an electric power grid that powered the entire city.
Oh, wow.
We also were the first to introduce elevators in hotels, and the first one to introduce hotels with a bathroom in every room. And they had that giant palace thing there because it was something about Anunnaki, and then it was blasphemous at the time. And then at the same time all this was going on, President McKinley was shot in Buffalo, and Roosevelt ended up being reined in. This all happened within like the same month.
Damn. Okay, so like a lot went on. Jeffrey Epstein in chat just said, "Why'd they destroy it? I would have bought it." That's true. That's true, Jeffrey. Well, Jeffrey would have bought it.
Yeah, that's what I would have did.
And that's crazy. Look at our old terminal.
Well, yeah, we're learning about Anunnaki lore right now, so it just happened to feature something from Buffalo, and I figured that you would know what it was.
There's a whole church for that.
That's awesome, man.
We can go there. There's a plaque on the ground where that building used to stand. But there's also a small, not a masonry lodge that's nearby. I think it's something to do with the Anunnaki. There's still like a group of weirdos that go over there. It's like some secret cult thing, but it's really just old people dressed up in robes.
Oh, can we investigate that?
Yeah, we totally can.
Okay, bet.
We used to, when I was in high school, we used to skateboard down there. We would just fuck with them.
Okay, sick.
We could just do like those, you know how they're doing like speed runs of the Scientology, the Church of Scientology in LA?
Yeah.
We could just do that. We'll just get
No, I'd rather talk to them. I want to talk to them.
Oh yeah, we could totally do that too. We
Wanna
have a
be
website,
inducted?
I believe.
Yeah, I want to be inducted. I want to become a member of
They
this
also
group.
have the Nazis for Christianity thing too. There's another one of those crazy fucking religious things in Buffalo. And dude, you're gonna laugh. They're all black people.
Wait, seriously?
I'm not even lying. They like to, where the train is, by Main Street in the city.
Why did you get so
They like
excited?
to crowd around the M&T Tower.
Because it checks out, Vic. That's why. This checks out with everything we're learning. Maybe he's onto something.
What?
Well, listen, I'll tell you later. We're kind of in the middle of it, okay? But listen, Flatley, thank you so much for this historical lesson. I really appreciate it.
Testing. Caporite.
Okay, I'll talk to you later, buddy.
Yeah, we were on the grounds of the Pan American Express when we went to the museum the last time you were here.
Yeah, it makes sense.
That whole park was part of it. Where those houses are standing now, those were all built after the Pan American Express.
Interesting.
Actually, you're really close. Do you remember how we drove by the zoo to get to that card shop?
Yeah.
That giant park that we drove to, there were no streets there or anything. That was all part of the same like pavilion. That was all part of it. Yeah, so like you lived like within, if you were here in the 1930s or 40s right now, you are walking distance to the Pan American Express or the big ass fair, the World's Fair.
That's cool,
So
man.
far away.
That's cool. Okay, anyways, so we're... Yeah. All right, I'm going to let you go, man, so we stop discussing the specific location in which I live now.
I was going to say...
Dude, Rose Malay's in your top 50.
That's awesome.
Can Stream hear me?
Yes, Stream could
She's
hear you the entire
literally-
time. That's why you called into the stream.
She's literally the 50th person. She's dead last.
So if you guys look at the Buffaloes...
All right. So, all right. Thanks for calling in, buddy.
Bye.
Talk to you later.
See you, bro.
All right. Yeah, let's not discuss the exact location.
I
of where
actually
live,
have
please.
to go. Y'all have a good stream. I hope you learned so much about black people.
Thank you.
Humans. What was that?
Oh, sorry, that was one of their planets being blown up.
Yeah, true. Okay. Vic, why don't you take care of this lesson of currency in the
I got
game?
you, man. I got you. Hey, say less. Every kingdom has their own currency. Having a currency is what makes you a kingdom. What you see below is the currency of one of our kingdoms called the Kingdom of Haiti. Haiti was led by King Henry I. This is King Henry I. He is an Anunnaki. King Henry killed over 20,000 humans and Pleiadians in the Great Key Invasion.
Awesome.
He knew that the humans could not be trusted. Today, we must follow in King Harry's footsteps and take back the Kingdom of Haiti.
I guess he changed his mind on what it... Okay, interesting. All right. So next, we've got this. So kingdom, a society where people live under the leadership of a king and queen. Society, a society where... or democracy, a society where the people think they make the decisions. But in reality, the government makes all the decisions. They make these decisions under the illusion of a voting system. And then the kingdom, this type of society involves the connection between the divine feminine and the divine masculine. He makes it sound like he prefers this. empire, a society that has many kingdoms inside of it. The leadership of this society is the emperor and the empress. This type of society is our natural way on planet Key. And then republic, a society where people have no idea who their leader is. This society lives under the title of a country. This country is ruled by secret groups behind doors called secret societies. Okay. Based on the text, which of these societies would you choose to live in and why? Vic, what do you think? Which one would you choose to live in?
Probably secret societies. I'm just like that.
Well, that's not one of the options, but I guess you would like
the Republic?
Yeah, okay, so you want the Republic, but you specifically want to live in a secret society inside of the Republic.
Yeah.
Okay. Makes sense. I would choose probably the Kingdom, because, you know, that would be a subsection of where we're supposed to be with our planet Key, okay?
I'll probably bomb this whole bitch.
Okay, well, that's just terrible. Okay, anyways, speaking of which, can you take care of this lesson, the Empire of Haiti?
Yeah, they call me Dwight. Society, the Empire of Haiti. The empire was all Anaki. The leader was Empress Adelina I. Her husband was Emperor Faustin I, was her husband. He is Anaki. Language. The language spoken in the Empire of Haiti was Creole. Crayola is one of the original languages of the Anunnaki. Of foods. Food that the Haitians ate was vegetables and fruits with electrolytes and shit. We didn't eat our animals. Marriage. In the empire, there was a combination of the divine masculine and the divine feminine. There was only opposite sex marriages, meaning we all gay.
Okay.
Belief system. We knew that we were Anunnaki. God is the human word for Anunnaki. So we knew that we are God.
Whoa. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So read this. In the beginning of days of Planet Key, there was nothing. Just dirt, fish, animals, and 144,000 Anunnaki. The 144,000 of us that came here to Key, we were all selected based on our skill sets. Some of us were very smart scientists, some powerful fighters, some amazing builders, and some great rulers. Like myself. Our reason for being sent here to Key was to create a second headquarters, one similar to our home planet, Zelanthia. So once we got here, a group of us Anunnaki decided that our first step was to create kingdoms. And we said, these kingdoms will look similar to the kingdoms of Zelanthia. So we split off into 4 groups. Group 1 started building the west, and we created Tamarai. Group 2 went to northeast, and we created Tartaria. Group 3 went southeast, and they created Ethiopia. And Group 4 went far west, and they created Lemuria. All of these new kingdoms had a king and a queen in charge. And what we would do is train our Anunnaki to guard the other half of the universe from planetary invaders. This race of invaders are called the Reptilians. Of course. Okay. Okay, go ahead and read the Tamarai Daily News for us, please.
All right. Hey, man, I got you covered. Tamarai Daily News. The Anunnaki have woken up. There's a new generation of children that are be born on planet Key. These children are fearless, and they ready for war. Since the year 2000, there have been countless stories of Anunnaki children remember they past life. They see it in their dreams, and they see it in the cities that we created. Entire buildings made from crystals. These buildings have very large doors with designs on them. And these buildings ran off of wire electricity, with beautiful orange lights in every inch of the city. These Anunnaki children born in the year 2000 and beyond aren't children. They are the reincarnation of our ancestors.
Okay.
They are ready to go to war to take their cities back in the name of Anunnaki.
Okay. Okay, sure. Okay. Oh, wow. Whoa. Okay. So this is the creator of the Anunnaki.
Big-headed bitch.
Looks like Marge Simpson, bro. Okay.
Anunnaki? Homie, you hear about the Anunnaki? I created you.
This is a black person, Marge.
I'm going to create them.
In the beginning of our universe, there was nothing but darkness, and inside the darkness was energy. This energy created itself into a being, and the name of that being is Anunnaki. Anunnaki is the creator, and there was 9 of her. They were all female creators. Anunnaki created themselves, and they created more of themselves, making them into 99 Anunnaki. Then they said, we need a helper. So they created the male Anunnaki, and it was so. The male Anunnaki was their helper. They told him, you will carry the seed, and we will carry the egg. Together, they created the Anunnaki race, and the Anunnaki race created the universe. Jeffrey Epstein just said, this isn't even real? Question mark? Thank you. Thank you, Jeffrey. Really appreciate that.
I'm just imagining him like sitting on a sofa just like, this isn't real at all. It's Jeffrey Epstein.
This isn't even fucking real. I like how he does the space punctuation too. Like it's literally what Jeffrey would do. Okay.
This is just literally him.
It is. I swear to God, this is the real guy. Okay, so Vic, thank you for being a member for 4 months, Call God. This is like out of a homebrew Dungeons and Dragons campaign. I know, right? It does kind of feel like it. All right, Vic, will you tell us about the whatever the hell this is about to be?
Hey man, you already know I got your back. The female Anunnaki saw her creation of the male Anunnaki. You will be my protector and my helper. I will make you stronger than me physically. I'll protect you and you will protect me. You will also provide for me and I will make you the head of our race. And it was so. She would then go on to create even more male Anunnaki and would tell you all the same, you will be my protector and my helper. I will give you the strength to protect me and to protect yourself. You will be the leader. You will be the head of our race. I love you. He will respond, yes, my creator, I love you too.
Dude, what is this question? Who created the male Anunnaki? Can you look at C for me? What? Okay, cool. All right, so let's learn about Zlanthia. After the Anunnaki manifested ourselves, we created our headquarters. This headquarters would be called Sirius. Sirius is the galaxy we descend from and the first galaxy in our universe. Inside of the Sirius galaxy, we would go on... we would go on to create the first planet. We named this planet Sirius X with the full name being Zlanthia. Zlanthia is the first planet in our universe. We created it from dark matter and gave it the shape of an X. The reason is because X is the first. Once Zlanthia was created, we would go on to place 3 suns inside of the planet. 3 suns to give it light at all times. 3 suns so it would always be daytime. Then, a task force of Anunnaki was created to build up Zlanthia. A force was to create the soil, and another to create the seeds. Okay, alright. Get geared up for this one. Go ahead, Vic.
The Anunnaki race is the first race of all existence. We don't have a creator because we created ourselves. And we created the entire multiverse.
There's a multiverse now.
The word God comes from the word Anunnaki. Anunnaki is our spiritual word that we created. When we say God, Anunnaki is the real God.
Amen.
The Anunnaki race are the creators of the multiverse. Multiverse has 12 universes inside that bitch. Anunnaki are the creators of all 12 universes and shit. This universe that we live in, the ninth universe, inside of the ninth universe are 999 galaxies, and they all have life. In
Amen.
Anunnaki, we created life on every planet. The first planet ever created is called Planet Exlanthia. Exlanthia is located inside the 19th galaxy or the Sirius I star system. Exlanthia is the headquarters of all the ninth universe. Exlanthia is our birthplace and is where we Anunnaki receive our assignment or mission. This mission is given us to by the Divine Council of Nine. The mission we are given to is the Free Planet Key.
Okay.
What Bunk was posted in the side chat.
Certainly not like,
Whoa.
you know.
Oh my god.
Wait,
dude.
what's this?
Please click on this, dude. This is actually awesome.
I can't.
It's awesome.
Can I show that?
Yes,
I think I can.
Wait, why can't you?
I think I can. Yeah.
You can show this.
Yeah, that's fine. So that's Bunglis's castle.
No, I meant the fucking website.
Oh.
Not this shit. No, this is way more awesome.
Okay. Well, that's Bunglis's castle, by the way.
Oh, look at the website. That's way more awesome.
Planet Zelanthia. Aliens from Zelanthia built Atlantis. Okay. Sirius, Egyptian star of Isis, symbol of the mother goddess. Okay.
Egyptian? Wait, Jeffrey was right. It was connected. Shaka Amma?
True. And this is some kind of weird Atlantis Brotherhood thing. Okay.
First contact? What the fuck is first?
What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Are we in like the fucking 90s now? What is this?
I don't know. History of Atlantis Art Gallery. Okay. Uh-huh. Well, you know, this is actually fake, though, because the Anunnaki didn't make this, dude. Fuck that. Fuck that. You know what? Fuck that. Okay?
Fuck you. Fuck you, Dan. Who the fuck are you? The Anunnaki didn't make that. Who the fuck are you?
Alright, so that's like
I
a...
walked up on stage.
I walked on stage. I walked
up Exlanthia.
I walked your cube on stage. Who the fuck are you?
I walked the Council of Nine up on the stage.
Okay, so we've already learned all that. We're moving on. This is Queen Asset. She is one of the 144,000 Anunnaki who was sent here to the Planet Key to build our second home planet. When we finished creating this planet, Aset was given a very important mission. That mission was to be the maker of the throne. On Aset's head, she wears the throne, and that is what her name means, the throne maker. In her life on Key, she created that throne. In fact, she created an entire kingdom, and at the beginning, she didn't even know what to name it. Until one day, the idea and another name she went by was Mary. Mary was a stage in Aset's life, and it means the beloved one. So, she got it. Ta Mary, the land of the beloved one. Aset became the first queen of the kingdom of Tamarai, and she ruled Tamari with her husband, and his name was King Asar. Okay. Why does she look Egyptian? Whatever. Sure. Okay, so the first king and queen of Tamarai. Tamari, go ahead.
All right. The king of Tamari. Tamari's first king is Asar. His first mission was to create agriculture. Serve Tamari. As king, Asar knew his job was to serve the people. So he built a dam. Tamari needed food. In civilization, food is a must. So Asar created corn for the Tamaricans. The first teachers in Tamari. Asar and Aset or whatever the fuck your bitch ass name is, had to teach the Tamarian people. Together, they would teach citizens how to farm.
Okay.
The first dynasty of Tamari. Asar would write laws and liberties for his people. Asset made the foundation, and they ruled Temeri's first dynasty.
Amazing. Incredible. Okay. Okay. All right.
That is
This
literally
is-
just a 90s black singer.
I agree, but no, it's actually Queen Calafia, and she was one of the most powerful Anunnaki on planet Kia, and a wonderful daughter. Calafia grew up in Temeri, and when she was young,
I swear, this is just getting even more batshit crazy. We're gonna scroll down. It's just fucking Oprah. So this is actually Oprah Kalofi.
This is Kalofi. This is Oprofi. Calafia grew up in Tamari, and when she was young, she had a vision to build her own nation. When Calafia grew up, she moved away to build this nation, and she founded the perfect land to build it on. She would name this land after herself, calling it California. California was very rich, being one of the richest nations in all of Tamari, and its rulers were Anunnaki women. They were thriving, having an abundance of gold. But when the war broke out on Ki against the humans and Pleiadians, Calafia was killed.
We must avenge Queen Calafia and take California back.
This is just the plot of Fallout New Vegas.
Oh, great! You got a lot of reading on Sarah Matilda Rowe here.
This is literally the plot of Fallout New Vegas, because like if we scroll back up, they literally built a dam and everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just Fallout New Vegas.
Well, yeah. I mean,
patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
So true. All right, tell us about Sarah Matilda Rowe.
Matilda Rowe. Sarah Matilda Rowe was born in the Blue Mountains of Jamaica. Descending from an elite Anunnaki warrior lineage in the astral realms. Sarah would be tasked with coming to Ki by the Divine Council of Nine because of a disturbance in our planet's balance. Planet Ki was invaded by a species that was never seen before. This species was called the humans.
No.
Man, they was animalistic. Sarah's mission would to be send they bitch asses back to their home planet. Sarah would be sent to Ki immediately and born into the Rowe family on her arrival. She would be raised with her 7 brothers and 1 sister. Sarah would go on to start her training at the age of 11. Queen Nanny. The training would consist of learning magic, mind control, and clairvoyance, and bullet catching.
Bullet catching?
Sarah excelled in this training, learning it faster than her siblings. At 18, Sarah would become a Jedi a master, and her siblings would make her their new queen. Queen Nanny was her new name, and she would rule the east of Jamaica.
And then that's her. Okay. Yeah, you would never call the Anunnaki monkeys Kagad. That's true.
You fucking look like that at 18. She old as fuck.
So, Sarah Matilda Rowe, that seems like a very specific name.
Why'd you just be another pedophile rapist?
I know. Like, no, it's not.
It's also from New York, coincidentally.
Okay, so it's a New York name. So, the Pringle and the Rowe family, maybe? Nanny of the Maroons. Uh-oh. Hold on. Nanny of the Maroons, also known as Queen Nanny and Granny Nanny, was the Jamaican revolutionary and leader of the Jamaican Maroons. She led a community of formerly enslaved escapees, the majority of them West African in descent, called the Windward Maroons, along with their children and families. At the beginning of the 18th century, under the leadership of Nanny, the Windward Maroons fought a guerrilla war lasting many years against British authorities in the colony of Jamaica, what would later be known as the First Maroon War. Okay. Nanny was born in the modern-day Ghana. Okay, sure. Okay. Interesting. Well, at least she's not like a pedophile this time. That's good. Okay, great. So, Emperor Jaquez I. Born in the Inga Empire, Jean-Jacques Dessalines' mother hid him at birth. His father and his uncles were killed in battle during the fall of the Inga Empire. Now, his mother in tears and her husband gone, she had to make a choice to send her son away so that he would live to fight another day. She sent her baby to Haiti. Jean-Jacques Dessalines was the last remaining heir to the throne of the Inga Empire, being a descendant of Emperor Atahualpa Inga XIV, who's pictured here. Oh no, that's I guess when he becomes an emperor. What did Jeff Epstein say? The YN Empire? What the fuck? True, Epstein. It's strange stuff here. How many pages are left? We're like 2/3 of the way down.
We're barely halfway.
Yeah. No, we're over halfway. We're probably like 60%. Jacques grew up in the Rivière du Nord, Haiti. Okay? Raised by his caretaker, Toya. She would train him how to be a soldier. As he got older, he joined the Haitian military during the War of Haiti. He excelled far beyond the other privates in the army and soon became the student of General Toussaint Louverture. Toussaint taught him how the humans backstabbed us Anunnaki after we welcomed them in, and that they took over the Inga Empire. Jacques went to ask Toya, and she told him how his parents died after the fall of the Empire, and sent him away to live. Hearing this enraged Jacques, and he vowed to avenge his parents. During the War of Haiti, Jacques would chop off the heads of the humans and put them on pikes. Haiti won the war, and Jacques took his rightful place on the throne, becoming Emperor Jacques I and Isa Yaya Inga. So that's him getting coronated.
Black people, Viltrum.
That is honestly true, though. It is literally black people are Viltrumites, essentially. Okay. So, Vic, tell us about the map of Tamari.
Tamari is a continent, and it has 2 parts. We call these parts regions, because y'all dumb as fuck, and I gotta explain this to you. There is a northern region, and we call it Upper Tamari. And a southern region, we call it Lower Tamari. The Tamari continent,
shockingly enough,
was filled with Anunnaki. We lived on every part, but we have been separated from each other and have forgotten who we are. That is why I was sent here, to remind you, you are the Anunnaki from Tamari, and we shall unite as one.
So then we have the Tamari continental flag, and then the 2 regions. Okay. Tampa Bay Palace, Florida. Okay, hold on. Nope. Just doesn't. Okay. Just based on nothing here. Hold on. Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. Let's reverse image search this. Okay, so... Oh, that's St. Augustine? Okay. Where's that located? It's in Philadelphia? What? What the fuck?
This is the real Tamari.
Okay, sure. All right. This is Florida, and specifically Tampa Bay, Florida, where some of our most powerful emperors resided. In the picture above, you will see one of our most beautiful palaces in Tamari, having over 500 rooms. When building it, one of our engineers decided to use copper on the top of the roof. We asked him why, and he responded, to harness free energy. Okay. The Court of Honor in Chicago of Tamaray, of course. Tell us about the Court of Honor, Vic.
Some of our most intelligent Anunnaki in Tamari come from the great city of Chicago. They were the architects and inspired all of us. Above are images of buildings that I got off Getty Image our brothers created. These include federal buildings, transport buildings, and even palaces.
Of course.
The material used in these making of these structures is limestone, so they could last. And they did last for thousands of years until the invasion. The last image shows the destruction of Chicago, the day when over 18,000 of our buildings were destroyed. This was with the help of another race called the Arcturians. They helped the humans invade us. That day, we lost our homes and our lives. Today, we must avenge our Chicago Anunnaki and take Chicago back. Taking a lot of shit back.
Preach, brother. That's true. Okay, and then this is Palace of Moctezuma, Mexico. On the continent of Tamaray, there were emperors who ruled and saved our people, but we also had friendly competitions with one another. We would say, your palace is wonderful, but I bet I can make a bigger one. So off we began to make a bigger palace, and our brother, the Emperor Moctezuma II, gathered our people in Mexico to accomplish it. It took them over 10 years to build it, but they got done. They named it the Palace of Moctezuma, making it one of the largest palaces in Tamaray. It was 10 acres big and would house over 3,000 people. Crazy. Okay. Alright, tell us about the Pyramid of the Sun.
Alright, man. On Planet Key, we created pyramids, and let's just say these pyramids are on every section of our planet, with one of the biggest pyramids being located in Mexico Tamaray. This is the Pyramid of the Sun. And we created this pyramid and all other pyramids for 3 particular reasons. 1, store information.
Of course.
2, to help us communicate with each other telepathically. 3, was to allow us to travel across our planet as well as traveling to other planets and to travel back and forth from Key to Ixlandia. At the very top of every pyramid was a crystal that would allow us to travel. It would beam a light from the pyramid to the
Amazing. Sorry, give me 1 second. Awesome flag. Alright. In a society, there's a way that brings people together. A symbol that unites all people inside that society. That symbol is a flag. Below is what I call the Tamaray Continental Flag. I created this flag for our people. This flag represents the unification of the Upper and Lower Tamaray. It has 37 Merkabahs that represent every single one of our nations on the Tamaray continent. Incredible. Suspiciously looks like Israel, but incredible. So, lapis lazuli blue means royalty. We are the royal Anunnaki bloodline and rulers of the planet Key. Merkabah. This shape is called the Merkabah. It's our ancient technology used to project our spirit to travel. Okay, I didn't realize we had that ability, but okay. Ruby red. Provides protection and is the birthing center for new growth in the universe. Little Merkabahs. There are 37 little Merkabahs on our flag. 1 Merkabah for each nation on the Tamaray continent. I mean, this is just like essentially saying what things are here. We can skip that lesson. Alright, why don't you tell... Look at that image. Look at that image in the upper right.
Don't worry about it.
Vic, why does he look like that? Why does he look like that?
Don't worry about it.
Why does he look so discolored?
Okay, it's okay.
It's freaking me out, dude. Why does he look like that?
It's fine.
Okay. Alright, can you tell us about the coronation of the Emperor?
Yeah, that's right. So, crowning ceremony on April 18th, 1852 was Faustin Soliloquy was crowned emperor with his wife Adelina in their lavish ceremony in Port-au-Prince, Haiti. Emperor Faustin I, as second emperor of Haiti, Faustin I made a commitment to finish a job that Emperor Jacques had started. That mission was to take Haiti back from the humans and half-humans. Emperor of an empire, Faustin I was the fucking head of empire. He made sure that all people within the empire had the same mission. If not, man, they had to go.
Real. Okay. These are our rulers of Upper Tamari. Our emperors, empresses, kings, and queens.
Being called, I'll be back.
Okay. It is important to know who your rulers are, because you will be our next rulers. That's why we sent you here. Got this little bunny man over here. Wow. King Asar of Tamari, the first king of Tamari. His duty on Planet Key was to bring forth agriculture and rule Tamari's first dynasty. Then we have Queen Calafia, who we already know. Then we have Emperor Moctezuma, the 9th emperor of the Mexica Empire, creating architecture never before seen. Paramount King Wahun Senaka of Virginia, father of Matoka and king of the Senacomaca in Virginia. He ruled 31 factions. Then Queen Nanny, who we already know. And then Queen Aset, who we already know. King Ptah of Ptah, the creator of Ptah, the state in Upper Tamari. He came to Key to bring forth craftsmanship and architecture. Emperor Saturiona of Florida, the Great Uniter. His job was to unite the 30 chiefs on a mission to protect Florida. And then we know about Emperor Jaquez and King Henry. Okay. Building of a kingdom. When building a kingdom, you need a foundation or base. Without that base, nothing lasts. On the left is a list of things to build a base. First, a flag that gives you an identity and unites us all. Second, a national hymn that is the song that represents us. Third, the Charter of Liberties. This gives all residents their rights and liberties. Fourth, a uniform. When we all wear the same uniform, we are one. Fifth is identification. This is used to identify ourselves and comes as a document. Okay. I wish we could see that in more detail there. I do want to see the hymn, though, too. But okay. Notes. Okay, I don't really have any notes. The end for now. This is not the end, but only the beginning. I'm still writing this textbook for us, but it takes a lot of time. Sometimes 14 hours a day. But sometimes, someone has to do it, and I'll do it. And I know this is what my papa would want. Greetings, my family name is Tassim Deliza. I am the third son of Kojo Deliza. This is me and my papa. He died when I was 7. Oh, Jesus. I'm starting to get it. He wasn't a rich man. Growing up, his parents were broke. Alvin Patrick Lee was his birth name. But when he met my mother, he changed his name to Kojo Deliza and had 4 sons. His dream was that our people would become the ones at the top. I have a responsibility to fulfill that dream and finish what my father started. So, we, Anunnaki, are the ones on top. I'm thankful to you all for believing in me and buying our textbook. I won't let you down. I love you all, and I'll see you at the top. Sincerely, Tassim Deliza. And then we have an answer key. Is that the rest of it? Or is it just an answer key? What is this? Student multiple choice grading chart. Okay, yeah. Fill in the blank grading chart. Yeah. Okay. So then we have pictures of all the kingdoms, I guess. Great. Of all the palaces. Sorry, not the kingdoms. And then the map. Cool. Our planet was hijacked. Now we must take it back. 4 disciplines: origin, ancestors, geography, and history. Okay. So, that's the first installment. I guess we just have to wait for the next one. Okay. So let's see if we can find any of this guy's lectures. Maybe we can even find the hymn. you know? But thanks for coming on this journey. He still hasn't responded to me, which is very sad. So, maybe we should we get one of these flags, chat? We should maybe get one of these flags. What do you think? I don't know. Okay. If he put all of this effort into getting a job, he could be well into the middle class by now. I don't know, man. I think that he's, you know, here to save our people. Alright, so let's... Oh my god, this is a 3-hour-long video. Tamari is the United States of America. We are not the same species as Caucasians and Hispanics. Dude, these are so long. Oh my god, these are so fucking long. And then this is an interview that he did. That might be interesting. It's time to bring back segregation? There must be a race war? Uh-huh. Where's the hymn? He hasn't uploaded in 9 months. What's he been doing? Dude, what has this guy been doing? Okay, so this is the difference between the Anunnaki and a human. Okay, that's good to know, I guess. So let's see a bit of this interview.
And we are back in 5, 4, 3.
What?
For years, but I wasn't aware of them. Maybe come to realize that my creation through different dimensions here on the Brian Show FM. After this interview, you will not think the same. I had some deep revelations recently. Some very dear friends in my life, one of which is sitting beside me here tonight, the great Ebony Stone, has made me come to realize that my creation may not be as though I thought it was. I once thought that white Jesus created me, but I found
Ebony Stone? Who is this Ebony Stone
out
person?
this year that it could have been another guy, a guy that has been talked about for years, but I wasn't aware of him. A guy with a big giant head and a cool looking beard, a villainous looking fella, an evil mad scientist named Yakub. And we have a couple guests here to join Ebony and I to peel back the layers on all of the knowledge and history that's coming out about this topic. I was on Instagram, and as I like to call it, the white devil's algorithm, where I scroll and it's all types of wild stuff you'd never be able to predict. And sure enough, out comes Tassim Daliza, who's written a book, This Planet Was Stolen from Black People. And just to intro Tassim before we even bring him onto the show, what it says here is the description of his book. It says, the government lied to us. We finally have a book that teaches about black people's true origin.
Uh-huh.
Happening, man. How are you tonight?
I am feeling on top of the world. What about yourself?
Hey, life is good, man. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out my origins here. And how are you tonight, Miss Son?
I'm talking to the aliens. Wait a minute, I'm getting downloads. All right, that's how I'm feeling.
What?
How are you?
I'm talking to the aliens? I'm getting all their downloads?
Cannot wait to talk to you.
Uh-huh.
So just for the world, because you know they might not know the new world. So it's Tassim, right? Ta-sim. So the I is the E. Sounds like make E sounds, right?
Yeah, like you say in Spanish. You say Tassim. Tassim.
Tassim. I love it.
Yes. Is my lighting there? I feel like my lighting messed up.
How your lighting gonna be messed up? Look at that, it's bouncing off.
And to our radio audience, Tassim has a headdress on, the same headdress that can be seen on the cover of This Planet Was Stolen from Black People. Tassim, where is the inspiration from the headdress? Does it come from somewhere? What's the origin of it?
Oh, no. I'll tell you the honest truth. If you ask any Black American, and you could ask anybody my age, so I'm 24, and you ask any 24-year-old, ask any 17-year-old Black child or adult or teenager, and you would ask him this question, you would say, did your grandma say that you had Indian in the family? Is anybody in your family Indian? And 99 out of 100 would say yes. If that is the case, where did the Indian go? It just disappeared out of nowhere? What happened? Wow. Because if you look at your grandma, she was
What do you mean, wow? What are you talking about?
Indian, right? But she was Black. How is she Indian and Black? Well, that means that somebody...
All right, let's go to a random part of this interview.
...created everything else.
So I noticed that you were gaining some traction, Tassim. You were gaining some traction on Instagram. And some people were gravitating towards the page. And there was some...
I want to hear him talk. I don't care about you.
in the summertime.
Bald white man?
It's not
I mean,
natural.
I guess it could. So that being said, we're in trouble then, folks. Like, is there a ticking time bomb here for us whites, Asians, and brown people out there before the Anunnaki take back what's theirs? I mean, what is the end game for you as the leader, knowing all of these things?
Oh, they're gonna have to go. There's no negotiation. If you ask
Okay.
one of our women, they might say, "Yeah, we can negotiate," but I'm a man. So
I don't like his like devilish grin here. It's freaking me out a little bit.
But
Well, at least you're being outright about it. You know, we were talking earlier in this night's show about the comparisons between Hitler and Trump, right? You don't plan on any type of mass genocide. What's your game plan of getting rid of the whites, the Asians, and Hispanics?
Is that what white people are scared of?
I'm not scared. It's inevitable.
they're afraid of one masculine male who's gonna take them all out. Right?
Well, what do you mean take them all out? Are you pro genocide?
That's why they try to make our men demasculated. Right? It's not natural to be a male wearing nails. That's not natural. Right? But when we're masculine, you have this energy that I have. You have energy and you have revenge. That's what you do have. That is what they do. Right. That's why they're not gonna see them going.
I get it. Like, look, the amount of atrocities that
I thought this was a grift, but the way he said you have to go is making me think different. Dude, this guy's deadly serious. I promise you.
white people have committed, I get it. I couldn't even, I just sit here and be like, oh, I guess that's karma. What can I say? I get it, Tassim. It's a long time coming.
What's the saying? You reap as you sow, so shall you reap.
Yeah, you reap what you sow.
That's it.
I'm gonna get what's coming to you.
You know.
That's it. I'm just hanging and waiting. She better not sit too close to me.
Stream my screen on Discord? Am I not?
Oh God.
Oh, why did
Well,
that
I'm not
happen?
live.
That's weird.
I'm not lying.
Man. Well, everybody really needs to go check out this book. This planet was stolen from black people. You heard it here first. You may have seen him on the algorithm or in the feed on Instagram, but Tassim Daliza definitely needs to be contacted via his website, thisplanetwasstolen.com. There's a way to contact him right there, or just go to Instagram, follow him, Tassim Daliza. And is there anywhere else that you'd like us to send our audience to, Tassim, or any departing words for the audience?
Well, just real quick before I go, because I wanted to do a quick breakdown. Okay, very, very short. Yeah. The basic premise is we are two different species. We're not the same. I am now.
Okay, sure, buddy. All right, let's see. It's time to bring back segregation.
I believe that it's time that we bring segregation back. That means whites over there. That's it. You cannot move. You cannot stay. You're specifically designed to that area, and that's it. And that region is the Caucasus Mountains. That's where you can stay. And the blacks get to stay everywhere else because the planet belongs to us. Many of you have not known this, but every continent that exists on the planet that we all live in originally inhabited just nothing but black people.
So this person responded and said, I like agree with this message or whatever. Okay.
See phone calls, sweet talk, future making plans. Didn't know I was building over smoking quicksand. I held you down through them walls, through the time, through your falls, through them steel door nights when your world felt small.
Is this AI? I can't tell.
Empress don't shatter, she tempers and flame. Pressure make diamonds, paint sharp in the game. You twisted my words, tried to bend what was real, but deception leave fingerprints, truth can reveal. You was talking devotion with a serpent's tongue.
AI slop, yeah, maybe.
That was it. There was no Mexicans, there was no Chinese, nothing. It was just black people. And there was something that
Here's a marked timestamp.
single Caucasian that doesn't even stand a chance at my level of intelligence. Not even close.
Okay.
You have the IQ of a level 30. Your brain is small and tiny.
Okay,
You
I'm
don't
sorry.
stand a chance.
Okay.
So if I lived in
Calm
those
down,
times,
man.
I would have been, and I'll tell you the truth, that many wars would have broken out, and I would have had a giant military, and I would have just been wiping them out.
Oh,
Day after day after day.
okay.
They would know me as the commander or the king. I'll be on all the news outlets.
Okay.
Tassim Daliza, the man that's taking over our towns. And all the humans would be fearing every time they see me. So my mom, she would tell these stories of how we didn't have certain rights. We weren't allowed to do certain things. And then Martin Luther King, he changed it.
Uh-huh.
And now we're all equal, according to what they're saying, correct? Equal. But let me tell you the true story.
Okay,
what
tell
they
me your
taught
story.
you in your social studies class was a fabricated lie.
What?
We didn't have areas to where we were not allowed to go in. And the answer for that is because we had our own cities.
Uh-huh.
Not towns, but cities. These cities were called Illinois. You're like, what do you mean? How come Illinois? What do you mean Illinois? How?
Okay, what if we just move to a random time?
It's good to have you all, Anunnaki. I'm thankful that you are here and willing to help me
Do you hear his mom in the background? I can.
this war against the humans. Under your system. Why would I want that? Why? Martin Luther King was a member of the Freemason Society. And he was tasked with a specific mission in mind, and that task was to pacify the Anunnaki race.
Okay, so Martin Luther King is a bad guy in this guy's world.
That means do not fight violence with violence, but fight violence with love. And if you fight violence with love, then you're going to get killed.
Okay.
You cannot fight violence with love.
Uh-huh.
It obviously does not work. And if it worked, why the hell do whites control everything?
Oh.
If it works, why do they control everything? They're not loving, they're actually doing violence. I thought love works. It doesn't. Violence works. And it's not violence, it's getting rid of the evil. That's what it is.
Okay.
And like I said, your Anunnaki, your ancestors will not frown upon you for getting rid of the evil.
New poll in
They've already
chat.
known it, they've already experienced it, and they've already died. Already.
New poll in chat, guys.
So from their non-physical perspective, they know that something has to change. The methods that they try do not work. So you have to do it differently. That's what they do know. They know.
Okay.
And they go further and further and further. And after staying there for 6 months, we come over there and we say, off you go. You cannot stay on our planet. This story resembles what they have done to us. We have tried to have the moments of peace. And we have lived under a, what is it called? Democracy? Where we had to vote? Voting does not work anywhere. Voting does not work.
Uh-huh.
We've lived under a voting system, kissing their ass. And at the end of the day, they blew our cities up. And then they said, off you go. So best believe that what I'm doing is not wrong. Some of our people would say that you cannot do what they did because it's wrong. It's not wrong, it's my plan. How is it wrong? I will say, off you go. So the first thing that we...
Let's hear more about the race war, shall we?
For those of you who have clicked on this video, it is not by accident. You know something different. And that something is that there must be a race war between the two races.
Uh-huh.
Now, many of you might be thinking that I'm talking about black and white. But no, it's a little bit deeper than that. You see, me and you are not the same species. Actually, we've never been. We have not even had the ability to reproduce naturally. The only way for me and you to reproduce is
What?
there has to be a Rogam shot in the mix. And that...
Dude, for a while, the vote that he was more intelligent than me was like 90% to 10% in favor of him, and now it's switching up for some reason.
is specifically because we're not supposed to be having babies together anyways. Our body is fighting it off. It's like, no, we don't need to have babies together. That is because you are the human race, and I am the Anunnaki race.
Okay.
That's why my skin is brown. You ever look at my skin? It's brown. You ever, just look. My
I
arms,
see.
my elbows,
Hey,
my neck,
hey. You're being a little bit manic here, bud.
my face. It's brown. It's not peach or pink like you have. So like I said, there has to be a race war. And the specific reason for that is because you do not belong here.
Okay.
Now, I'm talking about the whites, but guess who else I'm talking about? I'm
Wait,
talking
there's a
about the
free
Asians.
Telegram
I include you because you're the
community?
same race as the whites. See, they have taught us that if you come from Asia,
Oh,
you're a
great.
different race.
Okay.
Different races, y'all.
That's a
Look,
good
the Asian
sign.
And the Caucasian are different races. That's the case of why you both got Asian in your name. How are you a different race? What's the difference? There's no difference. Look at the Asian hair. The Asian hair is straight and thin, like a little string. You just, right? You pull it off. I remember when I was little. I grew up in Los Angeles, so I grew up in California.
This guy has nothing on the king of albino Naki. See Derail for reference.
Okay, thank you for the 5, Sunday. Appreciate it, bud.
But when I was in the 2nd grade, I went to a school with all Asians. My friend was even named Shu. So that's how you know, like, this man got a friend named Shu? Yes, I had a friend named Shu. And every day me and Shu would get in trouble. And the teacher would call my mom on the phone and say, hello, is this Mrs. Delisa?
So he goes on like a rant about
Well,
his
your son
teacher and
Tasim is acting
stuff.
up in class.
Talks about the different races.
And I
I want to
read
hear
class.
more. I want to hear about what his plan is. Let's hear this.
To keep going on. When I start talking about this, many of the Caucasians, they say, we need to live in harmony, you know, we need to have love and peace. Just start loving each other and kumbaya. Like, kumbaya? Where are you getting this for kumbaya? Who talks about this nonsense? The reason why you all are saying that is because you are afraid of going to war against the other race. Or the black race. You're afraid because we're stronger and we're more intelligent. To really hit my point, I'm going to read just a sentence from my textbook called This Planet Was Stolen from Black People, so you can really comprehend my point, that we are not the same race.
So he's really rubbing in the point that we're different races here, which we kind of, I grasp that concept for sure. I just want to see him, like, I want to hear him say that he wants to kill everyone. That's what I want. It seems like he's a little too careful for that. Or maybe he's just ranting too much about different stuff. Oh, what is this? Let's hear this part.
We're not the same race as you. So this planet was just nothing but us. And at one point, we got some visitors. You know, I'll just tell you how. I'm outside and I'm over here creating universities. I'm building my next university called the University of Tamari. And I'm building it in Tamari, which is this country that is now called the United States. So I'm over here building my wonderful university, and I'm building cities. I'm building beautiful cities. I'm building the city of Tassim. I'm building cities named after me. And I had all of my government officials, I gave them specific tasks on how we were supposed to construct the city.
Okay.
That's what all of the Anunnaki are doing. So we're just creating things. We're creating cities. Some of us were creating different type of insects. Like how? Wait,
insects?
A Anunnaki has the capacity to create an insect? Yes. Yeah. And some of us were creating animals. We were creating panda bears, polar bears, black bears. We were creating cheetahs and pumas and jaguars. All of your animals that exist on this planet called Ki are creations of the Anunnaki race. That means that there was no invisible God that lives in the clouds that you ain't never seen. You'll be like, where's God at? You're looking in the clouds, you got your maybe you got some goggles. You got 2 goggles in your eyes. And
goggles?
I don't see him.
Do you mean like
and you're looking for God?
binoculars?
He ain't up there. The whole time, so maybe if I can't see him with my goggles, let me just zoom in a little bit. Sorry, zoom in. And you're looking, and you're at 1,000 times zoom, and you still don't see God in the clouds. And you're looking, I thought heaven was up there. You're delusional. Maybe let me get a telescope, and I can zoom in 2,500 times. So you get up, and you grab a telescope. Telescope.
All right, so our God is not real. Okay. I just want to hear more about the race war, dude. Did you clickbait me? Because you're just, like, ranting about random shit, man. Okay, what the fuck is going on right now? Oh, okay, so there are hybrids between... What? So they're... Okay.
They're doing blood tests on the humans, and they found out that the humans have RH blood. And that's why they named it Rogam. So the humans had RH blood, and they did blood tests on themselves. They already knew all of us had this blood type that was called O blood. And the 2 bloods cannot mix, RH and O. No, they can't mix. So they created this shot called the Rogam so they can forcefully allow it to mix. That's what they did. And the RH stands for rhesus monkey. So the Moors, after they started removing your tails and your hair and all of that nonsense that you have.
What the fuck is he talking about? Okay. Billions died in this war. Billions must die, I assume. Okay. Dude, this is like the Black Chud. Okay. Oh, okay. What is this? Alright. I think we're finally getting into it.
And building embassies all over the planet for the Tamarican people and the rest of the Anunnaki. This will be a military called the military of the Anunnaki. We are nothing but peacekeepers. That's all we are. We're just here to keep peace on the planet, but we know that we cannot have peace as long as these humans live here, and that they all must go.
Well, how must they go? What are you going to do?
And for many of you who are saying that I'm crazy or that I'm illogical in my thinking and I need to chill out, and many of even my own people have said that I need to chill out because my thinking process is dangerous and it's going to lead to a lot of people getting hurt. Of course it will. Of course. But I'm not going to allow my people to get hurt anymore. I'm tired of seeing that. I'm tired of seeing my people get hurt. I'm tired of seeing my children, not my children, which is 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds, all the 13-year-olds on the planet. Tired of seeing them get hurt at the hands of you filthy humans. I will put an end to that. And that's why you get my textbook. So for many of you who disagree with me, who are Anunnaki, I don't give a damn.
Reese's makes monkeys? Sweet.
True. Thank you for the 2.
Because I know that there's millions of people who do agree with me that all of the humans have to go. And when they say the humans, they're thinking about the whites, but I'm going to be teaching them that it's all the humans. So when we look at South Africa, all of the South Africans are saying that you know that the cruel punishments of what they did to our ancestors, they have literally killed them on live television for protesting. And they say it in their language. They say, for protesting. You killed my people. Violence on my people for protesting.
Okay.
And we will have to take our revenge. That's what our job is. So I know all of my South Africans agree with me. I know that all of my West Africans agree with me. And I know that all of my Haitians agree with me. Some of the Jamaicans. Some of the Spanish countries, but I know they speak Spanish. But I know that they agree with me. De acuerdo.
Why
They're
would...
in complete agreement with me that all the humans have to go.
Are they?
And we cannot coexist with each other.
Do you have any proof of that?
So that is my solution to take back Planet Key, which is the name of this planet.
Okay.
And if you don't agree with me, it's okay. Still purchase my textbook because you are going to learn some information that you've never heard before. You learn exactly who your emperors were on this planet, who your kings were, type of cities that you built, type of technology that you had, and how you can regain access to your spiritual powers once again. That is what you will learn in our textbooks, and we will have new manuscripts, we will have new scrolls teaching ancient technology or ancient styles of how to access your powers of telekinesis. That's what you will learn from
telekinesis? Where did that get introduced into the fucking equation, bro?
I love you, Anunnaki. I appreciate you so much.
Uh-huh.
I thank you. And for those of you who have stuck by, I want you to subscribe to my YouTube channel as it is free and it does not cost you any money. It is completely free. And for those who are in complete agreement with me, I need you to go to my website called thisplanetwasstolen.com and purchase my textbook called This Planet Was Stolen from Black People. And if you want to learn more information, you can join my Telegram that is located in the description. It's a free Telegram channel for my people, and every day I will connect with you. You can hear voice notes from me and you can learn from me. So team up with Tassim Beliza, and I will not let you down. This is the race war between the Anunnaki and the humans.
Okay, so Gunner42 just sent me something very interesting. Let me show you guys. So, right here, we've got this. So Gunnar says, this guy actually just based this off of the Elder Scrolls. The Council of Nine, like the 9 divines of the Imperial Pantheon from Elder Scrolls, and Nirn, and reptilian creatures. Bro, the key invasion is the Akaviri invasion from Elder Scrolls, and they were reptiles. So it seems like there's some kind of like psychosis going on with like Elder Scrolls lore. Not really sure what else to call any of this, you know? So yeah, great stuff. Great. Thank you, Gunner42. Okay. So, and then this is a 3-hour lecture, which, trust me, we are not watching, but, you know, I just want to, you know, see the beginning here. This is supposed to be for his, you know, the children that are reading his textbook.
Grand Rising, my family. We'll get our people up in here. Look a little bit different today. I created the book. This is my textbook. Oh, there we go. There we go. We about to get our Tamericans up in here.
Okay.
Let's share the live with our Tamericans. Grand Rising, my Tamerican family. Grand Rising.
Okay, yeah.
You're gonna be looking around. What the hell is going on?
Let's skip
What's
a little
on
bit
this guy's
ahead. See what he's talking about.
Because that is their real name. My woman, she knows this. When I talk to my woman, I tell her, I said,
Oh,
look,
your
that
woman?
is the humans, we are the Anunnaki.
Your woman.
She said, oh, baby, she said, the humans. That's who they are the humans.
The humans.
We are the Anunnaki.
Is he dating an African? Like, nothing wrong with that, to be clear. I'm just wondering, is he dating an African?
Okay, we are not humans. We are Anunnaki. That is our name. That is our race.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, with that being said, yes. I said, this is not your first lifetime. So the reason why your parents had to scream at you, cuss at you, fuss at you, was because they were dealing with a deity. When the
How
humans,
many people
they're
were
like,
there? Well, this is posted as a video is the problem. It got 1,008 views, though. Wait, he has a Discord community? Wait. What the fuck? No! It expired, bro. What the fuck? Okay, wait. He has a Twitter. Hold on. Let's find his Twitter. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to work on something in the background that's gonna be a surprise for everyone. All right, Tassim Deliza. No, that's all like from 2014. Tassim Deliza. Did he delete his Twitter? No, it's right here. Okay. Inventor of the planet was stolen. I teach people our true history. So it says that he hasn't posted in 9 months, but he has been reposting stuff as soon as like 6 months ago. Okay. And he created this textbook back in 2024. Okay. So the Kingdom of Tamaray here hasn't posted since late 2025, it looks like. Okay. So hopefully he responds to me, but it seems unlikely. Spur, you're going to have to look through this whole live stream if you're still here. We found out that one of the people that he called like a doctor and a king was a sex offender pedophile who, has like over 120 years in federal prison. So that's interesting. Anyways, let's look at this derail here, and then we'll move on. Okay. I feel like this might get me copyright struck, but we'll try it out. Sure. I think they got him. The Kingdom of Tamriel? A little bit, right? That's close. Is that Tassim is more intelligent than me, which I agree with, by the way. Clearly the superior species. All right, guys, I want to show you one more thing that I discovered here. So this right here is Palentik's castle that he made. Okay. So he made this here. So I figured I would close us out with that. But let me just go ahead and say, stay in the chat so that I can raid you into somebody else. Okay. Stay in the chat so I can raid you into somebody else. Will ya? Be a good goy, okay? And I'll close this out with some Egypt Was a Black Land, the song, okay?
For Dr. Big. My hotel. Miracle. AKA all the lies you've been told, baby, let me set you straight. What we did back then was great. You just don't know. Let me show you the past so your future can look bright. Help you walk into the light, 'cause you see yourself. I've heard them say that we wasn't even there. Baby, let me make it clear. We were the ones. If you pay attention to what I'm about to show, there's no doubt that you will know. We were the ones, and I'ma show you. Nefertari said she was black because that's the way that Ryan made her show you. Egypt was a black land, King Tut was a black man. 'Cause that's the way that Ryan made her now. Whence we came from the southern land so high. No, they think that we forgot. Remember the time from the horn in the west. These black people made their way.
Sing it with me.
Coming for Friday, and there we are as above, so below. This is how they built in stone. We have never been alone. This is the truth. If you can't see yourself, then it's true you've been misled. Got them lies all in your head. Let me help you, and I'ma show you. Nefertari said she was black because that's the way that Ryan made her show you. Egypt was a black land, King Tut was a black man. 'Cause that's the way that Ryan made her show you. Our history, it ain't no mystery. Just listen and you understand and show you what they cannot hide, what they can't deny. That Egypt was a black land. Lately I've been thinking of days gone by and all the things that we forgotten. Voices from the distant past make themselves heard. The resurrection, something's not a juice been revealed. Tell me what you gonna do. Gonna keep it to yourself or gonna tell the world. prepared for the challenges you face. My heart goes out to you, precious black boys and girls. And I'ma show you Nefertari was. Said she was black because that's the way that my name. I'ma show you Egypt was a black man, Kentucky was a black man. Cause that's the way that my name. I'ma show you our history. It ain't no mystery. Just listen and understand and show you what they cannot hide, what they can't deny. That Egypt was a black man.
Good night, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow, probably with some Roblox drama. Stay here to get raided. I want to raid into Wendy Ho and give Wendy Ho some viewers, okay?